All right, guys, it's time for the event we've all been waiting for. That's right, it is time for the SpaceBro Gamescom watch party. We are going to kick this thing off. We're going to get with everybody, and we're going to get started right now. So let's get into it. Let's get talking to the bros, and let's do what we've all been waiting all year for. And that is watch some Star Citizen stuff. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today?
Hey, good.
Good. Yeah. Oh, man. So, we obviously, we had a little technical difficulties, typical SpaceBro fashion, right before we went on the air. So, no big deal there. We got it done. That's why we pad these things out. And, yeah. So, we're all here. We're super hyped. Been waiting all year. I can't wait. If anything, I guess the delay has made us wait just a little bit less than what we had to. So Toy, Geo, Uber Nerd, how you guys doing? What's going on? I saw Uber Nerd, you had a great pre-show. So you were doing all that stuff. So yeah, that was really good. That was really good.
Pretty hyped for the SpaceBro show, celebrating Gamescom once again, celebrating the coming Gamescom presentation by CIG and our vaulted overlord and master Christ Roberts.
Absolutely.
So,
So
get into the club, baby.
Absolutely. So we're super hyped about that. We're gonna. I don't even know what we're gonna see for sure, but Geo, I'm so glad you were able to make it here, man. So blessings in being off work and being able to hang out with us and do this thing. So
Sprain ankle was a blessing in disguise.
There you go.
I got to go to the air show, get to see Gamescom. I mean, it's beautiful.
Absolutely. So Geo, what are you looking forward to seeing here in this grand event? What are you hoping to see?
Well, it may not be there for procedural planets. I think if they make that, the planets are going to be easier to make because even though they got artists still putting stuff on the planets and stuff,
yeah,
it'll be easier for them to add procedural stuff here and there. I think the cities is like the last piece to the puzzle because they got the procedural trees and lakes and all that. I think
I think they got that stuff down. I think they got the stuff down though, but we'll see what they pop off with. Toy.
The city is the next level though. See,
that's true. The procedural city be off the hook, so that'd be pretty crazy. We'll see what's up with that. So, Toy, how you been? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good, man.
Conan.
Yeah.
They got the update out, so I've been busy with that.
Absolutely.
And going to the clips and doing all the
stuff. Yeah, doing all the check out the eclipse and all that good stuff for sure.
Dude, that was so cool.
Yeah, what are you hoping to see here at the Gamescom presentation?
I'm hoping to some 3.1 stuff. I want to see some mining.
Yeah.
They said they had something special lined up. I don't know if it'll be for this or for CitizenCon, but we definitely need to see something good.
Yeah. Well, we know for a fact that we will not see the Squadron 42 stuff. They've confirmed that. So we're not going to see that at Gamescom. So that's not going to be happening.
No, we'll get the vertical slice for CitizenCon then.
Yeah.
Because they promised us the vertical slice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't deliver it again, and people are going to riot.
We know they're saving that deck for...
I think we'll see it. I think we will see that. I think we're going to see that right off the hook. So, I mean, it's going to be CitizenCon, though. It's definitely not going to be here. I think the vertical slice is planned for CitizenCon. I think CIG is going to follow the same type of formats they typically do. You're going to have, Gamescom be the hype up, be like the grand demo to crush all demos for the year. And then you're going to have the CitizenCon will be introspective more. It'll be, all right, this is Squadron 42. This is our future look of stuff, you know what I mean? And all that. So Gamescom usually focuses on where we're at and where the next build will go. But hopefully the where we're at is 3.0 and this is going to 3.1. You know what I mean? I don't think they'll show 2.6 anything. I think they'll go from 3.0 and show us beyond what the next build is, what they're working on for that. That's what I think.
2 points. If they show anything 2.6 is major fail.
Well, they won't. I mean, you can tell they didn't want to do that at all because they had the entire show floor of 3.0, even though it's a limited fashion on the show floor. They're washing the minds of 2.6. That's old news. They're not going to do anything with that.
Well, and I also liked the fact that they do a reset every 15 minutes. They had no jump capabilities. That was basically turned off. So no quantum travel in this little version, and it's basically the exact copy of what the devs are working on right now, and probably updated with everything except for they just turn off quantum travel and keep everybody on Daymar. So that's that's pretty cool that they're doing that, and the fact that they reset it every 15 minutes, bring in all new players to just mess around and touch things and look at that. It also shows that yes, there are some bugs, but they are moving forward and fixing things and making it work. So it's exciting to see what they're putting out there.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to go ahead real quick, and while you guys are waiting here, we're going to pull this one right before the show starts, so we got about 30 minutes on it. We're going to do a Mustang starter package for you to start with, and then during the course of the show, guys, we are going to give away not one, not two, but we are going to let you enter for the possibility of winning one of 3 Noxes. They're all going to be Nox Qs, and we're going to run that giveaway during the entire body of the show so we don't interrupt it. And then in our post show, right after the presentation's done, we will start drawing those incrementally out of the same pool of people. So we have tons of good stuff waiting for all you guys. And then come back this evening at our 10 p.m. show. Well, let's say 10-ish, because we know how this goes with us. We're going to be giving away a Cutlass Black for one lucky viewer. So we got lots of goodies lined up for all day long and doing that. And then we'll have some more surprises happen over the weekend and whatnot. And if you're watching this in the past on YouTube, be sure to check out any of our channels. Because we do lots of good content, lots of good giveaways, and we all have our own take on everything we do. So, and yeah, the one caveat to all these giveaways, guys, is you are going to have to follow all the streamers inside this show. And there's an easy way to do that. All you have to type in is !SBG in chat, and it has a link for every streamer here. You just got to give us all a follow because the winner will be verified on that. So make sure you are hitting those follow buttons on our Twitches and doing that thing. It is very important that you link it all up like that. All right, so let me go ahead and launch this off. You guys can enter away, and the entry phrase will be SpaceBros, of course. So you can start spamming your chat with !SpaceBros. All right, so we were on everybody else. Uber Nerd, what are you hoping to see in this presentation?
First, do they hear me on stream? That's all I needed to know, because I've seen a couple people saying that they could barely hear me or not hear me on stream. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
I hear you fine.
All right.
Sound good to me.
Yep. Geo's audio is a little bit louder than everybody else, and I can't do anything on that.
Okay.
Always a little bit louder than everybody else.
I tried to fix it earlier.
Yeah.
Well,
there's no reeling them in, folks. That's just the way it is.
It may just be that Geo is a very gregarious fellow, very outspoken. You know how he is. That's his thing.
He speaks from the diaphragm.
I turned it down a little bit. So
okay.
All right. Yeah. So, okay. So the
that's loud.
Man, Geo, I didn't mean to really.
Sorry,
get
guys.
you
It's part of
upset,
our audience crying over there about the volume issue. So
That's about. They're crying because we're not seeing the vertical slice.
I know, right? This is the sadness of not being given. So, if you could repeat your question, what is it that I'm expecting from the
presentation?
Show tonight?
Yes, sir.
Well, gosh, you know what? I've kind of kept myself from getting too far into it. I mean, I am hoping for similar things, like, for example, the procedural cities, given a giving us an overview of procedural cities, possibly of fully working subsumption. right? Where you walk into a room, they'll show walk into a room and be greeted by AI to see the AI ambling around, just going about their business. They've talked about that a lot, where you could follow an AI from their, they wake up in the morning, they have breakfast, they go. So that kind of thing is, if they show us where, oh, well, look what we've got with the AI, look at how they do this and how real it seems, that would be cool. So I'm hoping that maybe a little bit of subsumption, even if it is in a controlled environment, it would be really cool to see that. Maybe even follow somebody through, as they work on board of an Idris or something, because we know the Idris is basically done, right? So,
yep, absolutely.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
That would be pretty cool. I think that what I hope to see is a capital battle. I'll just say it. I want to see big explosions and cool shit, even though there is no aspect of which we'll see capital ships anytime soon in this game. We know they're very far away. We got a lot of mechanics to go through before we get to that part of development. I want some shiny shit. It's cool. I want to see. Right. I want to see all the stuff through 3.1. I hope they lead from 3.0, show us some 3.1 stuff, and then just capitalize it off. No pun intended. With a large capital battle.
Right.
So that's
well, Mitt, that one of the things that they have talked about in the past is they are not going to bring in the capital ships into the game until they can have 2 fully loaded Idrises with all their fighter wing in there, all being operated by players. And when they can have that amount of people in the same area fighting each other at that point, like this, when the servers support that, they're bringing it into the game. They're not going to wait for some, artificial timeline. When the servers can handle that type of battle, they will bring that into the game. So I'm hoping that those guys who are working on the network coding, because that really, honestly, the network coding, everything else, all these other games out there are making pretty games, although Star Citizen is a lot prettier, in my opinion. But the one thing that differentiates Star Citizen from all these other games is the back-end network code, the brand new network code. As, Aaron Roberts said, they have completely rewritten the net code. There's probably not going to be anything remaining from the old net code to the new. So this is going to change how this world evolves and how we can all play together. So anyways, that's going to materialize what you're wishing for. And I know. I'm looking forward to that.
Power to Mike Jones. Come on, buddy.
I know, right?
Mike Jones. He can do it.
Mike Jones. Oh, yeah.
Quantum champion.
That's right.
Sorry, Brian. Still love you, bro. Still love you. All right. So we got all those things going. We're going to do... what else are we going to hopefully see? I know they're talking about... Oh, I can't tell you that. But I think they're going to show us something where they're going to tack something on. And my fear is they might show us something we're not really going to be hype about. And then they're going to show us the big demo. So...
Spectrum. Let's hear more about Spectrum.
Well, I don't care about hearing about Spectrum as long as they don't make it a 20-minute segment. Because I'm more of a, show me the features, let me get my hands on it type guy. Spectrum is so important to the game, though. It's very important.
So, Mitt, what if they showed you being able, like proximity, like Spectrum voice proximity chat, walking up to somebody and going, "Hey, how you doing?" And the guy turns around and goes, "Oh, hey."
That would be great.
The cool thing.
As long as I'm actually more, even though I think proxy chat will be amazing, I'm more interested in the hailing system using that type of rendering tech they're talking about with the hologram stuff like that. I want to see that comm system like that. I want to be able to sit there on screen. Oh, it's just Ubernet. It's okay.
No.
Don't worry,
guys. Hey, how you doing?
Don't worry. Let him on board. He's brought the bacon. It's okay. It's perfect. So, but yeah, I'm really hopeful that the technology will get there. But again, to me, that doesn't take 20 minutes to show. I'm hoping they don't. I just don't want to use Spectrum as a filler. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I think Spectrum's important. I don't want to downplay it, but I don't want it to be a filler for, we got to fill 2 hours, guys. Let's do 20 minutes, 30 minutes of Spectrum.
Oh, God, yeah, no.
And
I
then
hope
do
they
this.
don't do that
Yeah.
either.
I just don't
trust me, when I was at SidCon watching that shit, I was just so fucking disgusted. I was like, oh my God. I was just really pissed off. I'm like, dude, get this shit out of here.
And
First,
even,
it was the cool trailer of the Polaris, so I thought it was some Squadron 42 shit. And then they showed that shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think I'll give Chris a mulligan on that, since we know they couldn't deliver the Squadron 42 stuff and they had to have fillers. So I think it made the most sense for them to do that demo of just showing how they painted on planets, like the environment and that little platform, and then fill it with Spectrum stuff, because I don't think they had anything else planned at that point.
Right.
Yeah, and he admits that was a mistake, and he knows everybody wasn't real happy about it. So I don't think they'll do that again, like an oh shit filler. But I think at some point, though, with the way that the marketing team has done and the community team has done such a great job with ATVs, I think there's sometimes it gets a little like desperate for content, and they try to pad it in the ATV stuff, you know, like, oh, we're going to do a huge chunk of this. And I think it's a very important, essential part of the game. But again, I think you give me a bullet point list and I'd be good. I'm not really that hype on that stuff. So 600i guys, they've all but confirmed that you will see that, or you know, all that stuff here. It's like everything except here it is. So we know part of the show is going to have the 600i drop in it. What do you guys expect to see from the 600i? What do you envision the look, the feel? Do you think it's just going to be a downplayed 890 jump, or what do you think it will be? We'll start with Toy. What do you think, bud?
I don't know. I think it's the Connie version of that series. So something, you know, similar to the Connie, but different.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm expecting.
All right. Gio, how about you, buddy?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing as Toy. I think it's gonna be pretty much the Connie Phoenix, just a more upgraded version of it.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bigger. I'm hearing that a ship may be able to go on it, but how big is the ship going to be? Because you have the small 85X on the 890, so it can't be bigger than the 890.
Well, the 890 is pretty damn big, first off. But
that's what I'm saying.
And I think
they got that small ship in there.
And I think the 890 is growing. So I think by the time we see it actually in, you know, white box or gray box even, I think it's going to be way bigger, because everything's grown up anyway.
Yeah. Especially with that price jump, that 890 price jump. It went from 600 to fucking 890.
There you go. Yeah. Uber Nerd, how about you, buddy? What do you expect to see from the 600?
Well, so for me, I think the 600 is going to be, it's going to be like, as they're saying, it's going to be an 890 jump light. Mm-hmm. That's kind of where I'm looking at the 600 series is going to be like that kind of luxury, but maybe, you know how back in the World War II, the PT boats were actually made from a luxury yacht. You guys know that, right? So they kind of took the design of a luxury yacht that was before the war, and they basically militarized it. So I think we may see something in the same kind of vein with the 600 and then the 615G, maybe. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here, but I'm thinking that could be what we're going to see, a troop transport that they took the 600i, which is a smaller luxury yacht, and they turned it into a troop transport or something like that. I don't know exactly. And in terms of the pardon me, in terms of the 890 jump, can't it fit like two of the 85Xs in its little shuttle bay? I mean, it's like a shuttle bay. It's not necessarily like the Phoenix has a parasite ship. Only one could fit there, and it's a very specialized connection. Whereas with the 890 jump, I think it's an actual like little landing bay in it. I think that's what it is, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, when I saw the profiles of that, and I saw some kind of like early concept pictures, there was this cargo bay, landing bay down in the bottom of it where those fit. Isn't that? I think that's how I saw it. But anyways, so I'm looking at the 600 series be somewhere between the size of a Connie and the about 100 meter, up to 100 meters, but not more. So, because we know the 890 jumps, like, how big is that one? Yeah. I mean, in meters. Do you guys know the size of that? I
can't remember the exact size now. It's not a ship that I ever thought.
It's like 130 or 120 or something like that.
Something so I think in that park range. I mean, but again, everything's in flux with those numbers all the time. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, that and the Polaris were like the same size.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely. So, you know, I'm hoping to see from the 600 series, even though I don't have any plans to get one, although, you know, once I show the video, yeah, that's the way it goes. But I'm planning on it being maybe the Connie that I'd like to fly. Like bigger, shinier, a little bit better layout, those type of things. Nothing wrong with the Connie myself, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a big fan. I've never thought that's the ship I want to own. I think it's a beautiful multi-crew ship, but it's in that in-between size where it just doesn't facilitate. It doesn't have enough personality for me that I'm super hyped about it. And maybe that's because, you know, I wasn't a backer in the game until late 2014, early 2015. So I didn't get the nostalgic attachment to that ship. And there's been so many cool body styles that have come out since the Connie came out where it's just a little more interesting. It does give you that Star Trek Enterprise kind of feel where you got like the two front positions and kind of that. But since then, the ships have grown so dynamically in size, including the Constellation, that the Polaris, the Bengal, all these things capture my imagination a little bit more. So I think this one's going to be not really a useful tool in my overall plan for the game, but I think it's going to be the Connie people want that have more features. It's bigger. It's going to look badass. And you're going to see a lot of Connie melts that people are going to tack on an extra $100 and buy the ship more than likely. Especially if they come out with variants to facilitate some of the purposes of the original Constellation. We'll see.
Well, the Connie's more like the Millennium Falcon, and the Enterprise would probably be the Carrick.
Yeah, that would be right as far as utility, I would say.
Yeah, except that when I look at like MISC ships, I'm always thinking the Star Trek universe MISC really follows that kind of style. If you look inside of we don't know what the bridge of the Carrick is going to look like in the finished version, but we now know what the Starfarer looks like, and that looks like a small it looks like a small Federation vessel. Do you know what I mean? With the captain's chair. So it gets that more of arrangement there. Whereas I agree with Geo, where the Constellation is kind of the Millennium Falcon kind of shape and the shape language of the cockpit, even though it's not as rounded, but it's still got them bars and stuff like that. So,
yeah. All right, let's see here. So we know the 600i. We know we'll see that. Do we think we'll see anything with the what else is coming in 3.1? Because we know mining, right? That's the big title, like mining. The
Reclaimer.
The Reclaimer is supposed to be
coming at 3.1.
So
right?
does
it's supposed to be done?
Do you think they'll surprise us with possible salvaging, like actual functional mechanics of salvaging with the Reclaimer?
Yes. I don't believe. I believe if they bring the Reclaimer in early, then it won't. The salvage mechanics won't come in until 3.1.
Okay.
They're always saving the mechanics for the bigger patch or release because it takes a lot more to implement.
They've never really been able to deliver a ship with the functional game mechanic attached to the specialty ship at the same time, but they've touted all this last year that's their goal. That's what they want to do.
Yep.
They don't want to do another Starfarer, but you can't use it to get gas, or any of those things. And with the universe growing, I think it's smart to play that way. So we'll see what they decide to do. It'll be really interesting to see if they say, okay, here's the Reclaimer, or 3.1, but here's salvaging. I would be more hyped about that because to have these big ships and be able to use them.
Oh, I wish they get the snub fighters working in those Connies. That would be so amazing.
Yeah,
where they're actually you can go in the back and jump in the cockpit of your snub and go.
Yeah,
I thought that was coming.
If the snub fighter
coming eventually,
it was coming, sometime, but
yeah. If the snub fighter mechanic works in 3.0, I think what you'll find is that one of the favorite ships, especially for 3.0 and during the 3 series, will be like the Constellation Aquila, because of the fact that it's got a vehicle in it. It's got the snub fighter. It's enough for a small group of friends to go out and explore, and it's going to be a lot of fun that way. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Is Geo? I don't hear his. I see his mouth moving, but I don't hear his voice.
Oh no, my bad. I was on mute.
Okay, see, there you go.
I was requesting some chips and dip.
All of us are family men, so therefore we have situations that evolve around us from time to time, or requests.
Yes.
So I'm sorry if you guys hear kids in the background or stuff I'm requesting.
That's fine.
It's okay. It's a SpaceBro program. It tends to go that way sometimes. So
I gotta get my chips and dip.
The only thing saving me is since school's in, my kids won't burst into open the door and go, "Dad, we're fighting over this. Can we figure it out?" Those
They have a gladiator fight.
Those are space almonds. They're like floating in space there.
Man. These are so good.
So I got.
I need glazed
here's my
almonds.
combo right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I gotta be like toy today. I gotta get my
It's
snack
the bro
on.
apocalypse.
We got to drop some more weight, so I'm just having the good old water.
Yeah, I need to start doing that
I
again.
gotta get something in my stomach when I drink this.
There you
You
go.
can't see it. It's invisible.
It is invisible.
It's a space drink.
There it is. Space drink, space everything, baby.
Space
Yep.
all.
Absolutely.
My shot glass, we ready.
Yep.
Well, yeah, 50,
So-
as they said in chat, 15 minutes until the official time is met, but we know it's going to go over. But we'll
Yeah, we know. We'll have it, and that's why we have it staged up down here for when it does go on the air. You're going to see us shrink really small because we don't want to interfere with your viewing of the program, and we're all going to enjoy it and watch it, and you'll be able to just see our reactions down at the bottom. But yeah, we're definitely want to enjoy it with our fam out there, so it's going to be pretty hype.
Going to be my reaction the whole time.
Mine will I'll probably have to get the bib on because I'll probably have a little drool going on part of the chin at some point or another. That's because they're good. If anything they're good at, it's like showing us the glory of Chris Roberts and the amazing shinies that just make me kind of drool all over the screen. So I'm super excited about that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I might accidentally let out a Wookiee. That's just out of pure excitement.
Not you. I couldn't imagine that. So
we gotta give CIG props for that. I mean, for 5 years they've been hyping us up. Gamescom, CitizenCon, they've been able to add all these awesome features and stuff to keep us hyped.
yeah.
But what game can keep your interest for that long?
Well, I really hope this last quarter of the year, and that's where we're heading, right? Because we're on the last 3 to 4 months of the year here, and I'm hoping that they're able to just deliver some more incremental content following the Delta Patcher push and everything else. Because right now at this point, most people in the community feel like it's been a tough year. It's been a tough year for us. We haven't had a lot of content deliveries. We've had some good progress. We've had some amazing improvements on community content as far as the ATVs go and of that nature. But I think it was almost done partially out of necessity because it's just 3.0 getting it out to us has been a challenge for CIG. And, I think it's going to pay off in spades when it delivers. But at the same time, it's hard being a fan sometimes during the lull parts of the year. But now we're on the ramp up part of the year where we do Gamescom, we got CitizenCon coming, we got all the anniversary sale, the holiday streams, all that stuff. So usually we get some sort of content push about now, which 3.0 hopefully in the next month or so. And then we'll have maybe a last minute content push at the end of the year if it follows suit. But we'll see. The Delta Patcher could be a game changer. It could be.
Did you guys see the burn down yesterday?
Yes.
We're down to what, 68?
68.
Yep.
They knocked
68
out.
I don't want to be.
But at the ratio, there's two different arguments. I had a discussion with some of these guys last night. Some people are like, well, the first week they only were able to knock out X, and then they had somebody come back on them, so it's like this. And then this week, people were really excited, like, oh, they knocked out a third or a fourth of the entire thing. I said, but you can't really gauge any ratio because you don't know what roadblocks you're going to run into. They could go through 30 next week, or they could hit 50 next week, but they could create 42. We don't know.
Right.
But
and that's
also
just
remember, any one of those bugs could take them weeks to fix.
It could. You don't. I mean, it depends on the complexity, and the other aspects we don't see is we don't know what teams are needed to fix which bug. So if they have the same bug shooting team fixing this issue, they're not able to work on the other issue at that time, right? And everybody says, "Well, hire more people." You can't do that. They aren't familiar with the engine. They aren't familiar with what's going on. So they have the tools they need. They just need the time and hopefully a little bit of luck to knock things out and not create new issues that are like blocking that.
Or if they kill one bug could multiply into 3 bugs after killing that one. So you just never know.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I'm getting messages. Lots of messages. All right,
I was going back to what's the plan for the rest of the year. I personally, and I hate to be the negative Nancy here, but I think the rest of the year they're just going to focus on getting 3.0 smooth.
Yeah.
Because it's the whole base code they've rewritten basically. So they're going to be focused on just getting everything running perfectly. Yeah. And then they can start adding in all the content. So I hate to say it, but I think that's what's going to be.
Well, I don't think we're getting another major content drop necessarily. I don't think we'll get another one. I mean, if depending how formed mining is and whatnot, we might get 3.1. We might. Ship delivery is not a thing. That's easy for them. They have a phenomenal ship team and all that stuff. It really depends on how they plan on utilizing the Delta Patcher. It really does, because I'm hoping that we don't do this. Oh, okay, we're going to do a build every month. We're going to do a build every 3 months. We're going to do a build every 6 months. I don't care about that. I want more incremental content drops. If you got a new gun, put it in. If it doesn't work, take it back out. You have a Delta Patcher to where they can make these adjustments on the fly. I would like to see the Evocati always be testing in a test server environment. Why not? If you have the Delta Patcher, it doesn't have to be an event. If they want to try a new system and they think it's ready for at least the Evocati, maybe not prime time, but at least the Evocati, put it in that test server, with the patcher. Reel it back out after 2 weeks if it's not working. Make those adjustments while you have a playable live build that helps reduce the bugs, And again, I'll go ahead and say that I think another thing that would be really positive is when Eckhart Davis comes on the shows and he says, well, guys, now we're down to like X amount of bugs. I don't know what the last number was, because originally it was like 3,700 and now weren't they at like 32 or 3K overall? They aren't blockers, but something like that.
Yeah.
Tell us where we're at with the current bugs on 2.63. Put it in context so people understand, because there's literally hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of bugs still in 2.63. And it'll let people know that we're on a playable build and we're still dealing with lots of bugs, right?
Right.
And I think that'll help, because people they see this, this blocks for Evocati, but overall here's this big number. And they see that going down, but they're like, well, I think if you put it in context, then it's like, well, if we're playing with 2,700 bugs now, oh, well, I think they'll be a little more confident that, like, even though you have this, it's not going to be buggy as shit, as most people would say, right? You're still going to be able to play it. You're going to deal with some issues like in any alpha, but it'll be playable once they get through the blockers. So I think that's important to put in context.
And the reason why I think they're holding back Evocati and they're not letting them play right now, because it was those few people who were leaking content during, what was that, 2.6, or I forgot which one. They were leaking content and they weren't supposed to, because it goes against the NDA, but you got that few asshats who don't give a fuck. So now CIG has to make sure it's at a real good playable state, because they know some people are going to try to upload up on YouTube and get views or whatever you may have. So that's why they're so safe with it.
to be fair, even beyond that, though, with them having so much media exposure and stuff with Gamescom and the playable demos and stuff, if they deliver something to Evocati that isn't really tight, they're going to have that problem anyway. Because that's just what's going to happen.
Shit's getting leaked.
Yeah, everything's going to get leaked no matter what. That's just nature of the beast. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that there are so, it may even be just one, but we don't know who the leaker is. Leaker is, has been, it could be more than one. But it's just disappointing because the people who leak wreck it for everybody else.
Yeah, they do cause challenges, and that it makes it more and more a situation where they don't want to deploy it. They don't want to deploy it to Evocati because they got to be very careful about what they show out there in those aspects. So
if it gets leaked in Evocati now, they'll have a pretty solid build.
Yeah. So. Which we'll go ahead and say it'll probably get leaked, even though
it is.
We advise you not to leak if you are avocado, but oh well. It's gonna happen one way or another. I just hate to see people get in trouble for being dumb. They should focus on testing the build, identifying bugs. If you are an Evocati member, you should definitely be focused on doing the testing like you're supposed to, instead of like, I want to get some YouTube hits, or I want to be the guy that does this and this and this. Because then when you get caught, you get ostracized, and you're like, what happened? It's like, well, I got to fly a Knox for a minute. Woo.
Ain't worth it, and the money's not that good on YouTube. Trust me.
Yeah, exactly. So that 15 minutes of, it's not even 15 minutes of fame, because nobody likes you when you're the leak. Get defined as the leaker. There's nobody. It's like, yeah, high five.
Yeah.
But that's just kind of the way it goes. All right, so we've seen some hints of the new spacesuits, right? We've seen little blips of that from watching some of the Gamescom footage there from the show floor.
Oh, so awesome.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, what are your guys' take on the suits? Do you have a favorite one you've seen so far? We'll start with Uber Nerd this time. We'll see what his feedback on some of the suits are.
I like the Explorer suit, the red one. Of course, I'd like to be able to choose a different color, but I love that suit, the look of that suit. I'd like to be able to choose maybe, instead of red, having it be able to be green. It would be nice if you could choose the color, but it'd be the exact same textures. It'd be the exact same suit. It's just different colors. Red, blue, green, maybe all just primary colors for now, but still would be really nice, Yeah. And so that was my favorite that I've seen so far.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. Gio, how about you, buddy? What do you think on the suits?
To be honest, guys, I haven't even been watching any of the streams. I watched very 2-minute clips of the streams because I want to experience 3.0 everything for myself. But it'll probably be an Explorer suit. I do remember seeing that on one of the emails they sent us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
How about you, Toy?
Okay, here's my 2 cents. I love the high fidelity suits.
Yeah.
I want to see ones with wear and tear, damage states, and how they look like, because they're supposed to have puncture wounds in them too.
Well, and they talked about it. Yeah.
But, these suits are all pristine and they look bitchin' when they're brand new, but I want to see them over time change. You know what I mean? They're a little grungy because they're a little broken in or used and stuff.
Or you got to do some maintenance on them and fix them up to bring them back to where you want them.
And that would be good too. Yeah. Or even if you get shot, instead of just repairing it and it looks like brand new again, if they put patches over it, so this person's been shot. He's been in some gun battles.
Some solder and an iron, let's fill that hole.
Oh no, just like a patch, like a square patch or something something with a logo on it, like an Anvil logo, repaired by Anvil or something like that. I think that would be cool.
So if someone said you want to see a dong slider, they say you didn't want to see that.
Oh. Well, if there's a dong slider, I'm first in line.
Yeah. That needs to be on the concern thread. Will there be dong sliders? We need to know.
I think there already was one.
There was?
Yeah, there was. Disco replied to it. That's been way back when the
hype
from Conan was out there. I think that definitely occurred. But no, I think for me, I love the new Heavy Marine suit. It looks really good. Looks really clean. I want to see the new Heavy Outlaw that Jay Lee was showing us and telling us about a few weeks ago, because that thing looked badass in concept. I want to see what it looks like fleshed out there as they put all the mechanics on it, because it has a complete face cover, it has no eyes. So that looks it looked badass because it's
totally required.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a what would you call it? It would be like a sunblock visor or some sort of a welding helmet kind of blocking, like something that you could stare into very bright lights with or something like that. So
absolutely.
Well, we were speculating too, if an EMP grenade went off, your visor just blacks out.
Yeah, what happens if you get an EMP hit? You're with those virtual panels?
Yeah. That would be awesome.
That would be the
You'd
ultimate
have to
counter
take your
those.
helmet off.
Yeah.
Right.
Somewhere where you can take your helmet
or at least reveal the protection, right? Or something. Like even if there's another cover underneath, you'd have to like open somehow so you could kind of see out of that stuff. So that would be badass. I think that would also be really cool to see in like the prowlers and the other ships that don't have direct viewports or windows. They use like the virtual screen, right? Because the prowler has the going to use that VR tech too, and that type of like whole hologram thing to see the situation field around while you're flying. I was like, imagine getting hit with EMP with that.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
well,
I'm blind for a few seconds. That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm excited about the whole idea of EMP grenades that you can hold. How that's going to affect different aspects of the equipment that we carry on us. Is it going to be a temporary effect? Will it damage? Will it cause some what you would consider permanent damage that would have to be actually repaired? You'd have to go and repair the device. Maybe it could stop your MobiGalss until you go and repair it. Maybe it could stop your like they were saying, the visor of that helmet, that where you'd actually have to open it up and expose yourself. Maybe not necessarily, like, I don't know what that helmet like is that visor that we see that basically looks like it blocks your view completely. Is that just a shield, like an armored shield that you can see through with technology that if that technology was somehow disabled, that you'd need to open it up and show the glass beneath it? I don't know. They haven't shown us anything other than what it looks like, just like that. So
I'm disappointed in some of you guys. Some of you guys are vets. You guys know the presentation is going to start on time. You guys should know CIG by now. Well, see, this is where people's feelings get hurt when patches come. They got the little scheduled thing. We know it's going to be late. Everything with CIG is late. So I have anything they say with fucking schedule, I throw it right out the door.
Well, the one thing I will say is they do have the community team there, so they'll have them do filler for a while. You know what I mean? They'll do.
They'll be filler. Yeah, when at SitCon they were just pulling people for interviews. Like, yeah, Jill, want to interview? Trying to just get a filler.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm like, CIG's put me on their stream. They're desperate because they don't want me on their stream.
Absolutely, and because of the time though, we will. I think we are going to go ahead and get ready to pull this first winner of the beautiful Mustang, and we're going to let you guys start to get into the next thing. This is for a Mustang Alpha starter pack, guys. So if you're just joining us and you haven't entered this current giveaway up top, make sure you typed in !SpaceBros in chat and do that. You also, as Thrace has so kindly been linking, you have to make sure you're following all 4 people in the stream. You have to be following Uber Nerd, Toy Grubbin, Geo Get Money, and of course me. Don't forget about me. But yeah, so make sure you're following everybody there. If you're unsure if you entered, you can always check with your Brobucks. And if you hit that in there, it'll tell you if you have a K there that you've entered the keyword raffle, and you are good gravy to go. Don't forget also, if you check all the metrics out there, and you do have to go during any point of this stream or any other in my channel, as long as you followed all people, and if you are a subscriber, you can still use your auto claim here in order to claim your prize. But we will be double checking and making sure you are a follower of all 4 channels. You have to meet both those metrics to get it if you're AFK. Otherwise, you just have to be a follower and be present to win. That is it.
I got potted.
Yep, absolutely. And I'm not even going to go through the formality of making you use a claim word this time. We won't even do that. You'll just have to respond verbally in chat, so I won't do it. We're gonna make it easy on you guys. But you do have to respond within 1 minute and do your thing. All right?
Somebody open the floodgates for the trolls to say me.
Well, if they start saying okay, I'll verbally tell you what the claim word is. How about that? We'll make it
claim
easy.
word is I win.
Oh, don't start that. He just blockaded half the channel, and then they're all like, oh no, they can't enter anything.
I was trying to say it, but I couldn't.
No,
Get claim.
It's so bad.
The claim word is You have to use the proper. Yeah, exactly. You have to use the proper Klingon.
And with the appropriate regional dialect too. No.
We're just messing with you guys.
The claim word will be starstruck, And if you type it and you are not the person drawn, then you will be temporarily purged from the channel, so you won't be able to do it. So do not type it in there unless you are the person drawn, or you will be timed out, so you won't be able to participate in the raffle. It is Starstruck, though.
Or nothing close to it, because I did that one time and I got a little mini ban.
Yeah, I'll even ban Geo. I don't care.
Mitt doesn't love me.
Yep, I will do it. So, and we'll give you a few seconds to do that. All right, guys, let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and freeze this beautiful thing.
That's what a Wookiee sounds like speaking Klingon.
And we have a grand total of, what is it, 123 entries in this one. And Thrace has got his ban hammer on, so make sure that you don't type anything crazy.
Got the ban boner, you better watch out.
Try this, we'll try this time you out the first time, but that's the way it goes. And we're going to draw this thing real quick for you. So good luck to everybody. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1. And it looks like it's the wondrous Nico-Matic. As long as he's following all you guys, he is a sub here. So he is good. He's good.
I win.
You win?
Yeah.
How do
that was
you win?
Claymore, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
It's not. You're trying to ban everybody. Because it's a bannable offense to say that phrase in my chat.
Don't say it, guys.
It's by the bot. It's the way it happens.
Oh,
so,
boy.
Congratulations to Nico. Yep. There you go.
Nico Bellic.
So is he following everybody, I assume?
Hold on.
All right. Yep.
Did I spell it right? Let me make sure I spelled it right.
I saw it going there. It says been following toy.
No.
Uno momento.
Let me make sure I got it spelled right.
All right. He's following Uber Nerd.
Yeah.
He's following Geo.
I won't be too salty about it because I don't stream that much.
Yeah, Thrace said he checked. It's all 3 guests. He's good.
Okay.
All right. Awesome sauce. Good deal, guys.
There.
Cool.
Perfect. All right, Nico. I will send you a message. And let you deal with that. And then we'll get the next giveaways ready to go. They are going to be milked until the end of the presentation, though. But it is going to be for 3 separate Noxes. So we're going to have 3 separate limited edition Nox Qs. So it's going to be pretty
Only if you're naughty or Nox.
That's right. That's the way it goes.
Floxy, Noxy, Nilly-Pilly, Proliferation. That's an actual word.
Or some new day.
There you go. So does another word to look up is mitoconjutate.
What about that word?
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. Your chair's coming tomorrow? Awesome, bro. That's good. Yep.
What kind of chair?
Love this chair. This chair. These chairs. These chairs are awesome.
Ah.
Yep. And if you guys want to find out more about how to get this chair with a 10% discount by using my name, you just put in !chair.
Especially if your chair looks like this. I don't know if you guys can see it.
No.
It's a wooden ass chair.
It looks like you're riding on a cloud of space right now. So.
I am. Ooh.
Yep. Clouds of
Believe
space.
it or not, I'm walking on space.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
Yeah, I have a fucking wooden chair.
Yep. 3.
Greatest American Wookiee.
That's right.
All right, so we're going to be giving away Nox Qs. And again, with all these raffles, again, Twitch, CIG, nobody sponsors or endorses this beautiful giveaways except for me, myself, and I, Mitachi Entertainment LLC, or the amazing SpaceBros. All support and sponsor all these beautiful giveaways.
That's right.
Yeah, see?
Mm-hmm. Starting a fresh one right there, guys. Dropping our beautiful gold VIPs in there, too. Well, Togar, you'll have to teach me all that over a beer, because I won't remember that right now. I'm way too sober.
You're drunk, you remember stuff, huh?
It seems that way. Seems that way. Socially, I tend to remember stuff a little bit more.
I fucking hate martini. I don't know how the fuck this was even in my cabinet. So
yeah,
it's going to be real interesting taking shots of this.
But even though it says only one, we are going to be pulling it 3 times, so you'll have up to 3 chances to win one of those ships. So you'll have lots of awesome stuff for your super space bike.
A lot of awesome
super
songs.
space bike is super excellent.
They are pretty awesome.
White Knight.
So did they don't have a countdown clock or anything going yet, huh?
I don't see nothing.
I thought someone earlier said 90 minutes late. There's no way they could be 90 minutes late.
They could be.
Hey, what were they last time? It was like 45, right?
It was at least.
I'm gonna have my popcorn empty before the.
I know, right?
Starts.
It's like pizza
my chip
run.
and dip is gonna be gone.
It'll be good. All right, so. Ow.
I should order pizza.
Order pizza.
Sounds like a good idea.
That's a good idea.
What's that?
Order pizza. Somebody order me a pizza.
Somebody order.
There you go. Order Toy Pizza.
Sure, Toy. Just type out your address in the internet right there, and we'll see what happens.
Sure.
Won't be a
Never
problem.
happens when you do that.
Oh, yeah.
Won't be a problem at all, I swear.
Dox yourself. That's always good.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Because, you know,
No, I get nasty.
That never
Did
ends
that.
badly.
So out of the different ships and vehicles that we've seen so far from the floor show, the Rover, again, the Nox, the Prospector, the newer version of the Cutlass, what do you guys think has been your favorite, and why? So, Gio, why don't you start this one? Out of those, what do you think's your favorite one out of what we've just seen in the limited demo?
I would probably say the Prospector.
Prospector?
Because the view is so beautiful in that I cannot wait to mine.
It does have a really good viewpoint from all the different ships.
You need it if you're going to be mining, so it makes sense.
Yeah, you
And
definitely.
it seems like it'd be a two cruise ship.
Yeah.
Those real deep sea diver things.
Yeah, it does. It feels like a sub almost, doesn't it? Like a submarine. Wouldn't that be a surprise to say, "Hey, this is the sub. You can go underwater and mine."
You guys
You
know
can
I
mine underneath the water.
That'd be pretty cool. It's like there's no.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty neat. All right, Toy. How about you?
I don't know. I want to see the Cutlass Black in person.
Yeah.
Because I was never really a fan of Cutlass, but I want to see this remake. See if I still don't like it.
Yeah.
I wasn't either. I bought one. I see them side doors and the back open. I really love it.
Well, I know I'm going to own one for a little bit. I might melt it and get something else later, but I definitely am going to be checking it out.
Well, it's a cheap dropship alternative too, because you look at the other drop ships that cost more than that, and this is like a cheap alternative.
I just don't feel like I need another drop ship. But if it can deploy like the bikes and some of the other vehicles, I think it could be used for some great utility for sure. Uber Nerd, how about you? What do you think of what you've seen as far as the vehicles go?
So to tell you the truth, what I like right now is the Aurora remake. When I saw that cockpit and I saw the outside, and I was like, "Oh my god, that looks so good now!" It looks way better than the old Auroras. The new model of the Aurora, the cockpit, the getting into the ship itself, just the whole new look to me is great. And one reason why I really like the new Aurora look is because I am going to be starting with an Aurora LN when the game goes live. As one of my play styles, it will be just basically from as close to a starter ship, not an MR, but the LN, right? The next step up. I'm just very excited about being able to get, at least have a ship that feels good, looks good. I like the new landing gear. I don't know. It's just the whole look there. I like that. So,
yeah, I think it is an improvement. I'm not a big fan of the ship, but I think it's a definite improvement over where they were. And I'm sure, going through the process of updating everything, reducing polygons and all that stuff, plus giving it a much cleaner, nicer look, is going to make it even more appealing as a starter vessel for many people because it just, it just looks really sharp.
They need to have more than 2 starter ships. Aurora and Mustang, they need to actually add some more starters.
The Lion was one of them too, wasn't it?
Well, here's the deal.
That's not a
with that.
starter.
You know, I used to feel that way too, until Ben, during one of his interviews on Ben's Day with Nikki D'Angelo, great show by the way, said that he didn't expect most people, if they're like hardcore and they're gonna do 8-hour sessions or more and stuff like that, he didn't expect most people to be in their starter vessel for very long. He said that you might even work your way out of it if your mission is to move to the next ship. I mean, you could milk it for a long time if you really want to. But if your mission's to like make enough revenue, move to the next one, and kind of step up that way.
Well, that's true.
He said that you could actually literally be out of that ship within 10 hours.
You got to ask yourself this: what games have you seen that your starter weapon or starter ship someone kept all the way to end game and keeps using that? It's very rare,
and it's psychological for a lot of us because when we buy a game, we're so worried about our starter gear. Every game, not just Star Citizen. I'm like, oh, what starter gear do I get? But it almost, whenever you put it in context to the relevance of the overall game, whenever you actually start playing it at launch, how much starter gear do you actually ever keep? Very little, usually.
I can't remember the last game I did.
You want the unique stuff, and yeah, it might be a level or two higher than where your starting point, but they can't make it much stronger than that because you'd be OP, right? If you could still use your starter equipment and this guy's ground for a month and gotten something more better equipment, better abilities, and better stuff like that in most games, you're just not going to be able to do it. Then it becomes more of a trophy. It becomes your collectible,
right.
your special item that you got. But the one thing I'd say in Star Citizen that I think they should do is they should make the starter pack Auroras that you get beforehand, before the game launch, different, at least in style or tag or label, than what you get post-launch. Because I think
it's skin.
Yeah, even a unique skin that's only available to pre-backers for the Aurora, because then you have that unique trophy. You have a reason to care and love that original starter ship instead of being like, that was nice, moving on. I would like it because I do like in-game collectible stuff. And that's some of the reasons I'll only keep low-powered weapons or low-powered items unless I don't have the inventory for it. And I think that'd be a little bit of a... It might be a little premature right now to think about those things, but I think it'd be better to have something unique that makes us care about our starter ships instead of being like, well, I'm grinding for 72 hours when the game launches and I'm out of the starter ship. I'm on to something else. So,
well, that's why you should be able. I mean, and they do. They have. You can upgrade your ship with weapons, better engines. They just need to make it a little more variable for the upgrade to make it last a little longer.
But again, then you go on the caveat of maybe making it stronger than the next tier ship. Like you don't want to make it outperforming an Avenger or something. You know what I mean? So it's like you got to be careful about over diversifying it.
Oh, they're live? They're only 16 minutes late.
Yeah, I saw the announcement just now.
Let's see.
This is a miracle.
Let me click it back on down here.
Miracle.
Oh, I see a starting screen.
I see a starting screen. Well, we'll go over to...
Well, if the stream logo's up, we know what that means.
Well, that's cool.
Another half
we'll go
an hour?
to mini
about a half an hour.
So Toy and Geo can hug up.
Yay.
Lean on each other. Yeah.
Did I lean the right way?
You did.
I lean the right way? Let's see.
No.
Okay.
Both lean. It looked more like it was going to be a group dab session.
Look, it's the Dover twins.
We got to do the, what's the thing on Dragon Ball Z? The, God damn it. You would think I would know it because I love Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. So.
Far. Near.
Yeah.
Fusion.
Far.
That's it. The fucking fusion.
Near.
There you go.
We can do like Wonder Twin power.
Well, we're gonna move you guys back to here, and we'll watch it down the bottom until it goes.
We were having fucking fun, damn it!
Nah, we got this.
We're gonna start singing "Mana Mana."
Yeah. Yeah. Oh!
I hear music.
The sound of my voice.
Music.
How does that sound? Tyler Wicken, what does your voice sound like?
Oh, that was just me singing the "Mana Mana" song.
No, they're there. There's an audio test.
Don't even say your name. They know who you are.
Yeah,
testicle
this,
1 2 testicle
this
1
is
2.
the sound of my voice. Hope it sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Thanks,
Brian
man.
Chambers doing audio.
Brian Chambers.
All right. Should we start this thing?
Amazing.
Sure. Why not? Let's start this thing.
Sounds good.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
You thought we might have a little fade there, but
No, just jumping straight into it.
That was really, that popped in.
it popped in.
Yeah.
There's 3 handsome men.
Well, at least 2.
Yes.
Sorry,
yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Welcome, everybody, to the 5th annual Gamescom presentation live from Cologne, Germany. This is your official pre-show. We apologize for the delay. Of course, with any kind of presentation of this scale, there's always lots of rehearsals, lots of tech tests, and they, of course, ran a little behind. We have just opened the doors to the Gloria Theater, so fans who have been waiting out in line since 2 o'clock this afternoon,
and in the rain.
In the rain.
Serious dedication. I'm not even kidding. They were huddled underneath the awnings every shop. You can see the break where they were.
So we have just opened the doors and we have just let them in.
Like
so it will take a little bit of time for them to file in, find all their places amongst the crowds in the Gloria Theater itself. So we are here to basically be a poor man's substitute and keep you busy until such time as it's time to begin the Gamescom presentation proper.
So we each have a stand-up act.
Yeah.
No.
I do prop comedy.
No, let's.
What kind of comedy do you do, Brian?
It's really dry.
Now, Brian, of course, you are the development director that runs Foundry 42 Frankfurt, yes?
Correct. I am, yeah.
And why don't you tell us a little about? We've had a lot of people who've never even seen a Star Citizen broadcast before. Why don't you tell folks a little bit about who you are and what you do?
As you said, I'm Brian Chambers, development director of Foundry 42 Frankfurt. We handle a lot of things across a lot of different disciplines there. Team is, yes, I know, so I'm in focus.
Yes.
We got, I think we're up to 76 people there, employees. We have the head of the engine team there, 2 of our senior technical directors from engineering, physics, animation, so on, rendering. We handle all the weapons. We do cutscenes for anticipated Squadron 42. Big design department, big environment department, so on and so on. Sorry for all those I left out. But I'm there basically to keep the show running, make sure people have what they need, work with our local production to make sure that everything's in place for people to get their stuff done.
All right. And we arrived very early this week. While the presentation begins in just a few minutes, the Gamescom festivities have actually been going on all week.
Yes.
Now, you arrived before anybody else, didn't you, Tyler?
Yes, I actually arrived a week before last week. I came early. I went to Frankfurt before Cologne. Because of the exciting news, if you watched the live stream, we announced that we now have a community manager in our Frankfurt office. His name is Ulf. I think we retweeted him a bunch, so find him on Twitter.
Ulf's awesome.
He's incredible. I honestly blew my mind. He hit the ground running. And also, doesn't it seem like we kind of have a trend where we hire new people right in the middle of a massive event? Because he basically met the team. He got a tour of the studio. Kind of checked out some of our tools, and it's like, hey, by the way, next week you're going to Cologne, and we're throwing you right in the mix.
Absolutely. But it was cool because you were able to come out, like you said, that week early, sit with them. Hey, here's the ropes of what we do. Here's how we community. Here's
totally.
Here, blah, blah, blah. So it was good.
There's nothing like the face-to-face time. I think people never realize that you can get so much more done just in person. And through all of this, it's been a bonding experience because I clearly don't speak the language here. So our travels from Frankfurt to Cologne, he was my translator. I would have been absolutely lost.
God hair going.
Keep talking. Brian refuses to sit forward, so we're going to see if I can't change.
Here.
No. I'm going to see if I can't
We're doing it live.
Doing it live. Here you go.
We're doing it live.
I can't change the focus.
I am so forward now.
There we go.
There you go.
Well, that's too sharp. Now they can see all the details.
Oh, they can see all the details.
As you can tell, this is live.
Yes. We are actually in the Eagle's Nest, guys. We are not in any kind of performance stage or whatnot. We have literally got flashlights pointed at our face. This is the station where we run the broadcast.
They're like table lamps, not really flashlights.
Yes. Yeah, as we sit here, we're basically just at the back of the floor. People are coming past us on both sides, starting to fill up the room.
Yes, we are cramped into this very small area where I run the live stream portion of the show, and we're making do with what we got because we didn't want you to sit there with nothing more to do to keep you entertained. And
do we need to be loud? Adrian might be saying we need to be a little louder.
We need to be louder. What? No, we're as loud as can be. Actually,
we're good.
Speaking.
Okay.
I can be louder if you want.
I have these headsets and I came and fucking use them. The ones they got.
Okay.
No, that's not good.
So, The week at Gamescom began on Tuesday. Now, Tuesday is the first day of Gamescom, but it's an industry press day. It's not open to the public. It's basically a chance for all the people who are there with their own projects to kind of go around and network and see what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people are still setting up even.
Yeah, a lot of people were still setting up. With that, our booth was open on Tuesday, and it was packed from the get-go. Yeah. I mean, we had people in our booth morning, noon, and night. The lines were wrapping around the sides, pushing well into Twitch's area, and they were really happy with us. And thank you, Twitch, for also featuring us on the front page of Twitch right now. Sorry, our line backed into your booth area at Gamescom, but
there was. It was actually kind of interesting. There were so many people there. We didn't intend to upset anyone, but we had some booth managers come to us and say, hey, could you please...
we ended up having to get tape.
Organize your lines.
And doing a zigzag line down the hallway next to our booth.
We taped the floor and realized that people know how to stay inside tape, which,
Yeah, they did pretty well.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a cat.
Hey.
If you tape a box, like if you just put tape in a square, a cat will go and sit inside the tape, even though there's no actual box.
So more and more and more people are
imaginary box.
So
See, I might actually
be able to cut to a feet of the floor
and make it a little bit louder.
Totally ruin.
There's some people in front of the stage.
It's hard to see. It's so dark there.
It is very, very dark here.
It reminds me of like a homecoming dance floor. Like nobody wants to go out in the middle.
I never went to my homecoming. Thanks for reminding me about that.
I'll take you out dancing, Brian.
Okay.
I went to 5 homecomings.
But yeah, back to what you were saying. Wait, what?
Yeah, I was popular in high school.
Okay, what happened?
I didn't turn into this till later on.
But yeah, back to the press industry day. They had actually told me, Tuesdays, it's a slower paced day. It's only open to press and industry. Get some good breakfast in you and prepare for the busy week. So I got breakfast. I showed up 30 minutes after the show floor opened. Thought it was going to be a nice, calm day. No, the line was already wrapped around the side of the booth. And I was like,
I think that's amazing about that, though, right? I would say, in contrast between Tuesday and Wednesday, Tuesday had a quarter of the people as Wednesday.
Every day it gets more crowded.
And tomorrow's supposed to be the busiest of them all.
Yes.
We're going to be here late. Awesome presentation. We're going to be working our butts off, and I will be there at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Yes. We apologize preemptively for our show floor live stream that begins tomorrow morning.
What time you guys go on tomorrow?
Noon local, so I pushed it back as far as I could.
But we still have to be at the booth pretty dang early.
We just have to be at the booth very early to do all the setup and everything, because a lot of that equipment had to come here to run the live stream here. So I basically have to go back and rebuild the setup there in the morning. So it's just going to be a late night and early morning. Yep. Now, that booth, let's talk a little bit about that booth. Now, last year was our very first Gamescom show floor booth that we ever had. I mean, we'd had a little area with some tables and a couple of computers, but last year's booth was the first time we ever tried to have a big themed booth like you would see at many conventions, and it was based on the Bridge of an Idris last year. This year's booth was based on one of the surface outposts. I believe it was a Rayari surface outpost done by our environmental team out of Foundry 42 UK, led by Ian Leland. And part of the process of bringing that to life this year was the additional help from Star Citizen John Raines. We want to give a big shout out to John Raines, who is floating around here. He's been working as a volunteer here at the Gloria Theater. He's probably helping people get in and whatnot. John Raines, you may know, if you watch Citizens of the Stars, he had created the GSS Artex clothing dispenser, which you can find in Port Olisar. He actually made one reality, because that's what he does for a living. He makes props and convention stands and whatnot. And
I first met him actually at BritisonCon.
Yes, that's where I first appeared.
He was excited about coming to BritisonCon, and I saw this thing and I didn't know who made it. And
very exciting.
He goes, I had a few weeks to spare, so I found spare lumber of stuff that we were working on, so I made this. And when you looked at it, you would think, okay, somebody spent a good amount of time. He's like, my spare time in a few weeks.
Yes.
And I was like, dude, what are you going to do with it? And he's like, I have no idea. And so that's when Aaron was like, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
And not just that, but the attention to detail.
Absolutely.
Like if you look at the desks, they're exactly like the models of our outposts, except fitted to make it perfect for the booth, with the doors on the inside, with the ventilation systems so the computers don't overheat.
Well, you buried the lead. We hadn't mentioned that he built desks for the show floor. We were getting
Well, he did. He did.
He built the desks for the show floor. He built the desks so well for the show floor that there's a bidding war between Chris and Aaron Roberts. This is
true story.
God's honest truth about, we have our long broadcast desk. Like, well, if you could cut it in half and add a leg and a leg, these they could have desks themselves, and they want to keep these desks. So I'm pretty sure one is going back and becoming Aaron's desk. They still have to figure out a way to get the other half back for.
See, but
for
the thing that they don't understand is they're here in Germany, right?
Oh.
The desks are local.
Are you saying there's a new contender?
No, I'm just saying logistically it would make most sense if they're in the Frankfurt office.
So what you're saying is we should live stream the Star
Brian,
to settle
exactly.
That's not what anybody was saying.
No, but if they did, I mean, yeah, we would. Me and my team
duke it out
win.
fair. Yeah,
we'd totally win. Absolutely.
Nice.
Oh, wrecked.
With all that furniture and the broadcast desk we were just talking about, we continued a tradition that began last year by bringing some of our favorite Star Citizen Twitch streamers with us to Gamescom to broadcast live from the show floor. And joining us this year was a cavalcade of people from all over the world.
Yeah.
We've got Sergeant Gamble from the Netherlands.
Yes.
We had Meyer Test from the UK, and making his second visit to Gamescom and a repeat visit, DJ Knight from the United States.
Yeah. Yep. DJ Knight. DJ.
No.
No.
Once was enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Once was enough.
Sorry, DJ. I'll give you your $20 back.
No, it was really cool to have them there. I mean, they were good guys, and it's really fun when you watch really experienced people play, and having them there, and I stood over their shoulder watching them play together, and the stuff they were pulling off was amazing, and the camaraderie, and the other citizens and backers and fans that would come up and they're taking pictures. It's a really good vibe.
Yeah, no, it really was.
I was just showing some images of the people as they file in. Guys, I promise you only have to put up with us long enough for everybody to get into the venue.
I don't think that I think they're cool with this. I think the fact that Brian Chambers is here. I think
everybody on the floor is standing.
No, I hope they get in really quick so I can get off.
Standing room only there.
We should be okay.
Yeah.
Now, of course, we did bring the streamers to Gamescom this year, and this year we had a special treat. They got to play Star Citizen Alpha 3.0 live on the show floor. Not just our streamers, but the folks who visited the booth themselves.
Yep.
Now, there was a lot of conversation, a lot of questions on social media, on Twitter, on Reddit, and whatnot about exactly what they were playing. What they were playing was the daily builds of Star Citizen Alpha 3.0 with only the most minor of changes. We added some spawn points down to an area of Daymar so that they didn't have to start in Port Olisar or start in Grimex. We left some vehicles there for them to begin with, scattered some weapons about, and disabled quantum travel. But other than that, what they were playing was Star Citizen Alpha 3.0, and I think people had a blast. We saw posts on Twitter.
It's a lot more people
Facebook,
right now. Star Citizen's got over 33,000 people watching
people
it.
just doing people
I thought it
experiencing
was
Star
funny.
Citizen for the very first time and
talked
getting
about
to experience it in the best way possible.
Not to mention, I don't know how they do it. I couldn't do it, but there were people that stood in a line for almost 2 hours.
Yes.
Played for 15 minutes,
yes,
and then got back in line.
Yeah.
Like that blew my mind.
I was told I saw two guys together that did that twice. Somebody else told me they knew somebody that did it 5 times.
Yeah,
but yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I am not those people. Those people are better people than me.
I also found it was awesome when you say it was the most current build that we had. Every single day. When we got there in the morning, we uploaded the newest build and we patched everything. Right?
It's kind of cool. You kind of get to see the nature of game development too. Because on day 1 we had the atmospheric entry and re-entries.
I'll be right
on
back,
day 2
guys.
they were missing.
They were missing.
Because such is the nature of game development.
I'll leave you with the Matachi chair.
And let's not forget the cameo appearance of Paul Rendell, the director of engineering for Cloud Imperium Games, who showed up in the middle of our live stream to update our builds even further. I'm like, we're in the middle of a broadcast, Paul. I need to update your computer.
I'll be quick.
Okay, all right. So trying to put our best foot forward, trying to show you the latest in Star Citizen's development. We had a couple interesting stories. A couple of interesting things happened while we were playing.
There were a lot.
What was your favorite moment from the 3 days so far?
I would honestly say my number one. I think you know what I'm going to say, but I'll save that one. But probably the firefight on the dark side.
The firefight on the dark side, yes.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, I believe it was Sergeant Gamble and Meyer. They raced their Gladiuses across the surface of the moon. The race was to get to complete darkness and land, and that was the race. And they got there, and then they discovered that they were in total abject darkness, where they could only see the little suit lights on the lights, and they had proceeded to engage in a firefight with their flashlights, they'd flash the flashlight and log it out, and just to get quick glimpses of where they were. And it was great. It was like a Tom Clancy movie.
It was actually really cool. They both had their flashlights on, and they started fighting. I think it was Meyer who just turned off his flashlight, and it was just like, well, that was actually really clever. So then they both did. So
yeah. Cool.
That was awesome.
It's a good time.
What's your favorite moment, Brian?
Right now.
Oh, no, definitely not. Just kidding. Honestly, I don't have one. There was so many watching people play.
I didn't watch it.
I would literally stand in the middle, and I could turn my head at any given time, and you would see these epic moments.
I love Brian.
I'll give you
these epic moments you really could not script of, dog battling and stuff blowing up in front of you, and then you're seeing the atmosphere, and you're seeing the curvature of this and the other moon in the background. It was every shot you were just like, what is going on?
I'll give you one. I'll give you one. 3-person dogfight. They flew up into
I'll be your third hand.
into orbit.
Yeah.
Into orbit. They were flying all the way into orbit. Went through, exit, and then flipped back down
that was awesome.
and continued the fight during re-entry. And you got to see a Gladius just completely destroyed during re-entry. And that it was an amazing visual, and I wish I was like, oh, we didn't get it on tape.
Yeah. But I would say when I stood there for 10 minutes watching people, I would see 3 types of those things. Where I was like, oh, right, and you were excited, and you saw it, and you would see, and even sometimes the disappointment. Yes. I would see some people flying through and they're dog fighting, and you got these beautiful vistas, and they think they're doing great, and they kill somebody, and they're all excited, and all of a sudden somebody flies around and they get killed, and the sigh of defeat because they were so into it in the moment. You're like, nope. You got to watch yourself at any moment when you got that many ships flying around and fighting.
And one of my favorite was we invented a brand new game challenge this week.
All drawings are going to happen after we watch the presentation, guys.
Suborbital.
We won't interrupt it. We did the first one.
Basically,
we
loaded people into a cutlass. We took we took them straight up out of atmosphere into orbit, and then they would eject themselves from the cutlass, and as they fell to the planet, the cutlass had to then dive bomb back down with its back door open, past them as they fell, and then align themselves underneath and catch them. Now, as you're in free fall, the player cannot control his actions. He's in free fall; he can't move. So it's entirely up to the cutlass player to maneuver into mirror orientation as he's going down.
It was an interstellar moment.
Yes, while the ground was rushing up toward you, and Sergeant Gamble successfully completed the very first Drake Cutlass suborbital.
Kind of. The side door.
He got.
That was comedy.
He got him after several attempts where Meyer would bounce off the sides. He got him straight in the back door, and then Meyer flew out the side door. So I still call that a catch.
I think it counted.
I
think it was awesome.
It's like a pass through, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Show the floor now. Look at it starting to pile in.
All right.
Wait, I can leave now?
Nope, not yet. We're not ready to start. As you see, people are piling in. People are piling in. Here we go. I figured out how to use the fade.
Whoa, hey, look at you.
Fancy.
Look at the fades.
We have no idea how long the presentation is. They've allocated a couple hours for it, but
so in addition to
the
gameplay from the show.
Wait, hold on. A catch, the definition of a catch, what is that? You hold it, right? You grab it, it's solid.
All right.
Look,
this is getting weird.
Sergeant Gamble didn't
he
have
went through it like liquid, like in and out, like it just.
Sergeant Gamble didn't have many wins this week.
So you're trying to give him something?
They were doing Nox races, right? They were doing Nox death races, and the final ranking at the end of all things was Meyer #1, DJ Knight #2, a Speak and Spell with its batteries removed #3. And Sergeant Gamble at #4.
I thought Big Benny's was on there too.
Oh my God!
Meyer was actually vicious. Every race, he pulled out the weapons.
Yeah. So I want to give the releasing catch to Gamble. He did get him through the center. It's not his fault. The side door was open and Meyer went.
Well, he is in charge of the ship.
Speak and
He
spell.
could have closed the door.
Meyer should have grabbed onto something when he got in there.
Your analogy just made a lot of work for the moderators.
Yeah.
So
sorry.
So in addition to the gameplay from the show floor, we also had several interviews with CIG luminaries. Joining us on the first day was Brian Chambers. On the second day, we had the incomparable Aaron Roberts, head of global production in Foundry 42 UK. And then calling in this morning at 1 o'clock in the
middle of
morning
Champagne.
from CIG LA was Eric Kyron Davis, studio director of our LA office, still in the office, still working with his team, trying desperately to prepare for Gamescom and continuing work on 3.0. It was great to have you guys on there. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah,
It was
you were at
fun.
the booth the whole week.
Yeah, I was. Every morning I'd show up. I would hang out. Random press would come up. I was probably on 20 different live streams.
Yeah, as somebody who was once a backer, that's much appreciated.
Awesome. No, and it's actually funny at times.
he's
They're
no
like,
longer
hey,
a
do you mind if
backer?
I ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's like,
One
there's
of
the
us.
camera. All right, we're live with Brian. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
A lot of
Right?
live streamers visiting the booth.
And that was cool. That was actually really cool.
And you thought doing that on Wednesday got you out of this.
Yeah, kind of.
How mistaken you were.
No, here I am, man.
And honestly, you're doing so good. We're going to do this every time now.
I joke about leaving, but it is fun. It is fun. And if I can help you guys,
Okay. So in addition to the gameplay streams, in addition to the interviews, we were also giving out a limited series trading card set celebrating the ships of 3.0 that are coming available. There are 7 ships being added to 3.0, well, 5 new ships being added and 2 ships making their triumphant return in improved chassis. We've got.
What are the cards we gave out so far?
Well, so far on the first day we gave out the
Cutlass,
the
and
Cutlass
the
and the Nox.
Yep.
On the second day was the Prospector and the Ursa. Today we gave out the Aurora and the Dragonfly. And tomorrow will be the Constellation Aquila, which you will see in action later on tonight.
And I've heard rumors that there might be some other cards floating around.
There is a 8th card. It's incredibly rare.
There is.
It is going around for an incredibly super limited ship. Now, folks, these cards do have QR codes on the back, but anybody can access them. Folks have taken pictures of the QR codes. They've shared them on Twitter. They've shared them on Reddit and whatnot.
I may have some of those special cards.
You may have some of those special cards?
I may.
Do you want to give one to someone right now?
I don't have them on me.
Well, I have one on me. Here, well, let's do
Give
this right
us
now.
a 600
I
card.
have.
Wait,
Yeah.
Are you going to reveal it?
Yep. No, I'm not going to reveal it.
You're not.
But
Okay.
I have 3 of the special cards for the incredibly limited edition ship right now, and I'm just gonna fling them out into the crowd.
You literally just flung them out.
Is that for the peak Dragonfly?
So some of those people just going to discover them right now. Let's do more.
Yep.
You should have. Wait, switch to the feed.
Oh, can you see me?
Yeah. No.
He's
Maybe
making
not.
it rain.
No, let me throw.
He's making it rain special ships, and they don't even know
It's
it.
like
Okay, ready?
feeding
One,
You guys are
ducks.
gonna get sued, man.
It's like feeding
I'm pretty
ducks.
sure they
Just
just
sit
saw
there
that. I
like,
just held the card up
Oh
really
my God.
badly.
I think that hit somebody in the eye.
Oh, that didn't work.
Ow, that hit my head.
That did.
Lawsuit.
They're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
would've
Some of
been
them got out
more.
there. Some of them got out there.
Here you go.
Nobody's
All right,
paying
so-
attention, so
Yeah,
those
give that one
cards
to
are all
somebody.
on the
Here,
floor
here.
now.
Hand that
They'll
to
be
somebody over
on
there.
the
Pass it
floor
down.
when everybody
Wait.
leaves.
Can I just throw random stuff now?
No.
An
No.
extremely rare.
Vinny, this is the equipment for the stream, bro.
You're,
We
you're,
talked
you're
about
too
this.
high level. Only at
the
our
max
level
Q?
can you throw things at people.
Makes sense,
So look for those on social media. Somebody's going to take a picture of them and put them on there for another limited ship. Okay.
The last card is cool though, and I think tomorrow.
Tomorrow we come by the booth and hand some out?
No, I
They're
don't
gonna
remember
tell you,
what time it
Stargazer.
is. But there's another
Not
get
yet.
together.
Oh, yes. There is the
I say they
the
should
beer,
throw
the Hyatt
bacon.
Beer Garden.
Correct.
Tomorrow
Did
from
we talk
3
about the bar citizens already?
Well, I was just getting to
Cooked
that.
bacon.
But
I
the Hyatt
totally
Beer Garden
jumped it, I'm
happens
sorry.
tomorrow from 3 to 5 local time if you are in the area. Of course, if you are in the area, you're probably
This
in
Uber nerd
front
will
of
be
us
right back
at the
on
stage
me.
right now.
Somehow
Not
they
listening
can't hear
to us.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
listen.
yeah. All right.
So, Bar Citizens.
Spawn of
Yes.
nerd.
We had 2 Bar Citizens this week. The first one was
Yes.
on Wednesday. The next one was on Thursday. Wednesday was the better of the 2 Bar Citizens because
get
it
cut.
was my birthday.
It was.
It was my birthday, and it was tremendous. And no matter
I showed up for a minute.
you did, you were there for at least a minute and a half. And even though the second Bar Citizen had like twice as many people, and by all accounts was way
Okay,
more.
wait, hold on.
fun.
Don't gloss over this, right? Listen. Happy birthday. I'm really
you.
happy I
It's-
got to
it's
spend it
not
with you
his
this week.
birthday
Well,
today.
but happy birthday week. Happy
Happy
week of your
belated-
birthday.
belated
happy
birthday.
belated birthday. I hope you step on a Lego. Wait, sorry. No, what I was going to say is
That's
the
so-
first
that's so
Bar
childish.
Citizen.
That's
I'm
so
sorry.
childish.
It's brotherly. The first Bar Citizen was packed. I was really surprised just
Yeah,
how
it
many
was.
people showed up. So the second night, when I got there, it blew my mind because the patio, you remember the patio?
Mhm.
Every single seat was filled with just Star Citizens.
That's awesome.
Seems like
Yes,
Jeremy
everybody
knows
wishing
how
you
to
happy
party.
birthday. See, people do care.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
I already wished it, so I'm not going to say it again.
Okay. So people are still filing in, guys. You can see that there. We'll give you another
Smelling
view
room
here.
only, folks.
Give you another view. They are eagerly awaiting the beginning of the presentation.
Yep.
There's basically, see those colored lights at the top there?
Yeah, because I was looking at the line on
lights
Twitter,
begin
no
to
one had
flash.
fucking
That is
umbrellas
our
in the
visual
light. I didn't
cue
see any.
that we get to
You know
wrap
it's a
this
Star
up
Citizen
and
event when
start
there's
the
not one
presentation.
woman
So,
within
I'm
the
gonna pay the
entire
lighting guy
frame.
like $5.
the lighting guy just flash the lights right now.
Hey, lighting guy. Hey. Oh.
Now, of course, any event like this, a CitizenCon, Gamescom, when we go to PAX, whatnot, they absolutely cannot be done without the tireless effort of all volunteers.
Seriously.
So from from the bottom of Tyler's heart, we want to thank you. I don't have a heart. We want to thank you guys for making these events possible.
You have a heart.
Appreciate your honesty.
The volunteers are the only way we can pull these things off. When you got 10 PlayStations or workstations, no copyright or anything, or demo stations on the show floor, all with a brand new build of Star Citizen Alpha.
Spoiler! Disco switches to PlayStation.
Concern thread, I can see it now.
They come early, they
PlayStation?
stay late, they learn the ins and outs of the game, and they spend all day talking. They never stop talking and sharing their knowledge with the people who come to play the game. So they help us put our best foot forward on the show floor. So thank you so much.
Yeah, seriously, thank you. It's awesome.
Especially you. You know what I'm talking about.
They honestly work really, really hard. And there's
That
so
one
much
guy
even
out there in the
if
crowd.
They have a time. They're going to be there for a few hours to help. They're always there early.
Yeah.
They don't want to leave. It's
No, I felt bad. My feet were starting to hurt after day 2, and so I sat down for a second. I was like, "Oh, my feet!" And one of the volunteers comes up and says, "Hey, are you on break? Because we got it." I'm like, "Oh, okay. So I'm coming." Like,
yeah.
they work their ass off.
They do. It's awesome.
Yeah. Now, in addition, Tyler, there were a couple social media teases throughout the week.
Yes, indeed.
A couple different social media programs going on.
Yeah, a little bit of an Origin
everything. You
takeover,
missed the
hinting
600
at something.
Yeah, there are quite a few ads from
3.5,
Origin.
Nobody knows what it's about.
Yeah, 600 reasons, but I don't know what for.
Oh, baby.
They seem
Nobody
intent
knew what he's
on
talking
doing
about.
something.
Nothing.
And it would be fair to note that Origin is the official sponsor of Gamescom 2947.
Oh.
They're in the house.
Yep,
Oh,
they're in the
it's
house.
definitely not the
You
600
can't
I
quite
got.
see it on our
So
camera.
exactly not, right?
They have the Origin logos on the sides of the walls and a number of Origin posters throughout the venue here. We're very pleased that Origin could be here with us and help us out this Gamescom 2947. But Origin teases weren't the only things that happened on social media. I understand there was also people had to hunt down Ulf, our new community manager.
Yeah, we did a bunch of giveaways. Basically, we started off the week. We had 10 tickets to this event. All 10 of them are now gone. We did find Ulf and give him a fist bump, give him a high five, give him a salute. We had first person to show up at the
Give him a
booth with one of
fisting,
the
what?
temporary Star Citizen tattoos. Yeah, it's just fun stuff all week, and it was actually really exciting because everybody who won a ticket, I was like, "Do you already have a ticket? You know, because you can use it for a friend if you already do." They're like, "No, I wanted one so bad. I was racing to get one. I had to work. I missed the sale." Yeah, I was like, "This is actually awesome. I hope we do stuff like that in the future." So,
I'm sure we will.
absolutely, if I have anything to do with it, we will.
If I have anything
All
to
right,
say
what are you
about
pointing
it,
at?
it's going to happen.
That's my certainty. Like,
Oh, I thought you were pointing.
I'm certain of this.
I thought you were telling me the lights were were
No, not
flashing.
yet.
Oh, hold on. They flashed. I can go.
Nope.
No, we're
Not
not.
yet.
We're not done.
Calm
no,
down.
we're not done.
Just
That's what I thought. I
calm
got
down.
excited. So what else is going on, Brian? You like gladiator movies?
He likes Viking movies.
What was your dog's name again? No, this week's been awesome. Honestly, it's been awesome. Even today
Hey,
for this
Hey,
event.
Toy, you like gladiator movies?
As I did last year, I walked the entire line with people, hang out.
Nothing
people
better
that
than
tell
having
me stories,
Disco have his arm
you know,
around you. You're like,
just
starts
chat with
asking
them.
about gladiator movies.
I see people that
You
I've
guys see the
seen
leaked
year
600
after year now, so it's like, hey, old friends, you know. in a
We
way.
don't
On
look at
Twitter.
links here.
You
We're,
meet new
give me the
people,
link
new
on
people
Discord.
are telling us, you know, kind of inspirational stories. So I actually walked the line twice. I walked it once by myself, and then I was about done. And it's a far walk because it went all the way down the street and around the corner. And then Sandi popped out, said, "Hey, let's walk the line." So
my
walked
God.
the line again. More pictures.
pretty fat-worthy.
Just when I was done, Big Benny showed up.
I was going to say, did you see
I'm gonna be
Dastro?
out.
I saw him.
Dastro, yes.
No.
I actually have a picture of him.
Now I understand
Incredibly
Dastro
awesome.
showed up last year. Dastro is one of many Star Citizens who dress up at events like this. And last year he came as a Big Benny's machine. But following him on social media, it looked like he was upgrading his costume somewhat.
Yes.
I haven't seen him in person this year. Can we?
It's not the greatest resolution.
Pull it back.
no way.
It's focused here.
There's no way this is gonna.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
I'll
not
tell you
gonna
what. Go to the Star Citizen.
Oh, there you go.
Go to the Star Citizen Twitter account. I just retweeted somebody. I think I retweeted you. There's your picture on there.
Awesome.
There you go.
It was cool though. It was dialed in. It was fun. It had lights. It made noises. And the only reason I knew he was there is I just heard this thunderous cheer come from behind me, and I'm like, "What's there?" And I looked, and it's like literally like Big Benny's almost in slow motion because he's got to kind of waddle. So it was awesome.
You would think that giant vending machine, we could see him from here.
I don't know if he could have fit through the door.
Well, that would be very disappointing.
That would be really
if
unfortunate.
We spent all that time, dressing up.
I feel like I called it correctly.
I'm sure he's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
What?
The ship pictures.
So what's next?
Oh,
Well, we also showed some awesome
the Connie,
commercials this week as well.
the nicer
commercials.
Connie that
Maybe
everybody's
that's
going
as
to
good an
want.
opportunity to share one of these right now. Let's see, what do we have queued up here?
I didn't even know you actually had them
we
queued up.
We do have one of these queued up.
That was
I think I
perfect.
can play one of these. Let's try one of these. Let's see if we can take a look at the Ursa commercial.
All right.
Oh, ears. We'll reel it in while they're watching the Ursa commercial.
Uh-huh.
Great commercial, though. It's shiny.
I know, right?
I love it.
My favorite planet is the blow up the blizzard planet.
Which was planet?
Well, I'm thinking that's got to be Microtech, right?
You would
This one
think it would be.
Microtech, right there.
Yeah. You would think it would be, yeah. It makes sense, anyway. Hoth.
Yeah. Microtech is Star Citizen's homage to Hoth, where Crusader is their homage to Desmond.
I like it unscripted like that, Jock Itch. That's the way you should do it, baby.
All right.
Welcome to the channel, by the way, again. We miss you.
Hey, it is Sergeant
The
Jackie.
screaming on the floor.
What
Yes,
a...
there was a lot of screaming on the floor. They saw something we didn't.
I think somebody was peeking out from backstage.
So that
Oh my
that
God.
was the Ursa Rover commercial.
Does he get paid to like
Nerdgasms
flash
everywhere.
intel down there? It's like he rolled up a big ass intel sign.
Yes.
That's my favorite.
Intel.
Yes.
By far.
Let's just talk about the weather.
Well, it was snowing. It was blue.
Twitch chat is making fun of my previous faux pas from the other day. The Ursa Nox.
Do I like gladiator movies?
I didn't even catch that he said Ursa Nox. We were too busy worrying about the gladiator question.
I know. Well, I mean, if they have the proper amount of oil involved, then usually I can get into it.
All right, so Brian, we have 5 studios around the world. We've got
TMI.
a studio in LA,
Yep.
our original studio in Austin. Then we expanded to Manchester, then to Frankfurt, and most recently we've opened a satellite office in Derby.
Yeah.
I think Sergeant Jock Itch has a healthy
Correct.
amount
we
of
talked a little bit about it before,
pessimism. Am I saying it right?
Can you elaborate a little bit about what the Frankfurt studio
Not
contributes to something
pessimism.
like 3.0?
Pessimism.
I know things like this,
So
on deck,
I
things
think
like that.
I think it's good to have that debate back and
What are
forth
some- what are
sometimes,
some
and he
of the
does it in not a.
that will be seen tonight in 3.0.
Normally he doesn't do it in too negative connotation.
The engine tech.
Did you say
So
peasantism?
That's why he accidentally
Lonely
said.
peasants.
Yes. Peasants.
Like I said, peasantism like a council person.
Procedural tech for the procedural planets. Working closely
Yeah, the console
with
peasants. We all know.
all the other engineers and closely
We're
with
all
the
the,
environment on our team. So that was
Brush
really
silver
kind of, I
all
think,
day,
our
bro.
first big visual.
Yeah, that's right.
impact we
That's
had
right,
across
Bob.
everything. But as we've expanded, I mean, we've touched
Nope.
everything, and we
White knock.
we make all the weapons there. There's a big.
Well,
play in
here's a
design.
shocker. Chris has a
When
black
you
shirt
think
on.
of what you're going to see tonight.
Play by play. And
Todd
well,
Pappy was the
Gio,
one to
all I care about
basically
is this going to be?
coordinate across,
It's one. Is it going to be a
design
scarf
team
or
and
tattoo
work
day?
Tyler's
That's
very tirelessly
that's
to
that's
help
the
question.
question. Is it
This
scarf
experience that
tattoo
we're gonna
or is
see.
she going to go
Todd Pappy, or
combo?
as I like to call him, video games Ray Liotta.
Yes, exactly.
Good question.
He'll
But
have
it was really,
a Star Citizen tattoo.
Hey, in order to
the
look
logo.
at, hey, what are we going to show?
Tattooed right on her neck.
And so you look at what we have.
And,
She usually
when-
does something a little
and
more
you go,
stylish
cool,
than that on
well,
her
we
neck.
have
She
this
saves
chip,
that
we
for her
have this
arm,
tech,
and
we
it's
have
always
this,
traditionally
this part's
lower
coming
than a
online, this
tattoo
part's
should be
coming
for your
online.
shoulder.
So he's able to
but
look at all that and
she
go,
puts it
okay,
down
well, how
here.
can we present this in a really kind of
Okay,
cool
don't forget the
level
shot
way?
game.
So he's done an
Every
awesome
time we hear
job.
fidelity
Of course, and that means AI
and
team
immersion.
is
You gotta
involved,
take a shot.
and system
From Chris.
designers and level designers and the environment
Yeah,
architects and so on.
we're
So
sticking to water today.
it
for
really
me.
truly
How
would
can I
say
get?
it's a
How can I get a
collaboration.
shot from Chris?
It really
'Cause,
is, right?
I'm not in
we had to lean
Germany.
on people in LA and people in
Not shot
Austin
from Chris.
and people
Oh,
in
he
the UK
says it.
and in Derby for facial animation and so on. So it's
Totally.
You know what?
yeah. I hate taking ownership for anything because it
looks
really
bigger
does
than
take
the
everybody to be able to pull this
Would it
together.
be rude to stand up
Pappy
and
is
yell,
texting
hurry
you. He says
up?
thank you
Probably
right
a
now.
little
Yeah,
rude.
yeah,
yeah,
actually.
Did he actually?
But it's probably
he said,
appropriate.
Thank you. I heart.
Yeah,
I heart you too, Todd.
You know
I
what?
can't help but notice,
For the
Todd, I
people
don't
who
have
are
a
there,
text from you.
Nah, it's
honestly,
I thought we were
the
cool.
time is going very quick.
I thought we were
Oh, I
cool.
They're
guarantee.
having conversations.
Fan
They're
of the
all
show.
involved.
Absolutely.
I just got
Like
one myself.
the time for
So that
them.
means we
by
have
the time
we
it's over,
have
they're gonna be
one
like, "Oh my
person
god, that
watching
was
at least, Todd
you know."
Peppy.
And then they'll spend the
Disco,
We have
next.
another guy. There's one
iPhone.
guy in
I
chat
got
that
a
keeps
month
asking
talking
Jared
about
to
it.
take
Oh,
his
that's
shirt
right.
off.
A
So
peasant
we've
iPhone.
got other
Come on,
people
man.
watching.
Oh, I gotta say
we ready
hi.
to go?
I gotta say hi to my wife and son as well. They're watching at home, so I'll be home soon.
TM.
Hi, Mom.
No, I don't think my mom's watching.
No, that was from my mom.
Oh, okay. Just want to put it in context.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I got
This
a
is
text.
getting very cringy.
Is it Todd?
No, it's my mom.
Todd,
As
don't
cringy
text
as
him,
my
it's fine.
stream.
Yeah, we're good.
So we really are kind of just killing time now.
Yeah.
You know? No, honestly, that's what it is. We're the pre-show
So we now
until
we now
everything's
know
sorted.
what happened to Justin.
We literally for this event, we got in here yesterday to start
They
setting
killed
up.
Justin.
As you can imagine, with what you see and what we're doing, there's a tremendous amount of technical that goes behind this to be able to pull everything together and to live stream it out and to get all the cameras and so on and audio and everything. And then we were back in today going through what we're
Well,
gonna
do you
show
guys like Star Wars movies?
Diced!
Oh.
Diced!
We have more things to show.
Gamescom needs way more
do have more
cosplay
things, though.
tail running around.
Well, you showed the Rover. You have the other ones queued up too?
Oh
I do.
my god.
Let's do
Nice.
Dragonfly.
I'm on
You
board
want to
with
do the,
that.
the Dragonfly?
I
like that one.
Dragonfly first.
I
Let's
like
try
the
that.
scenes.
Are they showing off another commercial?
Yep,
Yeah.
they're just killing time. They said it.
Oh, nice.
But this one's a good one. If you haven't seen this one yet, this is a good one. This is the latest one.
What your commercial is this?
Watch. So good.
Oh my god.
It's badass.
I would never ride off the back of a fucking bike like that. No way.
Don't hit a bitch.
You don't like the old lady seat?
I'd fucking fly off.
They got stirrups.
All right, we just got the sign, guys, that we're on a 5-minute watch
5
right
minute
now.
watch.
5
so
minutes.
5 minutes.
5
minutes to go
minutes.
before we anticipate starting. We are seeing the
We are
players
5
in
minutes
the
away,
positions.
folks.
And so when they're ready and they've given us the signal, we're going to wrap this up real quick. Probably won't even get to say bye.
He doesn't realize the audio is still playing for this commercial in the back.
I think we should say bye.
We don't want to say bye now.
Yeah, it's not. We're
I
not
don't
done.
know.
I bet we should have played official bye. Right?
We'll say it quickly.
It's the Knox Q.
Because when it's showtime, it's showtime.
Absolutely, I totally agree.
I
You'd know better than me.
So
I purposely try to create these awkward moments. I don't know why,
Oh my
but
that's
God,
good. You
I
could
love
just
it.
spout off random
Brian's gotta
jokes.
come
It could
on
be
my
that I'm
show to
tired,
be
you
here.
know.
That's,
Yeah, that's
that's
true.
all
You're
there
doing
is
great.
to it.
did. Top Peppy?
Do you know why pirates can't spell?
No.
Because they always get lost at sea.
You'll have to use that for cringe.
That's
That's a
awesome.
good one.
Myself.
I like
Wow.
That's a great
yeah,
joke.
yeah.
No, that's
That's
not going to work.
Because they.
Is there anything in
'cause
chat
there's
going on?
always there's an R.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
every
Mr.
sentence.
Hold on,
question
somebody's
is, are
asking.
they
Let's just
late
have
or are
silence
they
for
on
4
time?
minutes.
All right, we're just going to have silence
this
for
may
4
be
minutes.
the earliest
Leave it up. The
one of their
crowd music. We'll
streams
just
have
sing it
ever
for a little bit.
started.
Put it on the crowd. They don't want to look at us.
So I knew it wasn't going to be.
Jared just said silence, and then you started talking.
Well, you know what, Mr. Chambers?
Silence, peasants.
No, I didn't say
What the
that.
hell?
Have you guys had
The
fun
Knox
this week?
Q
though?
is available,
Yes.
though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's
Yeah.
unforgettable.
What?
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, you can notice Glenn, a member
Yeah,
of
I
our
think that's what
Frankfurt
was on
QA
that
team, he has
card.
taken his place on the stage there.
I
He's
think,
probably
I'm
just
not
doing
sure,
final
but
countdown,
I think that's what it
final
was.
checks. Make sure.
I want to see the
everything's
other side of the
ready
Intel
to go.
sign that,
You
that
might
this
remember
person's
Glenn,
adamantly
he was
holding
one
up
of
the
the primary
entire
demo
time.
players from last year's Gamescom.
He was player number 1 last year.
Yeah, he is a
It's all
superstar.
about
We love
MD
Glenn
now,
here.
baby.
Yeah, he's
No,
good.
but what's on the other
He
side?
works out of the
What?
Frankfurt office. He originally started at
Did you just
the UK
say it's all
office
about AMD?
and then transferred over because
the AMD
Germany's
CPU.
so cool.
Oh
Germany
yeah.
is cool. I like Germany.
UK's cool too.
Bruh,
Yeah.
you gotta
We
look
lost
at
Melissa to the Frankfurt office too.
Yeah.
She was in Austin with me back when I was in QA.
That's gonna be on my
but
next
she came to
build.
Germany because Germany's
Intel's
cool.
getting too
Yeah,
much.
I will admit this is my first time here.
They're,
Yeah, that's
they're
right.
right.
It's
They're on
been
the
great.
right side
I
of Intel's
appreciate how
ass.
welcoming you've all been.
Absolutely.
All right, we've seen a request. Somebody's requesting the Cutlass Cutlass commercial, so we're going to go ahead and play the Cutlass commercial.
Do it up.
Let you see the Cutlass commercial, and then we'll be right back.
Plus that and CIG prefer.
I'll tell you who
Correct.
requested the Cutlass commercial. Marketing department. Except this don't look like no Cutlass.
This is the fucking cockroach. We didn't want to see this bullshit.
Oh, we did too. I love this commercial.
It
They gotta
actually
show
looks
it.
pretty good.
If they cut it off, I like the look of this. Look, this is what all the starter people are going to be getting. Do you know what I'm talking about? And that's why it's important. The Ellen, maybe
Or a Mustang. The real good starter ship.
these are better than the Mustang now.
I'm waiting for the Mustang. I'm waiting for the Mustang rework too.
I hate this fucking shit. This is the worst ship in the game I wish it was ever made.
Oh, Gio, don't you love me? Come give me a hug, man.
Mustang for life.
I was gonna say I don't feel that strongly about it. Just like the
Oh, no,
picking
I
on.
hate that
Sorry,
Get
the
a-
Aurora commercial. The Aurora commercial was very honestly. I had to be completely
I should get
honest,
a.
I think the
I
Aurora
should
commercial
get
was
a
cooler
one of
than
my
the
smaller
Cutlass commercial because it
jackets
shows
for
all
when
the
I was
variants
a thinner
and the various features.
I like them
Lad
all.
and
I totally
do
disagree.
the.
I'm not saying you
Fat
can't like them all.
guy in
I'm
a
just saying it's
little
like kids. Oh, we've got the symbol.
Yeah, Chris Farley's
We've
king.
got show sign,
All right,
guys.
start
yeah.
this goodbyes. Ready? Here we go.
Goodbye,
Start
everybody.
it.
Goodbye,
Oh,
everybody.
here they go.
I want to say slow goodbye. Thanks for watching the pre-show. Great to be here.
Bacon.
Seriously.
Hope you enjoy it. It's going to be awesome.
Yes.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Yes, bye.
Ciao.
Get off the screen.
All right.
Oh my God.
Starting. Let me make us watch this for another 10 minutes.
It's gonna be totally blanks.
Kappa's gonna cap.
There's not even. I mean, there's great screen.
I love the
Look at that high fidelity
I
pictures.
know. All right, you got a drink.
Oh, only when Chris says it.
What does it take to build a symphony? It takes a blueprint. 4 movements that will dictate key, tempo, and the arrangement of musical notes that will create harmonies, melodies. It takes an orchestra. Master technicians of their craft, working in perfect unity to transform notes into sound and those sounds into an experience. But most of all, it takes emotion. A feeling so powerful that it transcends words. It must be conveyed in another form. Introducing the new 600i from Origin. A symphony in motion. See your authorized Origin dealer for details.
Okay, that's pretty badass.
Nerdgasm.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. I want to see the inside, but that's pretty badass.
I can see stars.
I was expecting Darth Vader to present himself. Oh, what's this? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Sandi Gardner.
No scarf. No neck tattoos.
Guten Abend zusammen. Wir freuen uns, dass ihr heute Abend dabei seid. Now I'm going to continue in English because I feel like all you Germans speak English better than I speak German. So, good evening, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here personally tonight, and also to all of you online, including our CIG staff. I just want to send our quick thoughts across to our Austin, Texas office, and also to the Hall of Texas, as there is supposed to be a Category 3 rolling in there. So our thoughts are with you. Moving on. As you may or may not know, Germany is our second largest audience outside of the U.S., and it continues to be. So thank you very much for having us here again. We love being in Cologne. Since last Gamescom, we've had around 240 working days, and we have smashed 11,279 bugs. And we now have over 400 plus staff worldwide. So on behalf of all of our staff, I'd like to say how grateful that we are for your continued support, as none of this would be possible without all of you. And you definitely are a great motivator in more ways than one, sometimes slightly negative, but mostly positive.
She's talking to you, Gia.
Mostly positive, yes.
I'll be on the floor crying.
And so if you haven't stopped by our show floor, we are in Hall 9, booth A51. And thank you to all the volunteers who are helping us out there, and also to the streamers. If you can't get to the show floor, you can see it on the stream. Thank you very much to Twitch. I'm assuming we're also on the front page tonight of Twitch. So, without further ado, I am going to introduce the man who you've all been waiting for, Chris Roberts.
All hail! It's not a turtleneck, though.
Good to see you guys tonight. Are we having fun? Yeah.
The Emperor.
Hercules.
So normally I would have a PowerPoint, which we can have a bit of one here, and we would go over all the points, but we thought that perhaps we should just get straight in to a demo.
Straight into demo!
And show you a combination of things. So first off, this is what we're going to show you is our 3.0 build. And we're going to show you some parts of 3.0 now that it's all pulled together as opposed to what we showed a year ago. And we're also going to show a couple of additional things that will be coming down the road that are built into this that we're pretty excited by. Hopefully you guys will like it. And so without further ado, I'm going to move to the appropriate screen.
My boner, Chris.
Good to go, Glenn, on our side? Okay, and then the only thing I'll warn you is this is probably the most high level of coordination difficulty demo we've ever done live before. So, and we still have a lot of bugs in 3.0, so I'm not making any promises.
I was.
All right, thank you.
All right, get ready, guys. Get ready. Hold on. You can do it, CIG team. You can do it.
Give me wood.
So as I mentioned, we're showing you a snapshot of 3.0 that you guys will be getting your hands on in the very near future as soon as we get rid of the remaining bugs. In 3.0, we now have. Can I bring the music down a bit on this? So in 3.0, we now have 3 different moons. So we've got Delmar, Daymar, Selen, and Yella. And in addition to that, we have the asteroid of Delamar, which has the Levski landing zone on, and it's the first full implemented landing zone that we're having in the PU. And it's much more built out than it was previously. And with 3.0, we have proper persistence, which means that your character state is retained, your ship state is retained, your items state is retained. So if your ship's shot up and you leave the game and come back, it will still be shot up. Also, your location is important. So if you leave a ship on a moon, it will still be there when you come back, or maybe not if someone else has stolen it, but it certainly won't just respawn back in your hangar. So, and the sort of 3 major save points currently in the 3.0 build are Port Olisar, Levski, and Grim Hex. So we're going to start here in Levski. Glenn here is in
I know,
his
they
easy
need to
hat.
turn down the
Let's
game
get out of
sounds
bed,
for
Glenn.
that. Persistency is awesome.
Dog slider.
Well, you wouldn't expect Glenn to sleep in his spacesuit, would you? That is so 2.6. So, as you've noticed, Glenn is in his skivvies or sleeping outfit. But in 3.0, and this is quite different than what we showed last year. We have a completely modular clothing system, so you can dress however you want. Previously it was like you either had your civilian outfit or your armor outfit. That's no longer the case in 3.0. You can do, any combination you want. So you can put whatever, different jacket, trousers, t-shirt, long coat, armor. You can mix and match different armor pieces, different helmets, and everything. So let's pull up our MobiGalss, Glenn. So the other thing you'll notice here, and in the MobiGalss, well, one of the apps will help us dress, but just to notice here in the MobiGalss, that's another big difference between what we showed last year and what we've put into the new 3.0, which is we've completely refactored the MobiGalss, which is your sort of, well, it's basically a smartphone in the future. And here's sort of the home screen, which I think we've shown on a few ATVs, but just to go through it, obviously that's how much money we've got, 125,000 UEC. You can see in the middle what our heart rate is, and we have this thing called the stamina system that we're introducing with 3.0, which tracks your stamina. So our heart rate indicates how exhausted we can become. And so if we're running around a lot, that'll go up, our stamina will go down. If we're injured, it potentially will go up too. And obviously, exerting yourself, running around affects that. Whether you're injured affects that. Also, what you're wearing affects that. What you're carrying affects that. So it's quite important in terms of, I think, immersive gameplay. And then to the right, we can see the external atmosphere reading. At the moment, it's 1 atmosphere, and we have a breathable atmosphere. So the other thing that we've added to 3.0 is we track the atmosphere you're in. So in the case of Levski, there's a breathable atmosphere inside Levski, but it's on an asteroid, so if you go outside, there is no breathable atmosphere. We also can track the composition of the atmosphere, which you can see there. So there could be an atmosphere, but poisonous to you, say, a human. So either you need to be in a breathable atmosphere, or you need to be wearing a suit, spacesuit, environment suit, whatever, that has an oxygen supply, or you will die. So that's not very good. And then, on the rest of the homepage, if you got your currently selected vehicle, you would have the status of that, your track mission, and then if you had your suit, that would be the status of the suit, how much oxygen you've got, how much, what the suit's got, how much your tank's got. So here on the bottom are where all our apps are. So the first app on the top left is the contract manager. Now the contract manager is where you'll get the various jobs or missions, however you want to think of it, in the game. Big thing for 3.0 is we've completely moved away from the old missions that we've had and moved into subsumption, which runs both our missions and our AI. So that's AI. So that's a massive undertaking. I think we had about 16 missions in 2.6. In 3.0, we have, I think, about 26 different archetypes of missions. And beyond that, they can be combined in different combinations. And there's a large amount of procedural missions. So literally, there can be millions of missions that you do in 3.0. It won't stop. So it's not like you have 16 finite missions you do and you're done. There's missions to escort, missions to deliver something to a location, missions to go and get something from a location, missions to investigate a missing person, whether someone's dead on a wreck or not, identify them, take someone out, clean up pirates. And there's these templates that can be put together in different combinations, and on top of that we can also have some missions that will be created where there can be a mission for one player and then another player is given a mission in opposition to that. So there's a lot of potential for ongoing gameplay in 3.0 that wasn't in 2.6, which is important because now we have persistence, and so you need to earn money to keep your ship repaired or to keep it rearmed. I mean, no longer free missiles or no longer free fuel and all the rest of the stuff. Well, that's a game. You got to earn your money to keep your ship going. So there'll be much more of a game mechanic. So here's where we would have the various. So, like for instance, this is just a simple one, a collection from Yella. Customer requires medical supplies, crate to be collected from an outpost on Yella.
Interesting crowd reaction there, huh?
So between this and between trading, where you can buy commodities in one location, take it to another, and sell it, there's a whole sort of beginning of a dynamic economy that we can run. So besides the various jobs that we can select here, there can also be offers that we're getting from individuals. And by the way, in 3.0, it'll just be from the game and NPCs. But going forward, players will be able to also put missions up here and give off, basically make offers to other players. So let's see if we got any offers. So here we have, there's a job opportunity, and Eckhart Security, if everyone remembers Miles Eckhart from last year. So he is one of the 2 mission givers in 3.0. And he says, another job's popped up, thought you'd be a good fit, so we probably should go and talk to him about it. So we will accept that. And then if we have a mission that we've fully accepted, because we just accepted the offer to talk about it, we would have the accepted to give, and then also the history of missions we've done in the past. Then the other sort of tabs we have is there's one for our sort of repair, restock, refuel stuff if we were at a Cryastro station, or you can also do that in locations like Levski or Port Olisar. Over here, the next tab will be the vehicle works. It's currently called Live Works IR, but this is, you'll be able to modify and change out equipment on your ship very much like you can in the Arena Commander app at the moment. We also have a journal, although we haven't really done anything at the moment. Glenn is just beginning. And then we have comms, which we'll show you in a little bit.
Comms?
And Star Map, which we'll show in a bit. And we'll go to the Player Manager app right here, which is how we sort of organize our dressing. So we're in the skivvies. This is why we went to the MobiGalss in the first place. So let's put on some trousers. And some boots. And maybe a jacket. There we go. Looking very fashionable to go outside. And, you know, in 3.0, there's actually quite a lot of clothes that we've added for people to dress and customize themselves how they want. All right, Glenn, let's turn around. And one other sort of major interface feature that we've done, which we talked a little bit about in ATV, is what we call the player interaction mode. And if any of you guys have been down on the show floor and played a little bit there, I think you started to use it. But it's everywhere. It's our unified way of interacting. So you hit F, and you move the mouse around. Anything you can interact with will be highlighted. The action will have an inner thought. Potentially there'll be more than one action. It's how you press buttons, open doors, pick up an item, interact with your cockpit. So you no longer have to remember all these shortcuts. So when you're in your cockpit, there are physical buttons to do everything like deploy landing gear, open the canopy, all the rest. So of course there still will be the shortcuts, but for a new user experience, I think it's much more friendly.
This is what it looks like when there's
so
no urine
here we are outside our Easy Hab. And one other small feature that we've added, which is, well, there you go. Movement. Use mouse wheel, up mouse to increase the speed. So we can control our movement speed with the mouse wheel, which, you know, in a PC FPS game, normally WASD, you're either running or you're not running. So this sort of allows us to control our speed. So if we're in a social situation, we don't want to be running around, say, inside a bar. But when we want to get somewhere fast, like get to the bar, yes, we may want to run. And you also notice the hint system that came in. So the hint system is something else we've added to 3.0 to make the experience much more friendly for new players. We're hoping there'll be quite a few new people in 3.0. And here, so we're in Levski. We obviously saw this last year, but what we didn't see last year is AI moving around, doing things. In that case, sitting down. I think if we look, yep, he's checking his MobiGalss. Maybe there's a maintenance guy doing some work somewhere. Well, I guess not now. That's the nature of AI running around. There's about 200 AI running around Levski at the moment. And it's the beginning of Subsumption.
200
AI is what we're
Levski?
using in Squadron 42, and we'll be using in the PU. Cool. It's very much a Sims-type AI, so people have schedules. They go to sleep, they get up in the morning, they go to work, they go get lunch, etc., etc. All right, so let's go down. I guess if we follow him, we'll see he'll probably... maybe he's going to use the... No, he's going to check it out. He's going to get his little thing out, and he's going to do some work on it. There you go.
Out, huh?
All right, let's go down to Cafe Musan. So in 3.0, there is sort of basic AI moving around, doing things, shopkeepers, bartender, mission givers, but it's just the beginning of what we're putting on.
Button worked.
It's going to be much more fluid, more sophisticated to go down. Again, we use the user interaction mode for everyone.
Whoa, look at the
here
asteroids up there.
We're in Delamar. There's, as you can see, there's a fairly big amount of change in the sort of space landscape. This is actually how Delamar's meant to be. It's a very large asteroid in a big asteroid field. So we have some pretty large asteroids up there. There's a couple that are 20 plus kilometers inside. And here we are at the sort of the main market section, which we walked through last year. And if you haven't noticed on the sort of lighting and volumetric fog, so we've switched to volumetric fog, which we also had a little piece on ETV. Makes the lighting much better, so the sort of sense of the shops are available throughout the Grand Barda. And one of the nice things, so with 3.0, like between this and last year, we filled out all the shops in Levski and added some stuff in other places like Port Olisar. So, for instance, there's shops for ship items and weapons. But let's go and find Miles Eckhart. So besides clothing shops, armor shops, personal weapon shops, there's shops for ship items, and
the sounds
in
alone
the next
make it
release
feel
3.1
more alive.
we will have ships that you can buy as well, and that will be the full amount, the trifecta. Right.
Miles was down there originally.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna switch to Glenn's partner to find Miles, because Miles seems to be missing for us.
Glenn, are you down here?
What? What was that?
There he is.
Hey, Glenn.
Well, there's Miles.
All right. Let's talk to Miles. Get our mission.
Yeah.
Glad you could make it. Grab a seat.
Yeah.
From time to time, jobs find their way to me that aren't orthodox requests. That's a better way to say that, but let's just say they aren't the kind of ops you can give to just anyone. They require a very specific type of person.
Very specific.
Now, mutual friends have told me that you might be one of those precious few who are capable of completing a contract without question. If I'm wrong, we can leave it at that. Enjoy a drink in my spectacular company for a few minutes, and we'll part ways with the understanding that this meeting never happened. If I'm right, I might just have a gig that I could use you for.
So again, the player interaction mode's used for this again. So we can either be interested or not, but we're interested, obviously. Otherwise,
To give you some
short
backstory
demo.
here, one of the many services Eckhart Security provides is as independent investigators. Sometimes that means extracting black box data, pulling data pads from wrecks, or even looking for missing persons. Different day, different job. That's what my dad always said. Sending you the details.
All right, so he's going to send us details. Let's check out what the mission is. Retrieve black box. So here's the mission. A government witness has been transported across the system to testify in the trial of a major syndicate boss. When the transport was shot down, the lawyers want to prove that they were targeted by syndicate assassins. So they're paying good money to retrieve the black box, which recorded the crime. Unfortunately, it's highly likely that if the syndicate did organize the hit, they'll be sending some people to retrieve the black box to wipe the data, so you'll have to hurry. All right, it's a pretty hefty contract, so it's probably pretty risky. It's also, this is actually an example of a opposition mission where
Let me know when it's
another
done.
group going for it. All right, so let's get out and
hire you from the other side.
Hey, you done?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I had to talk to Eckhart.
Okay, so
He just gave us a mission.
Wait, you're a guy?
Yeah, why not? I wanted to try something different.
What?
They added the mouth movement.
What do you think of my look?
Okay, so hold on, guys. So one thing that we're going to show here, and this is a feature that we've put into the game. It's not going to be in 3.0, but it will be soon afterwards. Two things. One, which is
Don't just stare at me.
VoIP.
That's a spirit.
And the other is what we call
That is a great smile.
face over IP. So hold up, guys.
Anyway, so we have this mission to do. We have to get a black box.
One good, I called it.
Hey, guys, just pause for a second, please.
That's freaking awesome.
Are you hearing me or not?
Are they doing that with a webcam?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so hang on a second. We'll just
like so long ago.
hang on. Guys, can you pause? Just pause for a second. Hold. Pause for a second. Okay, so sorry, we got to coordinate because we have Melissa who's down in the basement as another player, and we have Glenn here.
Yeah,
So, but we have what we call face over IP, which is a combination of diegetic voice over VoIP. So wherever we say,
Crazy.
like, Melissa, can you back away talking, please?
Maybe.
Right, so like I was saying, we have this mission. We gotta get a black box. It's from Daymar. It shouldn't take too long, and I know the perfect pilot for
It is starting to go away.
Proxy. Yeah.
Can you still hear me okay?
That's
I can't hear you.
Now I kind of said.
What was that?
I said speak up.
I still hear you.
Okay. So now, Melissa, can you come forward talking and then go to Glenn's right?
So after we do this mission, I need to head to Grimhex. Actually, Yella. I left my ship there. So if you don't mind, and if it's not too much trouble, I'd really appreciate it.
So if you notice there, so the voice is fully diegetic.
It shouldn't take too long, especially because John's a really good pilot.
That's really good. You can hear it.
Okay, all right.
Get us anywhere.
All right, back to in front of Glenn, Melissa, and give me a second before we go to the next stage. So it's fully diegetic. It's in the world. If it's to the left, it's the you hear the voice to the left. If it's to the right, you hear the voice to the right. Or if you actually had 3D sound, you would hear it behind you. It goes away in the distance. If you have a helmet on, it will become filtered and it will shift to comms. So that's part one. And the other part, which you've sort of seen a little bit that's happening here, is once we put that into the game, we sort of realize that if you don't have the face and the your lips moving when you're talking, and not only that, to try and sort of see more of the emotion, it feels really weird in a game that has the fidelity that Star Citizen did. So we've been working with a company called Facewear to put their live tracking SDK into our game, so we can drive our head rigs. And we have an advantage that we have this live rig technology that we've developed to work for Squadron 42 and that we use in the PU. And it's what drives Miles Eckhart, it's what drives all the stuff in Squadron 42, what drives the shopkeepers, and the advantage of that is that it has various poses for the faces.
Every time he looks down at his
as long
keyboard,
as you can
see his head
decode
move
quick enough video coming in, then you can drive the facial stuff.
Yeah.
So here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta have
I'm just gonna walk around like this the whole time.
Yeah, they had this back on.
Melissa, do you want to pull up your debug window so they can just see it tracking on your screen?
No, I mean it's better, but just saying.
There we go. So if you can see, there's Melissa down in the basement.
Why can't they stand our face in the game then?
And
that might come eventually.
It might come eventually.
The nice thing with the tracking here is that it's really, really smart. We don't have to train it. It will recognize your face, and you just have to do one calibration looking at the center. It works with it works with standard webcams, and if you have a better webcam, it will work even better. So these ones are ones we'll tell you about in a little bit.
I got a special webcam.
And then we have one more feature because this enables us to track heads. So Glenn, maybe let's switch to Glenn. So let's switch to Glenn's view and get a camera on Glenn.
Red one.
Okay, and then Glenn's view. There we go. Now Glenn, turn on your head tracking. Okay, so now on top of that,
you don't need forget track IR.
Wow, track IR just shit the bed. Oh shit.
So it's essentially has the track IR functionality because we track the head as well, and it's quite useful, say when you're in a cockpit looking around for situational awareness, and also honestly in these sort of situations, if you want to nod your head without having to move the mouse, it's pretty good. Okay, shall we get back to our mission?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's that mission about?
Were you not listening? We need to get a black box at Daymar.
My apologies, it's just a little busy in here is all.
So should we get some weapons?
You're right. It looks exhilarating in here. Everyone's dancing.
So I'm guessing we should get some weapons.
Let's go.
Yep.
Lead the way.
Specifically, the railgun. Let's go.
Dang, you want to blow some things up, don't you?
Big beard.
Oh yeah.
And so, I mean, the idea, I mean, we're doing our silly QA banner here, but the idea is when this feature's in, you and your friends can be running around talking to each other in the universe, which I think will help because it's much better to talk rather than type in the chat window.
Oh my God.
And because it's in the universe, you can hail people nearby, you can talk to people. So yes, you can use TeamSpeak or Discord or Mumble or something like that, but it won't be diegetic, and it also won't allow you to sort of talk to someone you meet in a bar or have all the channels set up diegetically
hotkeys for like all the conversation and look
our
and
game
all
and universe. So, right. So here's an example of one of the additional shops in Levski.
Just up here.
Yes, real good. Like that. And if you notice, here's one other thing is you can actually see in multiplayer everyone using their MobiGalss. So if she purchases whatever she's looking at, Melissa, this is over there.
You got it? Okay, I'm going to have a look at the back, see if there's over.
You know what would really kill
I'm gonna get
me?
me
Would
some
just,
ammo.
Put this over the top.
What's that?
If you could talk to the stupid AI and they would respond.
Wow.
Oh my
you know it means business when it has a skull on it.
Oh my God, that would just
Pure evil.
I would be like,
which is perfect.
You're scary.
Get Ivy.
You finished back there?
Yep. Got some other stuff too. You all set too?
Oh yeah.
We just got a few new items.
Great. Let's
so
go.
make sure to check them out.
Nah, I'm good.
That guy looks shady.
Yeah, he was about to
Ladies
go
first.
I like the echoes, you know.
Well, the echoes is because they got both mics open and you're hearing her perspective and his at the same
if we're
time.
going over to Daymar, we're going to need a pilot.
Well, and outside here in the canyon.
Yep. I already told you, John.
That'd be cool if the NPCs could hear it.
Who's hearing it?
Right?
He's a guy I used to do some missions with back in the day. He has a constellation. The Aquila specifically. You can transport these things really easily.
So, what are we doing?
We need to get some ship items. Dumper's Depot. If you don't mind anyway.
Can't he buy it
John's
himself?
not expecting us for a little while.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you
Not a
with.
shopkeeper's not
What
a
was that,
bald head
John?
white man.
Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, I was just listening to the woman.
Oh, don't talk to them. They just try to sell you things.
So anyway, so this, Dumpers Depot is on Levski. There'll be several other shops in 3.0 where you can buy various things like shield generators, coolers, power plants, and certain ones to upgrade your ships to make them better because we have different grades of equipment with item 2.0. And you'll be able to buy ship weapons, and also at the various admin desks, there's commodity kiosks and
ignoring
stuff.
me?
Just got a few new items in, so make sure to check
The face expressions. Oh my God.
He's
All right,
ugly as hell.
should we go?
Well,
Anyway.
yeah, we should probably go.
Yeah, you're just wasting time here. I'm already
Man,
done.
you have no patience.
I stick my tongue out, so that's what I want to do.
Patience?
Yeah,
What is that?
You should do that.
Exactly. Move it, you.
Yeah,
You know, by
not a
saying that,
burrito.
it's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
Saying what? I missed it.
The only thing I can say is, like, she's doing a pretty good job. It definitely sounds like she's reading a book.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they have script.
I'm sure they do, and we know it's scripted.
So I'm thinking, we get to the top lot.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We take the Rover, and we drive it to John.
They gotta get new writers.
Sounds like a plan.
It's worse than one of
I'm not walking on Daymar. I hate Sam.
I've never been to Daymar.
Yeah, the dialogue. That's what I mean. Yeah,
The sound.
I am still excited though about the view of those asteroids out the window. Oh my god, it's just so.
Reminds you of the movie Gamer, yeah.
So I've heard.
It's a pretty good movie too.
Do you think there will be a sandworm there?
Oh god.
Not another word.
Not enough.
That would be awesome.
Giant centipede would be fine.
Gonna be space whales there.
There a dong worm out there?
I mean, they're
Don't
doing
be
the
scared,
whole thing.
Glenn. I'll protect you. I just bought a railgun.
His face rig's like screwed up.
Yeah, he looks like he's constantly got a scowl.
I don't doubt
Shit himself.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Oh, she did.
So we're going to head to the upper area of Levski, which is a totally new area, and it's where you connect to the outside and also the garages. So we just got to go up one more level. It's
oh my god, that's lots of levels there.
Yeah. You can see the run animations are pretty jinky still. They're still working on them, but it's looking good.
Nice jacket, by the way.
I mean,
Oh, thanks.
we kind of know.
okay.
That
So
it's
here we
gonna
are
be
on the very upper level.
because of
Alright.
I think it's just because of the, you know, you got new character models in, you got new clothing in. It's probably a lot of stuff to have to smooth.
Yep.
So Glenn's going to go up to the vehicle valet station, and this is where you summon your vehicles. So in this
look at
case, a Rover to the garage. But if you had a ship, it would be to the hangar or the landing pads. And this works in concert with the air traffic control system, the ATC system, that is also new to 3.0 because now there'll be lots of players and landing zones. We don't want the people to just hog a landing pad and ruin it for everyone else. So you have to request the landing slot. You get given it. You've got to land in it within a certain period of time. When it landed there, your ship gets taken into the sort of big
NPC,
ship storage of whatever the landing zone, and then you call it back up through vehicle valet, which is what we just did for the Rover, and it will be in a garage because with landing zones that actually are connected to a moon or in this case, an asteroid planetoid,
the US
or a regular planet, you'd have one.
Ready to go.
Garage.
So here we are. We're getting dressed up. So outside of Levski and Delamar, there is absolutely no atmosphere. So we better put a spacesuit on. Putting a
okay, so you can't see what he's doing. That's cool.
Explorer outfit,
They
which
said
is new for
that you can.
3.0, as is.
If you walk up behind somebody, you can see.
Wearing.
But you'd be like, dude, why are you up on my shoulder looking at my stuff? Just like if you're on your phone, you know.
No, they said you couldn't
he's got a helmet on.
other players' glasses.
And also, you'll be able, you'll be able to save out your predefined loadout. So, you know, whatever you want to call it, your Sunday.
I don't like
looking quite dapper there.
I don't like that changing system.
Yep.
So now you'll notice
Yeah, I hope
the
they change
the
the
voice is
changing
filtered because it's
system.
over comms in the
That
helmet.
was bad. They always talk about immersion, and he just
I don't know a good way to do it. I don't know if you're like going to put on your pants one leg at a time, and I don't think they're going to do all that.
Well, at
They
least
have the lockers.
Yeah, at least go by the locker, make it a little more, just not just on the MobiGalss.
Oh. My question is, how's your inventory system going to work carrying like
Hey,
3
we're
different
outside.
spacesuits and clothes and pants and shit like that?
I don't like that either. Whoa, look at that.
Oh, that's diggity dope.
You see all that little AI wandering around here. What's happening? So let's go out. The garages are to the right. We can see Melissa's actually getting into one of the Rovers. But let's just take a look.
I can't wait to be running around in this.
Look at all that.
Massive asteroid field, which is really quite great. So we've done a fair amount on the space landscaping in 3.0.
Oh my gosh.
So one other thing, Glenn, do you want to pull up your Mobi? Look at the atmosphere out here. Glenn doesn't like it when I do that because this can be quite risky. He's died a few times when we did the run-throughs for the press. So as you can see, there's zero atmosphere out there. So we'll just go to take his helmet off. Okay, well wait a sec. Save changes. Equip. Okay.
Will you just die right away?
No, he's breathing hard.
Save it.
Okay. Okay.
All right. If I left that a bit too long, we've done it.
Thank God. See,
died, and then he has to respawn and come all the way down, which makes it a bit slower. But rest assured, if you let it off longer, then he would have asphyxiated.
Yeah, because it just pops on and off.
Total recall moment.
Yeah. The old Total Recall, or did they do that too? I didn't see that.
Oh, this looks good.
You'll stop then?
Yep. Let me just give John a call.
Looking good. For a dude.
I like how you can actually see their lip movement better in the helmet than when they didn't have the helmet on.
Okay, so as you can see on our MobiGalss, the communications that we showed the other way.
Definitely gonna go on my channel.
So we're calling.
Oh shit! Fucking Fabcam!
Render the texture!
Eckhart.
Yeah!
That guy is so lazy.
Eckhart. This should be interesting then.
Yep. We're at Levski. Are you nearby?
Yeah, I'm just pulling into Levski now. I'll meet you at the landing pad.
In fact, we can pull up where he is in the constellation, Paul, maybe?
That is dope, dude.
Too late, but pull him up. So anyway, we can video. We showed the secondary viewport and render the texture stuff. So that's an example of it. We opened up a comm channel to another player flying in his constellation over Delmar and talk to him face to face, which is the reason why we were doing a lot of this secondary viewport stuff, to have video comms between players in different ships, different locations, as well as the holographic stuff that we showed. So let's go meet John. And as you can see, Delamar's had a lot of work. The team in Germany, the environment team's really been working hard on it. It also uses all the most recent
that's fucking beautiful
technology improvements we've done for the planetary tech. So in any one of these views, there'll be about 100,000 interest objects. So small rocks, big rocks, whatever.
I got a lot of shit going on.
Stalagmites going up? I can never remember. I think it is stalagmites going up. But you know, obviously, if we were on something that was a little less arid, you know, it would be different kinds of ecosystems. So say
I like how the gun goes on the side. It comes up.
Yeah,
dope, dude. I'm like on a rail.
Grass plains or mountains
that looks so
or hills.
good. Look,
or
you can
ocean.
see inside the car perfectly in the Ursa. I mean, that looks really good.
That's insane.
So.
What's he getting on?
There we go. All right, and here we come in. Here comes John in the constellation.
Is this a pickup?
The Connie pickup.
And it's not just a constellation, it's actually a constellation Aquila.
Aquila, baby.
That
was a shitty landing.
John needs to...
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. John, I think you need to...
Red one!
There we go.
There you go.
Easy does it.
That's a big boy.
Alright. Let me out here.
You know what I do wish though?
Does she have to open the ship?
You wish you were My Little Pony?
No, I just wish the ship-to-ship comms would work from the actual vehicle console.
Oh, sure.
Do it either one.
It's probably easier for them to attach it to MobiGalss, so that way they can just go from there to there.
Here's John lowering the...
But they're going to have to at some point. I think
bay.
the vehicle comms are going to be those bigger holograms and stuff.
Yeah, someone has to open it.
Easy.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. Because you have to stop driving to put it in front of your arm to talk to somebody.
Oh,
the vehicle.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, parking these things is quite the challenge.
Man, there's like no room.
Oh, it's rolling. Oh, it's not. Okay. I thought it was rolling.
You might be. Just a tiny bit.
There's gonna be a lot of crashes with this parking this thing.
I'm gonna use it like a can crusher on my Ursa at least 6 times. See what happens.
You gotta make a lot of money first.
That's good. Alright, bring us up, John.
I got a lot of Ursas.
Bring you up. Cheers, mate.
Good luck!
Switch to the view of Glenn. There you go.
That's fucking dope. Now, how's he gonna get out?
We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Well, the back should open up.
Yeah, the back room.
Got enough room? That's a
There's
tight
not
fit.
enough room back there.
We'll see. We're about to find out.
I bet you anything the back door has enough room.
Oh yeah,
They
you've
have
got
that
lots of
little-
room.
Yeah, yeah, that's
He
plenty of
pulled
room.
way forward. That's what's the thing. He was just like, that's probably what he was
Look at
worried
that.
about, so the doors wouldn't clip. They pulled forward as high as they could.
Hey, welcome aboard.
Nice.
Thanks for doing this last
Please
minute.
tell me that the
Oh, no problem. Always
snub fighter can detach. Please, please.
That would be crazy. If they
Oh my
fly up
God.
and they get in trouble and then
Yep.
somebody detaches the Merlin, that'd be insane.
So
I'm gonna call it.
I do love the cockpit of the Aquila.
The pit of cock.
Probably. He wasn't 100%.
Oh my God.
The other end of cringe.
Yeah, we gotta see. Maybe they got the turret
right.
fixes into.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll see.
also
Oh, God.
maybe they also have the everybody's chair, everybody's interface. Hopefully, will be.
I like how the chairs are different though. They don't have the suspension piece in, so you don't have all that occlusion over the top of the seat, like only the
Yeah.
middle does.
It takes for everyone to get in the seat.
Well, it's just the seats.
They're just doing. It's just theatrical. You could,
It looks really good though.
It does.
oh, just so pretty.
All right, let's take off, guys.
And the systems are actually working.
Oh, look at that. So she turned it. Did she just turn that on?
Yep.
So he's piloting. She's being an engineer.
Yeah.
That is really cool. Oh God.
Ship,
yes.
the Connie, as much as I'm not a super fan, that looks pretty damn good.
That looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, this just really shits on the elite planetary landings. If you look at this shit, I'm sorry. This is insane.
It's gonna take time for them to get the LODs to work right.
Yeah,
but
so they don't.
God
so
dang.
they aren't so poppy.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they're
That's
good. They're just poppy right now. You get a lot of pop
Right.
and then withdrawal
Hey.
in certain areas.
It's
I'll take some
pop.
poppy right now.
I'll take poppies too.
Less poppy than No Man's Sky.
I love the windows. See so much.
That's a giant asteroid out there. Oh my God.
So, as you can see,
so good on
Delamar's
the
gotten a
front of
lot
that.
prettier
That view
since we
is
showed
so
it
nice
last
in
year.
the window.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
God, dude. That view, though.
Oh,
What is that up there?
Death Star.
Freaking board
that's
cube.
no move. That's a planet, isn't it?
You get
Is
a
it like
That's
a
awful
crusader?
close to
view
being
of,
our
like,
planet,
the,
though.
craters and stuff
I
on
told you
the
it's a
side.
Death Star, motherfucker.
So,
They're gonna-
oh,
They're gonna call it a Star Death.
so maybe they actually have been able to put
Go down, I guess the pit's below.
Delamar and Levski into the actual Stanton asteroid belt. Maybe.
Did they change the color of the Aquila? It looks a
Well,
little
they were
different.
showing that demo. They said like any object that they would move into vantage point like that, like they did with some of the space stations.
So
was
Delamar's
very
probably one of the smallest of the
very
planetoids
extremely
we have.
close
It's
to the
probably
actual
about,
planetary orbit. So I
think
wonder
it's
if that's
about maybe
another moon?
200 kilometers in diameter.
I don't know.
So it's a lot smaller than the moons. So when we get to the moons, you'll
Oh,
sort of
it's
see
200
the difference,
kilometers
but
in
it's,
diameter.
essentially a
Really?
quite large
This is
asteroid.
still huge.
And
Yeah.
This is a different color from the
Just gonna get
sitcom
far enough
presentation.
away from,
Yes.
and as you can see, the space landscaping's much
Look at
better
that
than it was
nebula
in
stuff.
2.6.
Oh my
When I
god.
look down, we see the big crater. Can you?
Throw your wallet.
Shut up!
you can-
Take my money.
There you go. And
Take more.
Crater to that left, you can see in there. I think the entirety of Skyrim fits inside there.
Wow.
This
All
is one of our
Skyrim
smallest
fits
little
in the crater over
planet
there.
toys.
Hold on. Shots fired.
Good. Wow.
They sell that fucking game about 5 times a year.
Yeah, look at these asteroid fields here. They're huge. So this is...
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So now we're heading to Daymar. So you can see Crusader actually off to the right as we head
That
up
was
on Daymar.
Crusader. I was right. That was Crusader.
What the fuck?
Oh, we're warping again.
That's a bug.
He said that's a bug.
He's like, that's a bug. So
Where are they?
The game
lost.
crashed.
Oh no, they're back.
It was a bug.
It was a bug. Yeah.
Crashing?
No, they're back now.
They said it might crash. Nope.
Oh, John's machine crashed. Yeah.
No, one machine.
All right,
crashed.
sorry guys. The pilot's machine crashed, which is why it disappeared in the middle of the jump. Can you take over the pilot?
That looks
seat?
like fucking Tatooine or some
Oh
shit. Oh
my
god.
But the ship's still
All right,
there.
we're going to try to recover from this. Get the pilot seat back because unfortunately John has left. Do you need a flight? Can power it off and power it back on to get it going?
It's too bad that they haven't got the whole persistence in the beds. Like if you get on the ship, you go click on the bed and say.
But look at this shot in the picture-in-picture down there of him outside that. And this looks amazing. That's
This is insane,
you know,
bro.
for watching all SpaceX launches and all this other stuff, that is an amazing shot right there. That looks so
Listen,
good.
do you have flight control?
That's the money shot, baby.
Yeah, what happens if he logs in right now? Is he going to be inside the other guy? Like, oops.
We're about to find out.
That's a good question.
I'm glad that bug
happened. Power it off and off.
Well, I see they got beds in the ship. What if you get booted, that you automatically just go to the nearest bed if you're in the ship? You know, like if you're
Okay,
allowed
all right.
to be crew
Well,
on the ship.
we'll just have to get back to the top
Only one
quickly.
person can be saved
All right.
to a bed at a time.
Right, but there's 4
so should we
beds. There's
reset
only
that?
3
Yeah,
of these
that's
Now he's
Okay.
got to reset. It's broken since the pilot DC.
All right, sorry, this didn't happen on run through that we just did before we did this. We're going to reset because we lost player 3 and we can't get control of the Connie. So everything else is running.
That's why 3.0 isn't out, folks.
Yeah. Player 3 lost and we can't
There you
recycle
go.
the power on the
It's okay. It's
Constellation
not-
unless you've tried it. Can you try?
Right, well, we know that this is coming. We know that
Are we
the
trying this
ability,
one more time,
like
or are we just gonna
when you
reset
get
it?
booted, their whole plan is to have, if you get booted off, like your network goes down. Their plan is to have you be able to respawn in the ship in a bed, right?
This is why I feel like SpaceBros have a holy commune with CIG, because we're both known for tactically being a little bit off, a little bit late.
Try
and,
one more time.
You know, but we keep going until we get it right.
That's right.
There you go.
So
Did they take control of it again?
he's trying. I don't think he's going to be able to, because we've had this issue actually happen in the game, and it's locked. If you are the pilot, especially, you're synced to
booted.
that. Yeah, it locks your ship down, and especially
I had
with
that
the
happen
recovery.
earlier when I was
Should we just
playing
do it from
3.0.
Well, I'm
did it?
glad this is happening live so everyone could see why 3.0 is delayed.
Yeah, I mean,
this
it
needs
makes-
to happen for the general public. They need to
But
see.
also, look at the size of that freaking moon. It's a moon, not a planet. That's a moon, right?
Yep.
And this is something that I think a lot of people don't quite get, and hopefully this will give them a better idea, is that what's coming going to be freaking amazing.
They should
right?
just do a gamble test and just jump out.
Yeah.
People are sitting here fapping the fucking Destiny. Destiny can't even come
No,
close
just
to
try
this.
this again.
They're still
They
doing
got- they got
fucking loading
power up.
screens of their ships just flying like this.
Try it
And
again,
can't
they
even
got
fly
power
to a
up.
planet like this.
Yeah. So I mean, look, I'm patiently waiting for this. Yes, I'm anxious. I am. I want it as soon as possible, but I don't want it to be so broken that it's unplayable. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I want it to be to the point where what we're testing and the bugs that we are reporting on are less severe than this. You know what I'm saying?
They're not going to be able to back out of it stuck.
EA and Activision will never show you no shit like this fucking up.
Did they bring another ship in?
They brought another ship in.
what ship is this?
Let's roll it from the start. Hey Paul, let's just get back in.
Is that a cutlass? Oh,
I think so.
Might be the cutlass.
Rescue. Look at that. Rescue in space. So they're in orbit.
We lost player 3 when we lost.
Oh, look at that.
We couldn't get control back of the
nice
colors. So you're gonna get to do it again. We're gonna get to do it again. But this time, we won't have as much banter, and we'll get back to this point.
Oh, come on. Look, Chris, we are all with you, man. We know this level of fidelity takes time. This level of next generation game takes time. And
I love this. I mean, not to say, you know, I'm glad I'm glad that people could see this, because all the bitching and whining and shit, you could see why.
It's you know the trolls are going to have a field day, but I don't care. Those people don't understand one thing about what they're talking about. They just love. They're like the critics. They're like the cynics and the critics out there that just go after anything to get a rise out.
I mean, just call it what it is. It's not functional right there.
Do it again.
Yeah.
True, but like I said, this game is brave enough to do that. Activision and EA will never do a live demo like this. They're going to make sure it's scripted to the fullest, not live. It's going to be a chunk of bullshit on rails.
But think about this too, Gio. Like we've seen demos from other companies that have shown us, you know, Mass Effect Andromeda demos were freaking amazing. The game comes out, it is actual trash.
Now
they basically given up on it.
That was not one crash that we had in our. We had a few other crashes in our various playthroughs, but not that particular one, unfortunately.
I mean, even the animations that the webcam was capturing was better than Andromeda. Think about that. And that's a damn shame.
You know what they need? They need the guy to come over to upgrade to the latest build. He needs to come out there and say, "Chris, I need to upgrade the latest build."
Right in the middle of the demo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be funny. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, I'll be right back, guys. Quick bio, you guys.
All right. So what I think that is going to be very educational for a lot of the people watching this is to understand that they're not messing around with just your standard run-of-the-mill software, you know, which everybody has used before, graphics and textures that are 5 to 10 years old, all that other stuff that a lot of these other companies, they're not taking chances, they're not taking risks, they're not developing something that has never been done before. Just Planet Ed all by itself is so much more than any other company has done. And, you know, people are like, oh no, Elite Dangerous, they've got planets already. Have you been on one of these planets? Have you flown through Elite Dangerous? Elite Dangerous is a million miles wide and a millimeter deep in terms of its, you know, it's just not there. I'm sorry.
The back of my hand is more exciting than Elite Dangerous planet side.
The planets on Elite Dangerous are so boring. After the first one or two, it's even worse than, you know, Elite Dangerous has better gameplay, kind of, than No Man's Sky. And the planets are better, even though there's not very much variety. But, come on, not by much.
Yeah. I mean, at least No Man's Sky, you can look at a planet.
That's true.
You can get out land. And then you could drive a car. With Elite Dangerous, you gotta buy DLC just to even get to the fucking planet. So you know, I haven't even experienced it on Elite Dangerous, but I've seen videos. I'm like,
well, I've played it, so you know, I mean, I understand. I've got about 100, and it just does not entice me the way that even now with 2.6.3, I feel better about Star Citizen than I did about Elite. So,
Well, guys, it's shit. I agree with you guys. It is a shit game. But for what they did, and you look at some of these AAA games, I mean, the ability to look at a planet and fly to it, they fucking got it down.
Yeah, I mean, I play No Man's Sky. I play Elite Dangerous. I play most of these games that are out there. Osiris New Dawn, the ROKH. Because I am into these space sims. Now, I'm not streaming any of them. I've streamed No Man's Sky a little bit when the latest patch came out, but that's pretty much it. I mean, I play it not when I'm streaming. Streaming is pretty much just Star Citizen for me. I'm gonna be the 600i toy. I am on board with you for there. I look. Oh my god, that's such a beautiful ship.
I'm glad.
Very clean.
I just want to see the inside.
Yeah, I gotta see the inside too.
I gotta give CIG their props. They did it in a low-key way where the people who backed the game knew exactly what the fuck was going on, and that was a sales trailer. Everyone else, they probably just thought it was like a regular trailer. But if you're in Star Citizen, you know that was an advertisement to go buy that ship, and they put up on the sales page. I really like how CIG went about that.
Yeah,
it's low-key. Motherfuckers, they can't troll about it. Oh, that's like $600, $400 ship. Unless they really, really look into it. So that was a real good job, CIG.
Yeah, they rolled it out a lot better that way. As soon as I walk out the door, they're gonna go, "Oh, we got it red."
Yeah. Get wrecked.
Correct.
Oh, they're back.
Well, no, I was gonna say, like you were talking about No Man's Sky. The thing about No Man's Sky and like the way they snap in plans though is it's not as challenging since they have like all the turn that down. Since they have all the fidelity stuff going on, you know.
They're showing this shit commercials. Oh, this is bad. This is better than I thought. Well, here we go.
Well, you got to reboot. They got to reboot and recycle. It would be much cleaner for them to do it this way.
Yeah.
Get back to where they were, than have us watch them rerun all the way through that stuff.
Well, they're online, right?
They're local on their server.
I mean, local. That's why I meant land. They're on land. So
yeah.
For this to crash on land, can you guys imagine how it's gonna break down when fucking it comes out on the network? So
yeah, I mean, but like I said, they got a bunch of bugs right now. Whether it's LAN or whether it's over the internet, those bugs don't matter.
Yeah, well, I mean, it may up itself on network, and it gets even a little more difficult.
Sure. I don't think they spend as much time, Jock Itch, on the voice as you think, because like that technology's been out there for a while. I know it's really cool that we got it, but it's not like it's brand new tech. Face Rigs has been using it for years. I mean, it's cool they put it in the game though, and they just rigged it up to your character. I like that.
Looks like they're back.
Yeah.
Wow, they're going through this shit fast.
Well, yeah, he's just trying to get there. But he's got to get dressed. He's got to go do the mission.
Yeah, as long as they don't do the voice shit again. The voice was pretty cool though.
It was cool initially, but it's not tight enough yet because you saw the weird facial stuff that was going on. I hope you can. I want to be able to disable that stuff.
You know, you talk about immersion. They should have it so if you come out of your hab pod in your underwear and stuff, the NPCs are all staring
they're all
at
like,
you.
What?
And they're saying like, "Are you gonna get dressed or what?"
Yeah, I think somebody call a constable.
And I'm not going to do much talking.
They still fucking with the face stuff?
Do their work.
Yeah.
I got it on mute right now so they get it. Get up there.
Oh, he's got to go get the mission too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It's cool, man.
They've run through this so many times, he'll get right there.
Oh yeah. He's going to be quick.
Oh, look at that NPC stuck.
Somebody's down there glitching around.
That's an NPC. He's probably trying to do his route and his pathing screwed up.
Oh.
He's clipping through the seat.
Yep.
Yeah, that didn't.
But we already knew that was a problem. It's an issue right now, 3.0, that they've been working with.
And see, in him being stuck, that's probably a minor bug. That's not like, oh my god, I can't play this no more. You know? So that's probably in the minor batch of bugs.
That's what I'm saying, Morales. It looks shiny, but what's the purpose in it? What can it do? Can it replace the aspects of the Connie? I need to know more about the interior systems on the 600i. I think it's a beautiful ship, no doubt. Do I need one?
Yeah, I just didn't, I didn't get hyped as I thought I was going to get.
I mean, shininess, yeah. I mean, just to have something shiny, hell yeah. But I need some stuff to work for that I don't need to have in my fleet. And maybe that's one of those ones that maybe I'll work for in game that I don't need to have in my fleet, but when I go out and kick it, you know? So it's just one of those things.
Did this motherfucker have his head down? He was like, and he jerked up like, I'm up, motherfucker.
The animations and stuff are not there yet.
Yeah, guys, I'm guessing November, December launch of 3.0.
See, it wasn't detecting his presence.
Huh? Oh. So Miles Eckhart was ignoring him?
Yeah, he had to go in and out a lot before he like snapped in and did it. But we know these are all issues we've seen. We know these issues exist in the game. The clipping, the air stuff, they're in there. We've seen them through ATVs. They shouldn't be shockers.
Yep.
I kind of feel bad for Chris. I know he wants us to run smooth, but this is just great.
Few who are capable of completing a contract without question.
To me, it seems like it is just.
It's just got some bugs. Like right now, his facial animation on Eckhart, I think, is working better than it did the first time. The first time, there's a lot of snapping. Now it's running smoother.
Well, the eyes were jiggling too much in the first time, but they look much better now.
Yeah.
Jesus. Give you some backstory here. One of the many services Eckhart Security provides is as
that was awesome. That face.
Extracting black box.
It's like the Joker.
This was awesome.
That's like the 1990s Jack Nicholson Joker.
Different day, different job.
Yeah, Human Evil. I would say everyone brace themselves. PTU December to get rid of the salt now.
They keep flashing back to him, and he's showing different faces.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
I know Chris is furious right now that this shit ain't working.
Well, you can't be. I mean, what are they gonna do?
He's not.
He knows where they're at.
No, Chris is like he's real calm at this shit, but I know he's probably pissed. It's like he probably wanted to run smooth. I bet you it was running
everybody,
smooth.
I bet everybody wants to run smooth. They've done it for press demos. You know, they do this like 100 times for the press beforehand.
And it probably works smoothly. And then as soon as the demo comes for the live Gamescom, that's when it probably shit.
Because to be honest, until they get the facial stuff down tight, I'm not going to be worried about too much. It's going to be fun for immersion to do like meetings.
I love this better than fucking.
Did he just say shut up?
Somebody did.
I love this than the fucking Anthem shit they showed us at E3. It was all scripted. It looks very pretty. Not one bug in sight, but we know, well, most of us know when that comes out, it is not going to be what they fucking showed us at E3.
I know.
And that's what I love about this.
Yep.
It's buggy, but damn it, it's going to be fun.
Yep. You know what's a little buggy?
It's going to look just as good.
A Cyclone.
The buggy, giggity, or the Rover.
Yeah, not now, lady.
Not now, lady.
I can't believe people are like
Did
shocked.
he buy ammo? I don't know if he bought ammo.
Well, you know, people are pissed that if you got to buy ammo now. They said, what? It doesn't come with free missiles and ammo. How dare I have to buy stuff in the MMO?
Oh yeah, people are also upset that they don't get free fuel and
yeah, you heard the moans like when people were like,
"What is it? I don't get fuel and missiles. What the fuck is this game? This is a scam."
Right.
I can see the assault on the forums. Oh my god!
Everybody on the forums already knew that though. That's just reaction there.
Fucking crybaby. He's gonna be on Reddit. This is an outrage.
Really nice view.
I want Care Bear City.
See, her facial animation's working really good right now.
Yeah.
It just clips it out. It's just buggy. It's
well,
not,
that's because they're rushing through. So here it is. Before they were concentrating to not mess up the lines, right? Now it's just natural.
Yeah.
Now it's just natural. So I think, I mean, the head's a little weird clipping.
That MobiGalss looks like a fucking the one on their armor. It looks like a goddamn Pip-Boy, like a future Pip-Boy.
On the armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're I think that without a script, it's working better than when they were trying to go on script.
Come on, Togar. It's true. Knock it off. That's not sarcasm. That's exactly how it is. Come on.
You get the feeling deja vu?
Yeah,
Geo is far more animated when he's sarcastic.
Yeah, 'cause that's how I look at it. A lot of whining and dumb stuff like that. When it's something as stupid as that to bitch about, that's how they all look to me. So it's not sarcasm to me. That's how they look.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to. I mean, what's gonna be funny is once this goes live.
I want to see the comparison faces of this and Mass Effect.
You're gonna have to over animate, so everybody's gonna be like, all the time, over animating the face. Yeah,
I'm always like that.
I know, so that works perfect for
that's gonna be my normal face.
Yeah,
I want to make. I'm gonna see if I can get a face tattoo with slits on my mouth, so I can look like a South Park video.
I'm gonna try to look like Joker every time I come in. Like,
I'll just do this and say, "Hi there, I'm a Canadian."
There you go.
Hey, friend, how are you today?
Hey, buddy, I'm not your pal, man.
Hey, friend, I'm not your pal.
Yeah.
I'm not your buddy.
All right, fella.
Yeah, see?
Just like...
Oh, but God, just to see this again, the ground though. So here's the thing. I know that we're not going to, because of how we're watching it and it's coming over the net and it's not, the full fidelity.
Yeah. They'll release, every time they get done with this, they release the press version though, the one where they've done the clean walkthrough.
Yep. And I can't wait for that because I'm gonna be viewing that on my stream.
Yeah. But this is pretty good for rushing around.
Broken one over and over again.
I was gonna say, but for them rushing around, and it's like, because they're trying to hurry up. They have no rails, no anything. They're just like, just go. It's working pretty good.
Wait, did he say immersion? He said immersion. I have to drink. What did he say?
I don't think Chris did though.
Oh, Chris didn't. Okay, Chris has to say immersion.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, John.
Hey, Melissa.
Are you ready to pick us up?
Yeah, I've just landed at landing pad.
Perfect. We're on our way.
See, I want to be able to do comms through the vehicle, so I don't have to have my arm up, and I can drive and talk on
I
comms.
want to see.
John's ready for us.
That would be nice for another effect. I want to see like a garage door opener on it, so I can open the Connie bay from my vehicle. It's like
that would be cool.
Because nobody wants to get out and do that, right? There has to be some sort of remote system or something. Even if it's your MobiGalss, I don't care. It needs something where I can hit ship, open, remote, and they might have that. I don't know, but
this drive though. Oh my, this is just so beautiful.
Now he has to park it perfect again. So let's see.
I know, right? The pressure is on.
Yeah.
I remember originally for the Connie, the Aquila, the wheels had to like fold up when it landed in there. It didn't do it this time, I think, did it?
No, because they got rid of that design. They made this smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why it fits so well.
Than the original one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that
explains getting a little air there, bro. Better be easy on that Ursa. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He was nice driving slick.
Shadows are a little bit wonky.
A little bit, yeah.
Because I can't tell. It looks like it is not directly on the
the ground.
Someone's stuck.
Let me out! Let me out! Clipping.
Crouch.
Clippity clip.
There you go.
See, she got out.
That happened to me the other night when I was playing with Mitt. I was in the fucking Caterpillar, and he got out, and I was stuck. I'm like, let me out of my own ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice! that looks so good.
Yeah. Basically,
I'm
all
just
this.
glad that thing.
I was just gonna say, all this tells me is like it's gonna be a real pain in the ass to drive anything yourself. You better get a crew, bros.
Well, anything like this, you're gonna have to have a multi-crew.
Yeah.
You are.
I mean, a ship this big.
Well, and that's what people don't get. I mean, because even if you have NPCs to run your systems and all that stuff, you need somebody to kind of eyeball for you. It's just like real life. You wouldn't load your tank and your transport vehicle out in Afghanistan without somebody kind of like, all right, bring it in here. It's like, no, I'll just eyeball it and fly the plane myself and everything. You need people. You need stuff,
A hanging tennis ball.
It'd be nice, though.
Hanging tennis ball. That'd be perfect, having a little string. Ding. All right, it's perfect. It's just like Grandpa's garage.
They may need some like cameras. They got reverse cameras on the car in real life, so they should probably have it in here.
Well, technically, you could probably use the camera if you went to exterior view, but I bet the top-down view would clip with the Connie, so you probably wouldn't get a good vantage point. Just like when your camera comes up third person, you try to look, it's kind of.
Oh yeah, or auto parking. That's a good point because even now, cars can parallel park themselves in real life.
It's true.
So my ship's a bit, it's taking some damage. Maybe don't sit in the seats, don't touch any buttons, and we'll be good.
Oh my god. So he's like, that. Don't sit in the seats.
Everyone needs to sit down at the same time to make it go faster.
Yeah, but that's why the they were saying that the Aquila has some bugs, right? What the heck was that? Is that
He's taking off.
There's that sound of it. Wow.
They're not even sitting down because they don't want to get stuck.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He's like, it's a bit of damage. I wouldn't sit down.
That's the bugs. So don't blink. Yeah.
Hey, at least they're not falling through the floor anymore.
Yeah. Right?
Remember those days?
And then all of a sudden you see her get sucked through the floor and fall the ball.
You can the Retaliator you can still fall through. That happened the other night to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Retaliator still got a bunch of those holes in the bathroom and then
Holy moly donut shop.
It looks really good.
God, that's just so beautiful.
Those spacesuits look badass too.
They do. Huh. Okay, so the LODs are better this time.
That's what I'm saying. I think everything was loading better. Besides the clipping of the table and some of the stuck stuff, the facial animations look better. The LODs look better. They're not popping as much. Of course, we're not looking at the exterior view from behind to see like when they're pulling out
they got an armistice zone there, which is
probably a good thing because there's a big base with a lot of people coming in and out.
Yeah, that's true, Cyberwolf. They do got that model from 2 years ago, so they got to update that.
I think he's plotting his course on his Moby.
Star map, figure out where we're going.
Okay.
I don't remember seeing that the first time. Did he do that the first time?
I don't think they were on his camera.
No.
Because they were looking at the
in
exterior. Yeah, they were working on exterior, so you're getting the different vantage points now.
Did you see in the
Yeah,
view,
we did
you guys
not
can
see that.
That's Crusader off to
Oh,
the
that's
right, and
cool.
we're going to Caterpillar on,
Oh, now it's called the Caterpillar
Delamar,
Derelict.
which is almost
nice. That's
1,000,000
better.
kilometers away.
That didn't pop up the first time either. It was just like the mission.
Kilometers.
Derelict. Well, spoiler alert.
Well, I think a lot of that is also because we were looking at one of their vantage points in the seat while that guy was flying. Now we're looking at him, so we're on the third camera, so we're getting different pictures.
I'm glad they showed that.
Yeah.
So it was actually good they crashed so we could see his perspective.
That's a beautiful shot of them taking off.
God, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good.
Uh-oh, still obstructed.
So you have to fly out to a certain point before you can jump. That's good.
Right.
That makes
you
sense.
shouldn't be able to just quantum jump from the planet
Yeah,
surface.
people like go up 5 feet and boom.
Yeah.
Out of range. Oh, what is he out of fuel now? Oh, that's not cool.
Well, I don't know, where's his fuel gauge?
He just needs to.
I
get
can't
up
see.
there.
Oh, the fuel gauge is behind his behind the secondary screen. That's
Yeah,
on.
the picture-in-picture.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! Don't
He
tell
has
me.
to get out of the atmosphere.
Does he? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Because you'll see him start to
you can't jump from the planet. You have to get out of the atmosphere and then go jump.
Or yeah.
There he
This
goes.
is a very good. This is a very
There it
good
is.
Crossed, here we
cheap
go.
Explorer option.
Fingers
for the,
crossed, everybody.
carrot.
Come on.
Come on, you can do it.
You can land
You
it.
can do it. Let's get it going, baby.
You can
Do it
land
now.
it. And Is he still there?
Red one.
It didn't warp.
It's moving.
All right.
Pilot's still functional.
Business.
God, look at the surface. I just keep saying that, but holy crap. Oh my God. And I am so glad that I...
Daymar is much larger than Delamar. I think it's...
Go to Mos Eisley.
Maybe 1,000 or so kilometers in diameter.
Good job, John.
Wow, 1,000 kilometers in diameter.
That's pretty damn good. Considering the other plant, the huge one where Skyrim fit in one crater, was only 200.
Okay, if it is 1,000 kilometers in diameter, guys,
that's hours of gameplay, dude.
Well, I mean, if you want to run around the bare sand, but it gives them potential mapping to put all kinds of missions and stuff in there, and you'll never see anybody else.
Well, that was
have that though. If you explore, you may find some artifacts, or ain't no telling what you can find on here.
And that was one of the holdups. They said they wanted to add more. They said the planet looked too empty, so they wanted to add more stuff.
Planets, so. I mean, plants, animals, all kinds of stuff they can add for us to look for on here. Treasure.
John, what's your speed going down?
Yeah, we're not seeing the friction.
Well, they're not
He's
into
not
the
moving.
atmosphere yet.
His velocity looks zero to me.
Don't have the brakes down until after they've jumped.
Oh,
there it goes.
There, okay. Now you can see it.
Oh, because he's entering slow for that.
Yeah, look, they're moving at that. That is so cool.
Wow.
Dust off metal detector. Yeah, they were scanning to find the location, I think. But he's still going really slow so you get the full effect of the thing.
Okay, guys. So here's the surface area of a moon with 1,000-kilometer diameter. What do you think?
It's crazy.
785,000.
This is crazy.
785,000.
What, square feet?
No, square kilometers.
Square kilometers, I mean, yeah.
785,000 square kilometers.
Who wants to make a sandcastle?
Biggest sandcastle ever. SpaceBro Castle made completely of sand.
If it truly is 1,000 kilometers in diameter, oh my, that's almost that's 750,000 square kilometers.
This game is gonna be like 5 games in one, dude. Like, insane.
We just gotta get them game mechanics in, baby.
That's just crazy.
Multi-crew, definitely. So we're far off from the Idris fight.
Oh, what?
I still want my zoo ship so I can collect animals.
I just want to see the Idris in there and walk around it a little bit myself. Even though I know I can't have any of the other people in there right now. I just want it.
Uh-oh. You better tilt up a little bit. Oh, shit.
Oh, that's wow. Little bit of clip in there.
Yeah, but his the gear compressed.
Let me get this. Oh, for God's sakes.
Yeah, the gear did adjust.
It did, and they've had problems with that, so it's kind of yes or no, maybe. well, Bobby's flying like most of us do, so. You wanted to land a little hard. You can test that strut, see if he like blows out.
No, I was wrong on my calculus.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. It's 3.14 million square kilometers. I'm sorry, that was my mistake.
Gotta make sure you shut those doors so no one steals your shit.
You don't want hitchhikers.
I know, right?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Or face huggers.
Well, look at all this shit you have to have just to get your ship out, your car out.
Well, I mean, we knew it was gonna go like that, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah. I was just hoping you could do it on remote for the people who.
Oh no, it's stuck.
Oh, did it?
It's stuck.
Oh, it was.
There it is.
It dropped down.
No, it dropped down. It hung for a minute.
Oh, it's out. Okay, good. They're good. They're good.
They're good.
Well, it's just a sync. It's a sync issue. It takes a second to sync.
Oh,
it up.
sync issue.
It's just like with the same issue they've had when they drew a ship into a grid and it's like kind of syncs up.
They didn't shut that door.
Yeah.
But she's still. One of them's still in there.
Oh my God! I want to play this now.
I know, right? I'm having a serious nerdgasm.
Bruh! How come his visor's a different color than the one we're looking at?
Different suit?
His is like washed out. Oh, different. Okay.
They're different suits.
Oh, so the tint, that's cool. So different tints.
Well,
wow.
okay.
They said they'd have a bunch of different suits.
Do you know that the color that he's... Oh, got to be careful. Whoa. So the purple...
It's not Cyclone. It won't self-level, right?
Yeah. The purple in that is for colorblind.
That's dope. That's a cool feature, dude.
Yeah, like next time I'm driving, he's like jumping everything.
I love how
you
the
might
wheels
not have a
articulate.
choice. I mean,
the wheels look good, man.
This is fucking sweet.
Oh, here's the wreck right there. Oh, I saw a space pumpkin. Ooh, fire!
Okay,
It just crashed.
we don't need to speed run anymore, guys.
We don't need the speed run anymore. Did you hear him? He wants them to slow down now.
A lot of people need it for colorblindness. So that purple is actually really shows up very well for people who are colorblind. That's now the real Mortalis. Just correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I'm out now. Could have waited.
Other colors are much harder to see. So
You know what I don't see?
what's that?
The gun attachments on them. They bought guns, but where are the guns stored at?
What?
They bought the rifles at the store, remember?
Yeah.
They even went back and rebought them, but where are those
Yeah.
rifles at?
Yeah, I don't see that either. So
Apparently, right there.
I hope they fix that
Okay.
too. Oh, that's
It definitely didn't show them on their backs or anything.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I was
yeah,
pointing out.
Yeah.
well, you know.
They are now that they equipped them. But I think it's just like your spacesuit. If you don't equip it, it's not on you. I think you have an imaginary inventory box. I don't think they're going to do the other stuff.
Okay, well, you take point.
Oh, not at least not right away.
You got
Yeah.
the weapons.
Did the atmosphere just change?
It seemed like the lighting and stuff changed.
Yeah, I saw it just
I'm
change.
checking this left side first.
What a mess. This looks recent.
Yeah.
Somebody's been here.
Thanks, Mom.
Lots
Get right on that.
and lots of different styled crates, exactly the size you can carry.
Yeah.
Oh no, my engine room.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah. Oh, it's right here. You got an engine fire.
Fire.
Look at the light with the volumetric fog in there.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So badass.
Stairs here.
Oh, the actually.
Yes,
the
this is
clipping-
in-game VoIP. They haven't gone into detail on it yet, though. But they've talked about the facial animations, but they haven't talked about.
Look,
how
it's
the
lying out
concepts
here
work.
on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what happened to it? Oh, there it is.
They'll give us a Spectrum post on it.
Oh, it's an invisible box.
Hey!
Hey, but she sees it. But he won't see it.
He does not see it because she touched it first.
Yeah.
It's fine, I'll watch your back.
So she just wants him to be cannon fodder. Oh, you can go out the side.
It'll be an accident.
If you get shot in the back.
And then she said it'll be an accident.
Yeah.
Sure. I wonder if Eden's playing this. She always shoots everybody in the back.
Right.
It was an accident.
This looks so fucking dope. Oh my god, man.
All you gotta do is go through the doors.
Hey, grab the fire extinguisher. She was lost? Gotta be kidding me.
Alright, John, we got what we came for.
Look at all the loot.
Awesome.
God.
Look at the details inside the ship. Like, they had to create
right?
all that shit inside of there, too.
All the birds.
They'll really be able to master that when you can crash a caterpillar and make it do that instead of being a set piece.
Oh, man. Just like they had to do that with the Javelin, the Idris, the fucking capital ships for the fucking the Pandora.
Mac, who doesn't want Jaylee to be their personal clothes designer? I would. I mean, he makes awesome, amazing shit.
I'd be good with that.
Yeah, I mean, right?
All right, I'm in.
Wow, that sound. Oh my god.
It's amazing.
He even has dust on his fucking helmet.
Oh
You
my
guys see
god, that is so cool.
Yeah.
That's fucking
By the way,
insane.
when the camera's on you, because you're looking off. You gotta remember, you're always prime time.
Hopefully.
Oh, jeez.
You got some stormtrooper aim.
Well, I don't think that's going to work out for him.
No.
John, can you try taking up a little bit?
There's nobody in the turret.
Oh my god.
Oh, the other guy stayed back.
Gotta run, dude. Wow, that ship can take a beat.
Yeah.
Oh, they just blew it up.
He got murdered by a fucking buck, I think, too.
Alright, well, guess they lost their ride.
Oh, God.
Glenn, you gonna have to call for help? Well, I think I'd be on the Buccaneer because it's completely black inside.
Yeah, that's totally gonna happen.
Yeah, we already saw it not work very well when they tried it before in the.
Oh, wow. He's perfectly lined up for me from the back. Let me shoot. What the fuck?
What? No way. But if I mean,
Don't think that's going to be happening in game for you, by the way.
no, don't.
Have we called for help?
Whoa, he missed.
Sayonara, sucker.
Oh, God.
Okay, come on, really? Dude, don't crash. I mean, there we are.
Hey guys, I
Oh,
think
dude.
it's time to call for
You know
some
what
help.
ship's gonna pick him up?
They keep talking about calling for help.
What?
Don't you
What
think
ship
it's
is
time to
gonna
call
pick
for
him up?
help?
Reclaimer. Please be a reclaimer.
Oh, that would be awesome.
What was that noise?
A machine gun.
Hello there. We're in a slight case of...
Oh, see, you got your wish, Joy.
I did.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's talking on the console.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is cool.
Oh.
It's just a gladiator.
Is it?
No. In the background, there was something big out there.
That's what she said.
Oh, look at that. Oh, here comes. Yeah.
But the thing I have about the atmospheric flight is like they're still hovering. They're still able to fly like
Right.
in space.
I'm still a little bit. I want more.
Every vehicle can be tall.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just want
and
to
I'm
be.
okay with that. I'm just like I didn't. Ooh, that was good.
Oh! And these explosions look so much better.
It looks like they're exactly still in space. It looks like they're so different.
What is
that? Is something huge coming.
I know, right? It's got to be the reclaimer.
Okay.
I hear you.
Yeah, we're gonna set our ship down for landing.
Well,
the Gladius should be performing like a jet fighter right now. That's how it should be performing.
Well, you got to remember that the Gladius and all of the Star Citizen ships, they can't. Oh, it is a reclaimer.
It is.
So they all will perform like a 900 year in the future Harrier jump jet. So you're still gonna. I think you're still gonna be able to hover. But I just hope that there's a little bit more impetus to have aerodynamic flight. That once you get into that flight, that you can make these really aerodynamic turns, and that when you blow up another ship, God, there's my. Oh, wait a minute, that's not a reclaimer.
Sure, I can't.
That was an Idris.
Was it?
That was a.
Isn't it Idris?
Oh my God,
That's
it
an
is.
Idris.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
God!
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God!
It is.
Oh my God!
I didn't go planet side.
Oh, holy smoke!
I thought it was a reclaimer from distance because I saw it too hard, and as it got closer and closer.
Oh my God! Look at that!
It is made by Aegis, so that's why they probably look alike.
Yeah.
I didn't know it had feet because you never see it try to land.
The fucking Idris can land planet side. Oh my God!
Still have that in,
bro.
No, these are the Gladius from the Idris, by the way.
The Idris launched the Gladius.
They called it a fucking
That's
Idris.
freaking awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so glad I got an Idris P.
Land. I want to see that rover get in it.
I know. I want to see it land. Come on,
bring it
land.
down.
Oh, it's coming down.
They are bringing it down. They're just doing it slow because
It's
this is
just big.
For new people, this is very big for us because they said the Idris used to only be able to stay in the space.
Right.
Now it could. No one knew it could land on planet until now.
Oh, look at that!
Oh my God.
Holy crap!
It kind of does like an Idris a little bit from if you look at different angles.
Well, but remember, look at the engines. They've turned so it can land.
Yeah,
Right?
they've pivoted the engines, and we never knew it would do that.
Just like the reclaimer arms.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
this is insane.
Oh my God!
That's a huge.
Oh, okay, so the nerd, that is huge. That's what she said, right? Oh, wait a minute.
my
She
God.
did say
She
that.
did say
Dang
that.
it! Oh my God!
I don't know about that landing spot though. This is a little tricky. It's not flat.
Well, that's why they're being careful.
Well, and the ship is not going to moon. It's not going to be
look
like
at the ground dust
Oh!
kick up.
Oh my God.
Oh shit!
Let me out. I get up to that thing.
Oh, the Idris value just shot up. I can tell you guys that right now.
Oh, look at that! Look at the
arm.
Look at the damage.
The leg.
Oh my God! No, this is not the game changer. They said the game changer wouldn't be shown during Gamescom.
Yeah.
Look at the damage on the.
They're selling
the
it.
Ursa Rover.
Alright.
Oh, you look at the damage.
Let's see.
Does that mean they're
Look at
selling
the
it?
bay.
Oh, look at that!
Shut up!
God,
No
dude.
way!
Fat.
Oh, jeez.
I need an
Oh
Idris.
my god. I might
So
have
as
to
you
be
can see,
melting
the
some
Idris is
stuff.
pretty large.
Oh my god.
Get yours today for $1,500.
That's the first working capital ship that we've got in the game.
I'm disappointed.
He's got to move it for the ramp because it's too high.
I hate
Holy
sand.
shit.
God, look at the
Oh
size
my
of that
god,
thing.
this is insane.
Go with Clinton's view as well.
I love how it's kicking up dirt
Right.
underneath it.
Never done
Yeah,
this before.
that
Let's see how it
merging.
goes.
Oh my god.
I mean, you see the thrusters.
Uh-oh. It's got
Too
the
much?
jerky. It's got the
Can't see
jerky.
the ramp.
Oh.
Good.
Oh,
Through the
not
ramp.
work.
It's getting squished.
You better be careful. It killed Meyer the other day like 5 times that one ramp.
Oh. Ramp still bugged.
Oh my god. I don't care. I want that.
Oh my god, look at the... that is...
Yeah, just on the glass for right now.
Yeah. Let's look at the sunset while we try to fix this over here. Oh my god. Look at him running around. You can't see anything. This is blonde. Oh my god.
Turn the engine off. Cut the engine.
Third time's the charm.
Wow, dude, that thing is fucking massive.
It is gigantic.
Alright, let me line
Look
this up
at the
again.
size of that. Which one is that? Is that the P or...
I think that's the P because the M has less cargo space than. Well, we gotta look inside first, but if it has a lot of cargo space, it's most likely the P.
No, she can't get
Can't
up.
get the rover up the
Oh
ramp.
wait.
Almost.
Oh,
What?
So much sand.
Almost? No. Oh,
Here we go.
she can't see. That's the problem. Nope, she didn't make it.
Oh, they broke it! No!
Wrecked! I'm fucking wrecked!
Oh, quick, lift the ramp! Lift the ramp!
Oh my god, he's going up.
That is some fucking rescue!
Oh, these are... Oh my god. At least I got one of them, yeah.
He said woman driver. Oh, that's wrong.
Look at how
Oh my god, that
big.
is...
Yeah, this is the M. I'm pretty sure this is the M.
Guys, please, you're all
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Glenn, you want to take your railgun off?
We're not...
Take your railgun off and see the captain.
All right, Rover, join me on the bridge.
So, Idris confirmed for 3.0?
Oh, shut up.
Oh my god. Maybe.
You're seeing it?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
Shut up.
Oh.
There's the base closed.
Oh my
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Who's the captain?
I'm the captain.
He's got to go up to the bridge. He just added atmosphere. He just sealed the door.
Guess I'll find my own way. All right, Glenn. Join me in the bridge.
Oh my god.
We're clear for takeoff.
Oh my god.
The Idris is so epic, like the fail didn't even fucking matter.
No, I know, right?
Like everyone just said, oh,
Well,
you know,
they
fuck.
take it off, and he's like, "I'll take the elevator." And
Oh my god. Oh, well, okay, but when it gets out in space, are we gonna see the?
maybe
Go land in it?
Yeah, that's what I was
want
gonna
to see
say.
a capital fight. I want to see a capital fight. I want more.
We're so greedy.
Everyone's gonna want an Idris now. I've been wanting one, so I'm glad I got it.
Look,
Yes,
watch your feet go in. Look.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's dope.
Estwild, I
That's
agree
dope.
with you. I love watching things broken in demos because what it shows is real.
Look at the
you know, like-
atmospheric trails off his jets and
Oh
stuff
my
as he's
god, that
breaking
is
it.
so
Look at that.
incredible.
But did you guys see how the thrusters went down for VTOL?
Look how
for
big
the
the
hover?
ship is. He's still running
That's
through
what
it.
some of the smaller ships need.
Oh,
He's still running through all the hallways to get to the bridge.
Oh, dang, it's gonna be there.
There he is.
oh, here's the bridge.
Oh my god.
Shut up and take my money.
Only one guy up on the bridge.
No, one guy flying and then the captain.
Are we sure, Captain?
Like he's got his helmet off and Red's killer. He's like, "What's up?"
Yeah, the pilot is
a mohawk.
It was my pleasure.
He's got a mohawk.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, here to see them.
What's the Idris jump look like?
It just looks so funny with only
Look
two
at
people
that outside!
So, let's,
Oh my God!
take a pause here.
I can't take it no more.
Let's bring it down.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Leaving Dave.
oh my God!
Right, now let's talk about our, compensations.
I'm fucking speechless.
Oh, yeah, totally speechless. This is.
This,
That's a huge
There you go.
ship. Oh my God!
Everything at Gamescom and E3, I guarantee, cannot fuck with that.
I don't know.
Holy crap! That's the M. Okay.
Was it the M? How do you guys know?
Well, I think somebody was just saying. I think it's the M. Though.
Sorry, that was
I
a bit
can't
rough
tell.
there.
Where's the railgun?
Playthroughs that have run all the way, and then we have playthroughs that we've had, because as you can see, that's why you don't have 3.0.
The railgun was in front?
We're still working on some of the bugs.
Oh, that
We're
was
working
the
really
railgun.
hard, but
Yeah, I
it's
had the
a
railgun.
much
I wanted
more
to see it fire, though,
complicated endeavor than any of the previous releases,
shit.
just because of the scale, the locations.
I didn't know that was a
amount of
railgun.
objects and entities that we're dealing with is geometrically larger than we've done before. I mean, it's millions of brushes and entities in the 3.0 we just showed you versus maybe 50,000 or so in 2.6. So it requires a fair amount of engineering to make everything work, and obviously you can still see that there's some crashes here and there. And we had a multiplayer demo there with a lot of different people.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll rewatch it a million times. Like,
oh
I
yes,
got the
we
clear
will.
thing.
What
So.
happened in the early one. But yes, that's the first time we've had a flying capital ship. And most of the times we've gotten the buggy up the ramp, but we're still, as you know, they're still working for some physics things, so we probably shouldn't have pushed it too much there. But I'm pretty excited about seeing ships that size with people talking with each other
And people running through them.
making funny faces to each other, flying in the world. So I'm not giving you a 3.0 overview. That was actually us playing the game. But we're just going to talk about a couple other things, because the other things that come with 3.0 is going to be the new launcher.
Uh-oh. Here
which
comes
has
Spectrum.
installer,
What we're really waiting for,
self-update
baby.
features, refreshed UI, backend to manage secure build distributions, core support for installing multiple games, launch configuration, so we can handle everything from our QA, PTU, and the live builds. And we have the Delta Patcher, which I know you guys are going to be all very excited about, because
Delta Patcher.
And
Let's
we've
say
actually been using
all
it
that
for
glory. That's the thing.
internally in our development for the last, 3 or 4 weeks. There's still been a few bugs, but it definitely speeds up getting the freshest build, so it'll speed up getting the newest build for you guys and not take a vast amount of data. And it's also going to have an early Spectrum integrated into the actual Patcher client. So this is what the platform team's doing at Turbulent. So they're working on the desktop support, which is, we're talking about the new installer, the launcher.
So entry-level
Patcher, obviously,
Spectrum
and the game
integration,
overlay.
actually.
So as you're playing the game, you can actually bring up Spectrum as an overlay and chat to your friends and organizations.
Finally, voice.
VoIP,
Yeah.
so we're going to be putting
Thank God.
VoIP into Spectrum as well as putting it
even
into the
beyond
game.
that,
And in
group
fact,
and party
the
calls.
Spectrum integration is actually what the backend data channel is going to be used for our sort of VoIP/FOIP. And in the case that we're showing here, this was all going through our game server, which would rather not put that much data through the game server because it's already got a lot to do for simulation load. So that is what will, once we have the Spectrum side, that will enable us to turn it on for the game for you guys. So there it is. That's kind of the setup of it. Spectrum is the sort of core backbone. We have both our sort of website platform and then the game world. And the backbone is going to allow the transport of the face and voice data, the ship-to-ship, the helmet comms, the area around you, the proximity, and then we'll also be able to do chat in voice over IP in Spectrum, so it'll have the same sort of Discord size features. What's that? No. The voice over IP is not going to be on 3.0. So that's what we're working towards.
Darn
I'm
it.
saying the
What a
spectrum
fucking dick
implementation
tease.
for the backend data channel is what will enable us to turn on the VoIP, face over IP in the game. So we're aiming to do it for 3.1. So it's the next release afterwards. So we gave you a preview.
I like how
And I'm
Chris
not going to give you a date for
like
that,
what?
because
Fucking amazing.
no, I'm not even going
No
to
date.
make. I'm not making any promises. I'm not giving you any date whatsoever. But I will say everyone's
Rats.
working very, very hard. Yeah,
Good job, Chris.
that's probably good.
No dates.
So one extra thing we'll do here, guys. Can I switch to audio for this? No.
No
Okay,
idea.
I'm gonna go. Let me go back. So we go here. All right. So
I heard it.
can I go? So we have a little video to talk a bit more about the face over IP implementation. So you saw some of what we're doing. This will go into a little bit more technical detail, and also
Are we getting face
talk
over
about our
IP
partnership with
integration
Facewear.
in Star
So
Marine?
Here we go.
So people can look at me when I say,
Hi there, everyone. I'm Sean Tracy, and for those that don't know me, I'm the Technical Director of Content here at Cloud Imperium Games. And today, I'm really lucky
Thank
to
you,
be able to
Sniper.
show you a feature that I'm personally really excited about. And this is a collaboration between Facewear Technologies and Cloud Imperium Games. And what I'm going to show you is how we've integrated facial tracking into Star Citizen. Here I am. You can see that there's a bunch of different dots on my face, and these are landmark points that we use for facial tracking, and the tracking is quite intelligent. So as I turn my head and a face is lost, we actually disable the facial tracking. And if I turn this way, this is handy for things like occlusion. So if your hand gets in the way, maybe a pen gets in the way, we disable the facial tracking at those instances. Now, you're not here to see my face. Let's go ahead and take a look at how this actually maps to a character. So you may recognize this
Nice
gentleman. This
sweater.
is Liam
Oh.
Cunningham, who plays Captain White in Squadron 42. One of the really important things to notice, or to note rather, is that this is still early days with this technology. We're doing a lot to map and to improve the quality of the actual tracking, as well as adding new phonemes in to the tracking so that the runtime logic
think his
reacts
lips
exactly
touch
as we
together at
expect it
all.
to. So this is never
No.
meant to be a replacement for facial animation, but rather something for the players to be able to run and to drive an actor in real time, or a character rather in real time. So to explain how this all kind of works is that we've got a bunch of outputs that happen from the Live
Young and
SDK
Knight.
technology, and then through a layer called motion logic, we map all of that to inputs of our runtime rig. And since every character within Star Citizen has its
Yep,
own
the
unique
Onion
runtime
Knight.
rig created dynamically, they will always react appropriately to whatever the inputs are. So
Wearing an
it won't
ugly
exactly
yellow
be my
sweater.
blinks, it'll be
Yeah, sweater.
Liam Cunningham's blinks.
Some. Won't lose them in the desert.
It's a nice sweater to go with your Dragonfly yellow jacket.
You can see even things like the ears moving when the
Yeah,
scalp
see
moves.
his ear is pulled.
Whoa!
Crazy.
Yeah, jaw movement.
The question is, can we put our dong on screen and it picks it up?
Oh, come on.
They don't have a slider that big.
Yeah.
And we even track the eyes.
Oh my
So
God,
let's go
that's-
ahead and
His
show
eyes
how
shift
actually
and move.
different bits of rig logic
VR's
might
getting
react
it.
a little bit differently, giving
It's already here.
a different character essentially.
What is newer VR?
He has really
Hey,
quite
well, the
nice
VR is gonna-
wrinkle maps that happen on
you
the
won't
side
be
of
able
the
to use
face.
VR and this at the same time.
Well, unless they enable it through the VR camera, right? Since VR is getting the eye tracking, you could wear that
Where
and still
this
do the
feature really
facial
comes
features
in
for
very
VR.
VR
well
is
is
getting-
in the combination
is
of
getting eye
it
tracking.
with our VoIP technology.
But they wouldn't be able to map
We've
it
talked
like
about
that
how
with
this
the VR
feature
because
can
the
work
way it
on a
works on your
consumer-level
face.
web
They'd have to do
camera.
it differently.
However,
You
here's
get
Peter
sick,
Bush
probably.
from Facewear to talk about a motion sensor they've developed specifically for this feature.
Hi, my name is Peter Bush. I'm one of the co-founders of Facewear Technologies and Facewear Interactive. Facewear is a facial motion capture
Peter
company.
Bush.
We create hardware and software products that can create animation simply from video.
And
About a year ago,
Hauser-Busch.
Cloud Imperium asked us to do something we've never done before. Integrate our real-time technology into Engine and allow game characters to interact and emote in real time, but by being live driven by the players themselves. This is quite an engineering challenge, but I knew my teams in Austin and Los Angeles could collaborate with the incredibly talented Cloud Imperium development team to make this happen. The new VoIP feature will work with nearly any camera, but we were asked what's going to create the best possible experience. So we set out to engineer the first gaming device
This is chill
designed
suit, Bob.
specifically for facial tracking.
I know, right?
Here it is, the first prototype facial motion sensor.
Can you shake
This
any
is the
harder,
first
bro?
one off the production
I'm a little
line.
nervous.
Now, there are many specs about this device
gotta be kidding
that are
me.
going to give you the best possible experience for facial tracking. First, the image sensor runs at 60 frames
So we
per
get a-
second.
I got one.
Now, while that's
Right here,
important, is the way in which our technology works. From one video
Fuck
frame
all
to the
that.
next,
Where's this at?
we basically
Fuck
can
that.
create an animated result. Meaning what we see in that first video frame, we're going to analyze the expression on your face, and by the next video frame, we have that animated result. So the faster that
Wait a
frame
minute.
rate is running, the
I
faster
think that'll work
you're
just
going to
fine
be able
with
to
my
keep up and
camera.
get that performance.
Yeah.
And at 1/25th or 1/30th of a second, which is common in most webcams, it might not keep up and your lip sync might not read. But at 1/60th of a second, now the words that you're saying are going to be spoken by your character running in-game.
I believe that.
Now, second,
it
we've
worked
looked
just
at where
fine
most
with
common you're going
nice
to be using
webcam.
this device. And more often than not, you're only going to be lit by the light coming from your monitor. So the sensor had to work in a low light environment. So we selected a 1/3 inch, 3.4 megapixel sensor that's capable of 720 or 1080 at 60 frames per second in a near dark environment.
So you've
Third,
got a C920.
most webcams are a wide angle lens, which makes your face
They
a
got a
little bit
basic
smaller in
Logitech
frame
real. That's
and a
what the
lot
fuck
less
this is.
facial details and facial pixels for our technology to capture and track. So we selected a single user field of view. Now this allows our technology to basically get more pixels from your face from that frame and get the best possible facial details into Engine. Now fourth, we put on a high resolution glass lens that's going to resolve that data and give us the best possible and sharpest focus for facial tracking. These
Okay,
steps
price
are going to allow you
guesses.
to have
I
the
say
best
250.
possible experience with the new FOIP feature.
Well,
this is only
250.
We're going to go into
200
mass
or
production
250?
and we're going to bring this
150.
to you. We've been working on this technology for nearly 7 years, but this is the first game that's wanted to integrate this into Engine and allow character-to-character communication like
890.
you've never seen before.
The problem is it's
We're
like
excited
it's
to bring
narrow
this to Star
frame too,
Citizen,
so you're
and we
only
can't
able to
wait to
use
see
it
what
for
you
this
do with it.
game.
Having integrated this technology, there's a lot of ideas and things we wanted to try with it. So one of the ideas that we came up with was that because we already know the position of the face itself, we actually know where the head is. So we can do something pretty exciting.
150 would be the sweet
that
spot.
I find very fun.
And I'd like to point out, even though it's capable of
as I
60
move my
frames,
head
notice his frame
in
count the
real
entire
life,
time at the bottom of this camera.
All the camera is moved, just as if you were
You
driving
can't
a
see it
track
'cause of that.
IR
It says
sort of
30
simulation.
frames.
But this is
Yeah, I
again
can see
all
it.
from a consumer level web camera. So this actually adds quite a bit. I find that this gives me a ton of situational
He's
awareness
already
when I'm
saying
flying around.
he's
I can just move
using
my head
a
little bit
different.
more. I
He's
can
not
check on my
using their
power.
camera at the moment.
Yeah.
Check on my shields. I can even inspect things a little bit up close if I combine this with
I'll use
zoom.
my camera. I'll be good.
So we got some towers over there.
Oh wow. Wait.
You can look up. You can even do crazy stuff like rolls.
Hit the zoom button.
Roll to the other way. And it's kind of fun if we combine it with this. So here I'll try to keep my head on the horizon until it's just too much. And then we put it back over and
I don't know. I'd have to
maybe
look at
up
it in
and see if
action.
we
You
can
know what I
see
mean?
Anything from Levski
I got the
there.
Brio. I got this. I got too many cameras.
All right, and then we'll roll it back over. Give me one of these. Whoop, that was the other way. And there we go. So as you can see,
I like that, though.
it is
neat.
very natural. And you
Just
can
free
just look
track
around
IR,
in it.
dude.
And again, it's
So
kind
he's
of
controlling
free
he's
because we're
controlling
already
the ship
tracking
with his
the
head,
facial
though, right?
position, so we can
No.
extrapolate from that what the head position
Controlling
is.
the ship with his
So
his
as you
hand.
can see, the collaboration
And then
But he's
between
the
Facewear
camera-
and Cloud
the
Imperium
camera
Games,
view with
even
the
in this
head.
early stage of development, is already breaking new ground and doing things that haven't really been seen before. So we're really excited to develop these features, and we can't wait to get them to you. So until then, this is Sean Tracy from Cloud Imperium Games Los Angeles saying goodbye.
Nice.
What is the price?
Yeah. Oh, for their camera? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
150.
Eric's got a little song that he
You know-
sometimes kind of comes and sings, and it looks pretty awesome. So you want to take it away?
I once was a man outside.
Perfect.
Oh my god. The cringe is real.
I will be trolling with that. Just know.
So we
How much?
actually, we only just got these prototypes. We actually
did
use
that
like
say a
Glenn's
price?
using it here. I think Melissa was using it downstairs, but earlier in the press run-throughs, we were using normal webcams, and these are better.
Low light,
720,
1080, 60 FPS.
Is better than 30 frames, but it will
3.4 megapixel.
Second, so we'll let you know a bit more about this as we go forward, but we actually have real working prototypes, which is great because we didn't get to that stage properly on.
Well, it's motion sensing as well, though, so that's.
So we're not going to do that on this one. We're definitely it's good. We choose our partners
the
better
motion
now.
sensing part.
And I can say that because Mad Catz is gone now, so I don't. So now I got a question for you guys. Would you like to see a little bit more Idris action?
Yes.
Oh God,
right,
yes.
Okay,
Oh yes.
So.
Me love you long time.
All right. Well, let's go back. We should pick up the story where it was. And I'll let Paul take it away back there.
Oh God, Idris versus Vandal. What if that's what we're gonna see?
All right, guys. Welcome aboard the Rochefort.
Thanks for letting us board. We really appreciate it.
It is my pleasure. Glad to have you back.
Oh man, you really saved us back there. And Melissa, you're looking
I don't know.
alive.
Yeah,
That looks good on you, though.
I just ejected.
Alright, but what were you doing on that planet, man?
So, we took a contract with Eckhart Securities, and, well, I guess we weren't the only ones that took one.
Yeah, I guess not. So, where does that contract take you, really?
If it's all right with you, we need to go to Grimhex.
Grimhex, eh? Well, I guess set a course for Yella. Well, yeah, you heard me.
Oh, the sound.
All right.
Grimhex with an Idris. That sounds like that. There's nothing's wrong with that.
No, and I want to see some railgun. You know?
I think you're gonna. I think we're gonna see something.
Make it so.
Okay, this is all really cool.
Oh baby, it's jumping. Oh! That just cost you a week full of corn chips. But that is a lot of fuel to jump that big ass thing.
Friends of yours?
What's that?
Uh-oh!
Oh shit, they're showing a capital Y.
Attention! Enemy Idris Captain. So far today, you have destroyed 2 of my ships, killed 2 of my men, and stole my black box. So, I'm going to give you exactly 1 chance. Either hand over the box, or I'll put a hole in the ship and scavenge through the wreck.
That is bluffing.
I call a bluff on that one. Can we talk about this? We already talked about it. You've got 1 option, and that's that. Well, I guess you're gonna have to come and get it then. I prefer that anyways. Let's get out there.
It's a fight word.
Game time.
Let's switch to where we can see the fight.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, turret! He's running to the turret.
Find the turrets. Heading down.
Holy! Look at the gun on the front of the thing.
Oh, look at this. Scramble the fires.
Oh, launching fighters! Oh!
Beautiful takeoff.
Evasive maneuver much? Oh my god. Dude.
Oh, shit.
That's awful close! Oh, shit! Holy shit!
Oh, there goes the leg.
It'll get a little squishy, right?
Oh my god. Well, I'd say you're moving like 3 football fields in motion graphics. Look at that! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god!
It's imploding!
Woo! Shit!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Game is insane!
Oh my god! Ultimate explosions! Ultimate explosions!
Salvage him!
Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my god!
I'm flipping the desk.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was awesome. Alright, melting all my fleet, need Idris. Must have. Oh my god, dude. That was insane. That explosion is like everything. Oh my god.
What? I wasn't flying.
Oh my god, that was so good!
Drinking again.
Jesus, man.
I'm so glad I have a reclaimer. It's going to be a lot of stuff for us to salvage.
Yeah, that's stuff. Yeah, it was good fight.
Oh my god. That was crazy. Shit.
So I guess we basically friends.
I know, right? What are they going to show at SpaceBros? Because this was just...
for sure.
As people die today.
Yeah, well, that's true. They don't have the female model in the game yet, so...
Oh, yeah.
That's why she's a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, the RP is a little bit cringe. But a capital ship fight. Oh my god. Yes.
What is it? Wait. Right.
Where are you off to?
Oh,
where are you, reclaimer?
I'm gonna watch a landing. What's that?
Right, it's a high degree of difficulty. We'll see. Ooh.
Can't you just get like into landing mode at least? And have like
autopilot in?
Not autopilot, but at least have those, you know, the landing zones picked out, right?
Oh, that's so pretty.
That was crazy, dude.
Oh my god.
Landing.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
The room is there, isn't
I know, right?
I think their other ship got eaten by the Idris.
There.
You don't have an interest in him.
It's like clipped to the floor.
It did clip through the floor a bit. So there's some work to go on, but my god.
What an alpha? What?
What? That's not possible.
It's supposed to be 100% now.
Why is this not perfect?
Right.
Like, oh my God, there's totally gonna be jobs for my.
There we go.
In the verse.
All right, we brought him home. Okay.
Wow.
We can.
Oh. It wasn't.
Okay, we can. Finish, Paul. Fake the.
Yeah, but maybe we're just
There we
seeing a
go.
bad angle. Oh my God.
Now, I got a question for you. The team's probably going to kill me.
Uh-oh.
If you want to wait for another minute, do you want to do another run of that battle? But this time, we tell them that the bad guys don't have to lose. Whoever wins, wins.
Yes.
And have a proper fight.
Yes. Yes.
Yes? You want to do that? All right.
Well, of course.
Craft.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. No stormtrooper shooting. Best side wins.
No stormtrooper shooting.
Guys, retweet that too in chat. Thrace clipped our reaction to the explosion, and we put a Twitch clip out there, so that's retweeted in chat. There, you can get the link. It's really good.
All right, it'll take about a few minutes to respin up the server and bring up the client.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
So anyway, that's the first time that we only got capital ships fighting probably about a week ago.
That was crazy, dude.
But it's actually pretty cool, and obviously it's going to get much smoother. You can see some sync issues between different views and stuff, which are things that we're working on 3.0. But this is going to, I don't know, it's going to be pretty awesome going forward.
Railguns are amazing.
You'll be able to fly everything from a single-seater ship to the multi-crew ships to huge capital ships. Do it with a large group of your friends.
I can't wait till the Polaris comes in and we got torpedoes and you saw those nested explosions. They're beautiful. I so hope that's exactly how it pops. It's part of it goes red, part of it goes red, and it's
how long until you do
fire
this?
just starts to shoot out of it. I'm like, oh my God.
Let's show the team downstairs. That'll be great. So here they are. This is the guys.
Woo!
So it's a combination of German and UK test teams and a couple of actual volunteers from you guys, the community.
That's awesome.
Oh, the volunteers. Oh my God. I volunteer as tribute. Dang it.
Volunteer to fly the Idris.
So 6 versus 6 on the Idris. That's all you need is 6 people to run the Idris.
Well, no. In his skeleton crew, probably, but my guess.
Bring her.
If you want to be repairing things.
Cheers, everybody.
Woohoo!
Yeah, give me a drink.
If you want to be repairing things, you're gonna definitely need to be more than 6 people. So.
Trust me, everyone's gonna think they can do that now. Everyone think they can get Idris and only have 6 people run it. It's coming.
Well, they can try, but when all our turrets actually work, because we have people in them, and only half of theirs do. Of course, with that railgun, maybe you only need one guy to drive and one guy to man the gun and hope for the best.
Well, yeah, but my guess is that
you're not going to be repairing anything, though.
No, not with with a full crew.
Yep.
You're going to be able to,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tuesday and Thursday, we have to do curriculum night because we have kindergarten separate than the other grades.
Okay. Did you check mail yet? I just want to see if the stickers came in.
The capital ship fight.
What's this?
They said they just got that work.
Hey guys, so it'll be about 5 minutes. Do you want me to play, say, the 600i commercial again at the beginning? All right. Just get some eye candy for you while we're waiting. Can you sit back? Okay.
Bobby's really trying. He's trying to write his 3s. You can't see that.
Okay, so
it's pretty rough, but he's getting there. I just had my daddy homework delivery.
Yeah. Well, would you know? The 600 exploration version carries a Ursa Rover inside.
What does it take to build a symphony? It takes a blueprint.
Phoenix has a link.
4 movements that will dictate key, tempo, and the arrangement of musical notes that will create harmonies, melodies. It takes an orchestra. Master technicians of their craft.
Yeah, there's extra pictures in the brochure.
Working in perfect unity.
Yeah.
I want to see how that Rover looks. Does it look better than the one Darsai Rover?
And those sounds into an experience.
That's just so sick looking. I do not need. There's absolutely no reason I can think of I need this ship.
It takes emotion.
Besides the fact
oh my
it's
God.
sexy.
Are
you looking at the brochure?
It transcends words.
No, not yet. I am now.
It must be conveyed in another form.
Okay. Oh, there's a pool table in this ship.
Introducing.
Look,
I figured.
That's it.
The new 600.
I gotta get it now.
Yeah, it carries an Ursa Rover inside.
I told you it's a sexy
Symphony
Connie.
in motion. See your authorized origin dealer for
Oh
details.
my God.
What do you think those control panels are back there above the Ursa Rover? Like, what do those stations do?
I don't see the link to the brochure.
No,
It's in the chat. Thrace put it in there.
Yeah.
What?
Mom just left and the oven is like preheating and she didn't even tell me she was going.
Oh man.
So
is it? Do you just want to tell me when it's done preheating and then I can come pick your pizza in?
it's not my pizza. I don't know what it is.
Wow. This is bigger. If you look at the picture, the first picture in the not the first picture. This is bigger than a Connie.
Oh,
it's quite a bit bigger, actually.
Giggity, giggity.
Yeah. It's got auto turrets on it. Oh my God, this is freaking amazing looking.
All right, who's getting the complete origin package for 2100?
Oh, good God. The complete origin. Yeah, okay.
We need some origin donations for us, guys.
Yes, I totally need origin donations. We need the
wow. Yeah, so I don't see it on that page either. I think we gotta click on the concept page and not the pledge.
For the exploration version, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't see it either.
I just noticed that ship had like a scanner inside of it.
Luxury edition and then exploration. All right. Well, I don't know what the difference between them is. Oh, ship.
Well, that's the one that probably come with the urban stuff, and then
the exploration.
Yeah, and then the other one's probably just like a kick it yacht with the pool table and everything.
crazy.
All right. While we're waiting for them to get all this set up, so I don't know, guys. What was your initial impressions of that awesomeness? Because that was crazy good.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, that clip was really good though. Three's got oh man, you got a really good clip of us. Like doing that. That was good. This is amazing. Oh, no, very sad audio. Roll patchy.
Dual sticks, that'd be
Fixed.
good for immersion.
Yeah.
It's all fixed.
Surprise, Chris only said immersion one time.
Yep.
I'm shocked.
And fidelity only once.
Yeah, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean,
I was expecting to get drunk.
2 shots, baby.
Well, I think he got preloaded, so he's okay.
Giggity.
Gio gonna be asleep by the time the SpaceBro show happens.
I'm gonna be up and alive.
Jeez, here it comes.
I can't wait to see these things take off inside.
Yeah, that was amazing, human. I just like, I'd have to say, watching the Idris explode was probably one of the single most amazing things I can think of that I've seen inside this whole game. Just for a single moment, that was like, I mean, all the other tech is amazing, all that stuff, but watching the amount of art that went with that was so cool.
Wow.
There we go.
I like how it's got a protective shield in it too, where you can breathe the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Right. I assume it's atmosphere. I don't know though.
That's an origin pack. That's not the 600.
Dude, they're getting wrecked on their side there. Where are those flares?
Whoa! Look at the hole get put in that. Oh my god!
Oh yeah!
Whoa! I just saw a hole appear in the ship.
A hole in the hull.
Incredible.
Uh-oh!
The other one's doing the Watusi over
collision!
there.
Collision!
It's dead, but it's gonna run into it.
Boom!
No, it's falling away. It's falling away.
What the?
No.
Oh!
Will the explosion hurt the other ship, maybe?
I don't know. He's backing away, though. You can see him. It's taking its time. Oh, my God. Like,
they might have broke the whole thing right there.
I think they broke the fucking thing.
They did. The explosion
almost.
basically
It like
broke
froze
everything.
because it's like, oh my god.
That's
That
too
was
much
just
awesomeness.
Too much. Yeah,
So
exactly.
much awesome in the same,
Too much
like-
awesome. You couldn't have that much awesome. Oh my god, this is like ramming speed.
Look at them. They're like,
Look at all that shit to run those computers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's just. Oh my god, yeah.
I think the good guys wanted to prove that they could win without the gloves being off, but
Oh my god,
Right.
man.
Anyway, that's it for tonight. I mean, it is already almost 12:25. So I hope you enjoyed both seeing some of the 3.0 stuff that you're going to get to play very soon, some of the stuff that will be in the near future. And let's bring up the guys so you can actually see the team.
Wow.
Oh my god. That
Yeah.
was really cool.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, no 3.1 stuff?
Well, to be fair,
well,
some of that is 3.1.
Yeah, the voice over IP and the face over IP.
They
is
kind
all
of made it.
3.1.
I think they made it real confusing.
Yeah, it's hard to delineate what's going to be in 3.0
Well,
versus
they
3.1.
did
versus-
ask.
They said 3.0. Yeah, well, they said 3.0 demo. And they was like, oh, well, no, this is actually going to be 3.1.
No, he was asked. Remember when they took the break there? They said,
Yeah.
"Is this going to be in 3.1 or 3.0?" And they
Well, that's
said,
good.
"No. This is going to be in 3.1. The face tech and the voice is 3.1,
I don't think the Idrises will be. Yeah.
and the Idrises won't be in 3.0 either, right?"
No, I don't think they're going to
I
be in
don't
3.1 even, personally, but I don't know.
No, I hope somebody asks that question before it ends.
Man, I wish I could get an interview because I'm asking the good shit.
Yeah.
You got power, John. Power.
Well, we don't know if that'll be in 3.1, guys. We don't know if it's the Idris at least.
No idea.
They could say that for 4.0. Who knows?
That Idris could have been flying by, because they had all the guns in the Idris going, and they didn't have enough people to man all the guns. So,
Thank you very much for coming.
I'll go ahead and call it that there's no way that the Idris would operate like that with just a regular 5-man crew. That's all I'm going to say. Because they had all the turrets firing on the thing.
Yeah.
So,
maybe they had auto turrets.
that's what I'm thinking. Or they scripted some turrets that way it would operate as if you had a full crew, just for the glory of like looking at it, because it's eye candy.
Enable us to sort of do things that we showed tonight, and we will endeavor and work really hard to get you 3.0 as soon as possible, and many awesome things beyond that. And I'm sure I'll talk to you in a bit, and I'm also looking forward to showing you and seeing you guys at CitizenCon as well. So
yeah. The only thing is going to be challenging for them. Definitely good. Good job, guys.
That was a good show.
It was.
Yeah, capital ship battle. I mean,
yeah. The only thing that's really going to underscore that, and we'll get in a little synopsis here.
A little music's a little much.
Yeah. I need to reel that in. I mean, I got my mixer on low, and it's still like music.
I know, right?
But I'd say the only thing that's really going to underscore that for them, if that would have ran from beginning to end with no server crash, no issues, it would have really highlighted that demo that much more. But shit happens.
But,
I mean, that's just the way it is.
Exactly. And that's what that they're going to put together a finely tuned demo. I like that in the live they show exactly what some of the issues are that they're coming up against. This is what we're dealing with. We're working through these bugs. But when they put out the demo on YouTube tomorrow or something like that, we're going to have a much more clear, something that everybody's going to show on their channels. It's going to be a capital ship battles. It's going to be all that stuff, but without bugs, right? But for a fact, see, this is my problem with all the, and Gio said this before, and I agree completely with Gio. Whenever people show you these perfectly polished demos and like, oh, look at how beautiful this is, amazing, and look at no problems, right? They show these picture perfect demos, and they don't even let you know, oh, this isn't actual in-engine gameplay. This is something we pre-scripted, pre-did, all that other stuff. Absolutely. And then you get the game and you're like, what is this garbage I'm playing? This is not what I saw. This is not what I paid my money for, right? With Star Citizen, which pretty much everything's open, right?
Which happens even in basic games like, Ghost Recon, all this other stuff. We see demos of those at E3. They're like perfectly glossed. The fidelity is like computer generated, 4K. You get the game, graphics look dumbed down.
Yep.
Things don't run quite the same. It's because it's optimized. They have a E3 version, and then they got a version there. What you get with Star Citizen is you get that fidelity that you see in their demo, even if it's a little jinky or whatever, you get that right now in the alpha. I mean, that's what you get. You get that type of fidelity right there. There, you can go ahead and drink again, Gio.
They're not messing with us. That's what I like about they're not screwing with us. They may be not. Chris may be bad at doing, and it admitted it today, right? Bad at giving kind of timelines, right? Software, no matter who does it, is notoriously hard to nail down. The only time any of these other game companies ever give a timeline is when the game is already finished and they're in final polish mode.
Exactly, Donor. Like what happened with The Division. The Division, if you go back, and they had great YouTubes on this stuff. If you go back and look at The Division, the E3 launch of what they showed that for the intention of what The Division looked like versus what the game was, the game still looked good. But at E3, it was perfect. You could see like translucency through snowflakes. I mean, it was amazing, but even the PC version, it just didn't live up to that hype. Everything you see here is only going to look better than it does now. It won't be like this is the shine, and then we'll go, oh yeah, then it looks potato when you get it. So definitely that's there. But again, if they would have been able to run it from beginning to end, even with the live play, because I wanted it to be live play, I think that people would have a little bit more hype reaction to it. I'm hyped. Just the Idris stuff blew me away. All the different technical stuff was amazing. Having all these different elements across that entire planet, be able to come from one planet to the other, and then have, what was it? Not one, but almost, was it 1, 2, like 2 to 3 different battle incursions there during the entire process of it. And the server kept going. How often do we have that in the alpha now where we don't crash? If I get in a big firefight with guys around Korea too long, it dumps, much less loading an entire planet and 2 capital ships and everything else. So, I don't know. Yeah, it was cringe, but I'd say, Gecko, the great thing about the cringe stuff in there, it's real. It's not scripted like... as far as like getting a professional person. Yeah, the RP
was cringe. But you know what? That really doesn't matter, especially when they were in hurry up mode. Remember that part? Like I felt that all of a sudden it became more fluid because they were trying to get certain things done. We got to see them go through it without being scripted. They were trying to pay attention, but they didn't have time for that.
Well, and the positive is when Chris narrates the whole thing in the beginning, it's real. Right? That defines it's real, because it's like, stop, look at this, check this out. But then after the crash, when they were running through, you knew it wasn't one of those things, because in previous demos, like in 2015, they'd be very careful about where they went. Don't look here, because this might disappear. Don't do that. When they're in hurry-up mode, they don't have time to like try to do the exact guide path. They're trying to go through. And everything actually snapped in even better during the hurry-up mode.
The second time they did it, I agree. I was saying, look at that. Nothing is popping. The shadows are not popping anymore. So I felt like when they reloaded the server that the LODs were working. So it's, that could even help the coders go, oh, okay. So, they can look at the crash dump files and all that kind of stuff. And hopefully that'll help them. This stuff will help them to better get it ready for us.
I would say CS is asking, so is the Idris confirmed? No, none of that's confirmed. I would say that the Idris is absolutely not going to be in 3.0 for 100%. And also the face stuff is not in 3.0.
Idris will crash 3.0 every time someone gets on there.
Yeah,
I think they're showing you some future tech and stuff, because he said we're not going to show you 3.0. We're going to start there and show you what's coming overall. So a lot of the stuff had the 3.0 base elements, like the mission, some of the other elements like that. But you were seeing the tech that's coming online after that, some of it.
And I agree with Chad. I think they need to at least 10 times the amount of shield.
Oh, Mike started to go out. Yeah.
They need 10 times the amount of shield they got going on right now.
Yeah, that was just an explosion.
You need to be able to get on the comms and send me some help.
Yeah, I don't think that had anything related to the HP of those actual ships at all. Because those little guns won't even do anything to each other. Those are point defense weapons against other, like, Gladius and all that. That was definitely dumbed down for the explosion. That battle probably would have took a lot longer, and especially without them landing more railgun hits. But they wanted to have the shiny, right? You want like a 2 to 4 minute battle for the presentation instead of a 20-minute slugfest where you're trying to do it. Because if you don't have increased survivability above that, you can't run around repair. You can't launch fighters. You can't have fighters refuel. You can't, and Idris v. Idris is one of those things that you want it to last a little bit longer than that. Especially like what happens when you come up against an org that has 3 Idrises. Because they just alpha you off the field. They'd be like,
6v6, so they had to cramp
before you can even get on the comms to call for help. You're dead.
You'd be dead. So,
I think that I don't think there were any shields in this playthrough, so that they could get those explosions.
There was no shield hit. Well, the only shields you saw were actually on the hangars, like they do to separate the zones and possibly for atmosphere. That was it. On the Idris itself. You didn't see any precursory shields around the actual Idris. I said that. So yeah. That was just to make it shiny. Although I hope when it finally does explode, it explodes like that. Because that was just amazing supernova explosion on the Idris. That was crazy.
That was so beautiful.
Because that'd be rewarding. Because I could deal with a 10-minute punch fest to achieve that.
Well, the holes the front of the ship was taking too.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
That was very cool.
Yeah.
So the damn states definitely in effect.
Right. The hole that went through that was so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Could you imagine being in the hangar when a railgun shot goes through the hangar bay and you're like, that was so lucky because you're not going to hit any.
I would say, and I see what Beg Chow says, 3 Idris is going to be expensive to fill at the same time, maybe ruin your magic.
Yep.
No. Not for big orgs. For individual small groups, absolutely. You get a group like Test, they'll be able to get 3 Idrises out. I know my org, as small as it is, we have 3 Idrises. So I don't think it's going to be as hard to field as people think. In the beginning of the game, yes. But once Idrises start being fielded, it will be motivation enough for people to do it because it's a glorious animal. It's just like in EVE Online where people always thought there'd only be a handful of Titans ever. And today, there are fleets of Titans that enable over 200 Titans on the field. And this is a ship that's US dollar valued at over $3,000 to $4,000 a piece. And and they drive them all the time. And they take fuel, they take all that. It will happen in this game because this game has so much more visual eye candy, so much better game mechanics, so much more just amazing type aspects to it and fluidity beyond where EVE is. Not saying anything wrong with EVE, but EVE is a 10-year-old game. This is a game in development. So this will take that mantle of being able to multi-crew and things we never got to do in EVE Online. And, I loved EVE for 8 years, but this is the evolution of that. And that's what I'm seeing there.
One mission from Miles Eckhart, you get 100K.
I think.
So there you go.
I think that capital fight there with ships blowing up just costs like several dozen billion trying to mitigate. It's like,
I hope
that's why those ships have to be a little more tanky. But again, if you're shooting someone with a railgun, you hope it goes pop, right? Because that's a big ass gun. I would just think once they actually get things synced up too, you probably wouldn't have the scenario of 2 Idrises going like, hey, he's shooting at me. Hey, he's shooting at me. Now, given they're going to bank slower, but there's going to be some evasive maneuvering a little bit. You're not going to want to go toe-to-toe necessarily with that. So, and you'll have people
I think
with
this
shift
game,
shields and all
when
that.
it finally comes out, I think you're going to need at least a 900 series and up card to fucking push this game. Those fucking Idris bells and shit, like anything below that, man.
I know they say like they're gonna optimize it. I think by the time this comes out, which is we all know is over 2 years, right before a release, you're gonna need a 10 series card or whatever's after that. I mean, because it's just or even if you want to run a 9 series, you're gonna need more RAM than you've ever rammed before into your machine. Because people that are still of the dream where you're going to have, it's like, I can get by with 16 gig. Those days are gone after stuff like this comes out because you just don't have the video memory. They're putting out cards now that have 16 and 32 gig on them. You're going to need crazy amounts of RAM. My computer does 64. My stream machine does 128. I'm thinking you're going to start wanting to get into the 64 128s. On some, not just this game, but some of the games in 3 to 4 years, yes.
Okay, so look at the explosion. I mean, now granted, it's not optimized. Granted,
Obviously
it's a very
not, yeah.
early alpha. However, the explosion caused it to freeze. It was that much, and they're all using 1080 Ti's.
Yeah.
So
they definitely were.
Yeah, so they already said that all their computers were set up with 1080Ts, right?
Yep.
They said that's what got set up for their Gamescom demo this year. They're probably using all of those machines, right? It would only make sense. So, I mean, that's a lot of effects. That's a lot of what do they call that?
It's also like I see people saying, I've never used more than 8. You have to remember, it only shows you a bare minimum what you use. It never shows the allocation for Windows using. It never shows all the other things in the background that it uses for most of the stuff. And then it spills over from your video card, whatever that is, its base RAM, to your regular table memory.
9,000 gigabytes of RAM, Space Zombie. That's exactly what.
Just download more. You'll be fine. Just download more RAM. You'll be all right.
All you have to do is download it.
Just download some more RAM and you'll be great.
And just delete your Windows, your System 32 files because that's taken up. So
and I would also say the fact of the matter is, even in that instance, it may not be a big memory issue for you in that. But let's say this: you don't want to play a 5-minute game, right, with an Idris fight. I want to play for hours, right? So what happens, though, isn't necessarily you run out of RAM because of that one fight. It's because there's a memory leak and your RAM table fills up. All your memory goes entirely. And after you've witnessed Idris explode, go load in one planet, go to another planet, that's why my friends DC before I DC, because, I have more memory. It's not because I have a better card than they do. It's I don't run out of memory. Then I DC after them. So that's just what's happening right now. And it's going to continue through the alpha build. Because it's hard to plug a leak when you're adding more shit all the time. You just can't really do it. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's really cool. But I think right now, before we continue talking about it, we need to pull at least one Nox.
Okay.
I think we're going to pull one of the Noxes right now. So if you guys are ready for that, what time are we getting at anyway? We'll pull one. We'll talk a little bit more, and then we'll pull the other two. So make sure you're inside the raffle, guys. Get in there, do your stuff. It's !SpaceBros in chat if you haven't done it already. You will have to use whatever claim word that I tell you here in a moment. I'm not going to tell you yet. If you are a follower. If you are a sub, you don't have to do anything. You have auto claim. There's even sub tiers that we have that allow us to automatically enter on normal days all the keyword raffles. So consider that. But you will have to follow all these fine gentlemen here in order to qualify for any of our prizes. So make sure you're following their channels, and they all do great video content. They all do good giveaways, and they have great fun on their channels. So I do encourage you to view everybody and give everybody the opportunity. At least give people 5-10 minutes to kind of capture your imagination and Wookiee you to death.
Dong slider.
Yep, little dong slider if you're into that. Toys available.
Get it.
Yep. But make sure you're getting all those things going. And we'll pull the first one of the group on that, guys. So let's go ahead. And we'll shift over to this. Now, make sure you're in the raffle, because once I lock it down, we'll have to kind of pull these in succession. And even if you don't win one of these, right, I will encourage you to come back this evening, which will be back on the air for the SpaceBro show in about 4 hours, 4.5 hours or so. And what we're going to do is we will have a Cutlass giveaway during the SpaceBro show tonight. So we're giving away 3 Noxes now. We will have a Cutlass Black available for a giveaway this evening. So I do encourage you to follow the stream, and you'll see all these same gentlemen there, and it'll be the same deal. You have to follow everybody to do it. So you might as well get it over with and do it right now. All right. So we're going to close this up.
Do it!
Just do it.
And this damn Rover.
There we go. And the first secret claim word will be
fat.
No. It'll be Stream Deck. So don't type it or you'll get banned. You have to only if you're drawn say it. It'll be Stream Deck.
If you're the winner,
then you can type it.
If you're the winner, then you can type it.
Winner,
if
winner.
you're not,
chicken dinner.
Get banned.
All right. And remember, Twitch nor CIG, they do not sponsor any of our giveaways. They're all provided by me, myself, and I, Mitachi Entertainment LLC, or the amazing SpaceBros in our community. So let's go ahead and do this thing in 3, 2, 1. And it looks like this one is going to go to Mr. Muscath as long as he's following everybody. I assume he is because he's in everybody's channel all the time.
Muscath is, I think he's even a, yeah, he's even a sub to me.
Yep, he subs me as well. So definitely.
So how about he can, Muscath can whisper me his information.
Okay.
And I'll gift him the Nox.
Okay.
So since he's a sub, I'll take care of Muscath. Muscath, just whisper me your information. You know the drill, right?
Yep.
Your email and the handle that go with the RSI account. You want this silver Nox, the Nox Q sent to, and bam, I will send that to you, Muscath.
There you go.
So,
absolutely.
And congratulations.
Absolutely. Yeah, and if you could whisper me your social security number, address, and all that stuff, I would appreciate it.
Your PIN number and your entire Visa and
I already got all that.
So Yeah.
The crawlers are working well.
Careless whisper. Careless whisper for a good
Absolutely.
friend. That's right.
All right. And guys, also take note that we are going to be we're going to be voting after the SpaceBro show tonight on my channel. We'll be voting on a new giveaway bar where we raise funds with our community to give away more spaceships. So you'll be able to determine which one you want to help unlock through the next week. We're only 12 subs away from hitting 400 in my channel. So what were you going to say,
Beauty. Oh, I was going to say that sub bar will be located down in the Florida Keys, and we'll be at Kokomo, and we'll be having... So if you guys... Oh, wait. Was that not supposed to be told to all of them?
That's super secret.
Oh, darn it.
Dang it. but look soon, starting sometime during the next few weeks, me and Toy are going to be starting our beer bars. Because we are going on a full-on beer fundraising competition, so we can drink. We might buy you a shot too.
A fight.
As we go out to TwitchCon on the October 19th, and then we'll also be going to CitizenCon. We'll be flying out to Germany after that, so we can hang out with all our Euro brothers out there, so we can have a good time, watch some CitizenCon together, and drink many beers. It'll be a great party. We can't wait.
They have left me alone because I can't go to CitizenCon anyway, so that's okay. But I will be streaming during CitizenCon, and hopefully these guys will call. We'll arrange something to where we'll get them on screen and their reaction, because remember, when I start streaming, it's gonna be the evening over there. So
yeah,
it'll be perfect.
And sorry, I forgot. I'm only going to meet Togar. Nobody else I can't meet anybody else while I'm in the country of Germany. So that's just private time for us.
Sorry, Space Zombie.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. But yeah, they won't let me into America. Well, maybe you can come over to Frankfurt. I don't know. All right. We're going to go ahead and draw another one. We're going to get these things done here for top hour, so everybody can have a nice break before we go to the show later this evening. Well, we got more, Chav. It's another one going. And we are going to have...
right?
We pulled one.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 more left, right?
2 more left. And then tonight... Yeah, you can't get in now because once I lock it, that's it. Tonight we are giving away a Cutlass Black for somebody. So make sure to tune back into the show, and that will be at 10 p.m. CDT. And we'll be doing that. But we got 2 more to draw right now, so get ready, kids. Let's light this thing up. And this claim word will be fidelity. So get ready. Get set. And it's another sub. It's VCQBR. Guys, see if VCQBR is... I'm pretty sure he's been in all your strums as well.
Yep. VCQBR has actually joined. He started following me April 1st. April Fools.
He tricked you.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and... Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Oh, no.
Oh, did you not follow the Grubbin, VC?
Did you forget to follow Grubbin?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Been warning.
Oh, no.
I'm waiting for him to say something in chat. Yeah, it'll be a reroll if he didn't.
Yep. It's a...
Wow, he's been following
Oh.
you for a while.
He hasn't been because he went, Ah!
Oh, no.
Well, the good news is, VCQBR, is that means you're not out of the running for the Cutlass tonight as long as you go follow Toy before later, but we will have to re-roll this. Because unfortunately, it's not just me Raffle, it is a team. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
Still love you.
We totally love you, man.
Oh, and this one's going to be a hard one here. This one is Pit Viper 22. He is not a sub, so he will definitely have to use the claim word within 1 minute from now, but he also has to be following everybody in the channel. So you guys check that Why we'll see if he responds in time.
What's
definitely not rigged.
Yep.
I don't see him following me.
Well, we'll give him his time frame and make sure there while you guys double check. If you don't see it, then it'd be Pit Viper 22.
No, I don't see that in my stream.
Following me right now. Look at those follows come through.
Yeah, it's like now they're like, well, he's serious about the follow thing. Yeah, it's a team effort, baby. I
have to go look. Hold on just a second.
All right,
just let me
look.
don't.
He says he's been following you for 1 month and 4 days.
Okay, so I guess I have to find a better way to. Maybe is it? How do you spell your name?
We have a.
He also hasn't used the claim word yet, though.
Oh, yes, I got him. Yeah, I got him. Okay, sorry,
Well, he's got 15 seconds to say the claim word, or else he's not going to get anything.
Say the claim word.
Yeah.
He's talking in chat.
He is talking in chat. He probably didn't listen to the claim word.
Say the claim word. He's been following me.
Say it.
Oh my god. Well,
so
I know you're here.
Yes,
you
you're here isn't
word.
good enough. You got to use the claim word. Oh my god.
We're gonna have to re-roll Pit Viper. Damn it! You guys are making me feel bad now. We never have this problem.
Wow.
We always we've never had. I've never had this problem on mine. And yes, he is following the channel.
Yeah. Well, we'll roll again.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, there's 2 rules. One, you must be following all of them. The second rule is you must say the claim word.
Aurora MR. Long time
Who?
follower here. Aurora MR. So it's like Aurora Mister. And he is one of my subs. So at least he doesn't have to say the claim word, but he has to be following you guys.
Yep, followed me on my birthday.
Well, there you go.
Yep, so followed me on my birthday.
Toy?
I think I'm waiting for Race to pop it up there.
Yeah, Thrace is getting it taken care of. Thrace is doing a great job today.
All right.
Big shout out to Thrace.
Yep,
just so you guys know, I got the exploration.
Nope, wait.
What?
He's not following me either. Are you kidding me, guys?
Who's not following?
Aurora isn't.
Aurora MR
we
is
can't
not
give away.
me.
We cannot give away.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know you don't want to follow me, but
at least follow him for the damn raffle. Then you can unfollow him all you want. I mean, come on. He's not that bad a guy. Wow. All right, another one.
These guys just don't like dong sliders.
We're gonna put up now. This guy, I have full faith in. It's Tut Tut.
Tut Tut.
Tut Tut.
Tut Tut chicken butt. Okay, I gotta go check on my thing now.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta check on my thing.
All right, Grace, let's try Tut Tut now.
I mean,
yes, I got
guys,
Tut Tut.
You guys would be really embarrassed if this was like for a Cutlass or something big.
Tut Tut followed me yesterday, so
smart move.
Me too. 21 hours, 4 minutes.
Yep.
What about Geo? Come on, keep your fingers crossed.
I can't hear Geo. I think he's muted.
21 hours.
I can't hear Geo either.
Yeah.
Oh, now you guys can hear me.
There you go.
Yeah, now we can hear you. So Tut Tut's not in the what?
He didn't have to be in game.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he's a sub. He's good to go as long as he's following. Looks like he's following everybody.
Following me.
Finally, yay!
We got our second winner.
All right.
Yeah, some of these guys have forgot the claim word already.
Well, we're gonna have a new one now. We do a new one for each one, but I can't reiterate it between every drawing. It's for the one drawing, right? We'll do a new one. So keep your ears on this. That's the only reason why it's important to pay attention. And the way to negate that is if you're a subscriber, you ain't got to worry about no claim words. But in order to rule out some of the bots, that's what we do. That's what we do. Usually I have it posted up on the screen instead of saying it, but I didn't build the screens for that in this purpose. So, all right. So let me go ahead and get him his message out. If I don't do it each time, I'll forget. All right.
Oh, man.
No, the claim word this time, I'll make it super duper easy. It's going to be SpaceBro Gaming. Okay, so that's the name of the stream team, SpaceBro Gaming. That's all you got to remember. Do not type it unless your name is drawn, or else you'll risk getting muted out of it. Okay, so just don't do it. And for you guys coming in late, you aren't going to be able to enter the raffle right now anyway, because it's already there. We're pulling out of the same pool of people. That when I closed it off, that first one just a few minutes ago, we're pulling off that. Now,
this is for all you guys who've been hanging out with us.
Absolutely. And for those of you who are like, man, I missed out on that, we are giving away a Cutlass Black tonight after the SpaceBro show. So that'll open up about 10 p.m. CDT, and we will run it for the duration of the show, and we'll pull it at the end of the show. So you'll have at least an hour or two, if not more, to kind of go through that and do all that stuff and enter. So be sure to do that. Plus, we have additional giveaways that we do on my channel and most of the other guys' channels on a regular basis. So it's definitely worth checking out, following us on Twitter, and see what's happening. And if you really want to know when the announcements go off, if you go into SpaceBro Discord and simply lurk in there, you'll get our announcements off the announcement pool. And we announce every giveaway, every time we go online. It's all available to you right there. So we try to make it simple as we can. All right, so let's go ahead and draw
the layer shirts are fucking cheap as fuck. I tried to rip the tag off and the whole fucking thing came off.
Well, don't rip tags off your player shirt.
I hate tags. I like tagless shirts.
All right, last one until later tonight. Good luck to everybody. All right, it's Timo2, but Timo2 is a sub. He's not online right now, but that's fine if you're a sub.
No. It's spelled T-O-M-E-O, right?
Yep. T-O-M-E-O 2.
Tough bagels.
Not on mine.
Not on yours. Man.
Damn, man.
Not following Geo either.
Yep. All right. Yeah, the only way we can do these bigger giveaways too, guys, is when we really pool up as a team and we pool up money and we're able to get all these. So it's really important that at minimally we get those follows to everybody. So we'll go ahead and do it. Yeah. Well, some of these guys, to be fair, Timo might not even been here today because he is a gold sub. He might have been auto-entered.
Oh, okay.
That happens too under my brackets. If you're a gold $25 backer, we dump you in every keyword raffle. So, but you have to be following all the bros in order to qualify for any of this stuff. So,
right,
we are going to re-roll.
And hopefully, as we go into the future, we're going to do more shows like this.
Yeah,
you guys will all know that. Which just go preemptively follow all of us, and then you won't have to worry.
If
about
you just follow the team, you're good. I mean, there's not that many members on our team.
Yeah, we're kind of small.
We are small. We like it that way. Fortune Black.
Oh, I know. Fortune Black's following me.
I know. Well, he's subbed to me, so he's good. And I know he's been in Toys Chat.
Yeah, Fortune Black's following me. He's a big time lurker, but he every once in a while get out of his job.
He loves to be able to listen to what's going on. But yeah.
Yep.
Is he on Geos too? I assume.
Yeah, he's been
10 months, almost a year on Geos. So yeah.
He's been following me for 9 minutes.
Good on follows. Thrace is confirmed.
9 minutes.
So he went and grabbed you. He's like, I'm getting that done. All right, guys. That makes Fortune our final Knox winner for today. And remember, we will be back tonight with the Cutlass giveaway. Be sure to follow on all that and hang out there. And I think we got to do a SpaceBro raid here. So we are going to go give somebody some love for a little bit so we can have our break and do all that. And let's see. I think we're going to go give love to my other team so they never forget that I'm always there for them. whenever I can be, and except my pre-schedule with the SpaceBros. That's I take care of my peoples. So we're gonna go over there and give them a raid, guys. So make sure to go over and tell Source hi and that we love him, and ask him how he thought the explosion was, because I'll be asking him hopefully later. So until then, guys, you guys have a great afternoon. Bye, everybody. Say bye to chat, guys, because we're gonna go.
See you tonight.
Here. Yep, let's go.
Bye to chat. See y'all later on. Now you hear?
Yep, we'll see you in just a few hours, guys. So have a
ya.
great afternoon and watch some awesome VODs, because we know we will while we're off there. Peace out.
I am not Jack Black's brother.